All right, it's time. Worlds 2024. It's the final day of the Swiss stage, and that means 3 teams are moving on to the knockouts, and 3 more teams are going home. I'm Box Kimchi. This is the Kimchi Cast, and to kick us off, Weibo Gaming take on Dplus Kia, and that means that we will be missing either one LCK representative or at least one Chinese representative. Weibo Gaming, one of 2 teams here for the LPL in the 3-3 stage. On the other hand, Dplus Kia, the only Korean team to not be in knockouts already. And last year, they were the ones who were looking at the rest of the Korean teams and saying, damn, must be nice because they were knocked out by fellow LCK representatives KT Rolster, which ended their tournament run a little prematurely. On the other side of the coin, it's one of 2 times Korea has failed to make it out of the group. I actually might believe it's 3 times. It was Genji at 2018, I know that, but there may be one more. But for China, they've missed the LC, or they've missed the knockout stage quite a couple times. Weibo Gaming would not be that special if they were to miss it. But you obviously don't want to miss the knockout stage. It would only be the 2nd time Showmaker's missed it in his career, the 2nd time in a row as well. And for all these guys on Weibo, honestly, I could not tell you which one it would be for them, but they were World Finals last year, still have half of the roster. The Shy, I believe, just took a break from pro play, and they got Tarzan as a potential upgrade. And you have 2 very different paths. I don't know if anyone's expecting Weibo to continue on in this tournament, but I think Dplus Kia have some actual expectations given that they beat T1 to make it here. They beat a weak-looking T1, but T1, the team they beat in regional finals, is in the knockout stage. They need to advance here if they want to even be considered legit. Whatever. Sorry. Aurora going to be taken away by Dplus. They don't want to play. Okay, they don't want to put Showmaker on it. And are they going to ban out the Yone? That's kind of the thing about Dplus, is that Yone is going to go in the hands of Kingin more often than it isn't, and they're going to have to ban it. Showmaker, not really a Yone player, but Kingin has performed on it at Worlds, so you can't really afford to hand it over. They're going to get aiming his Kalista immediately. Okay. And Kalista first pick is an interesting choice. I'm not a huge fan of the Kalista first pick. I think, yes, ADC is important to secure, but you don't want to grab a jungle or a mid laner here. Is Orianna going to go over to Xiaohu? Is this going to be a Nocturne pick? We've seen a lot of Nocturne this tournament. We've seen a lot of Orianna Nocturne this tournament, and Weibo Gaming locking it in would not be that surprising. It's become like the pick. Kind of. Nocturne is a lot of games. This is the most Nocturne we've seen in 2 years, I want to say. Now, it's lost its last 4 games, to be fair. Nocturne was 9-1. It's lost like its last 4 or something. Oh, no, 1 back-to-back. Team Liquid picked it twice yesterday, that's right. They had to take it. Oh, it's like 7-1. It's 2. Damn. But Showmaker on the LeBlanc and Renata Kalista going to be the bot lane here. It's a bit of an inverted draft. Usually you draft your top jungle and mid in first rotation, unless you really have a specific support or ADC you have in mind. And we see that, ooh, the Jack's locked in, but 2 halves of the different, like 2 halves of a draft. Like completely different. Yeah. Okay. I don't know, we've seen Jax be seen Jax be an early pick, and it sometimes panned out. More often than not, he usually is thriving as a response. Not even a counter. He's been thriving as a response in the hands of some of these top landers like Bin. And seeing him as first pick, we saw yesterday that like Gam thought Impact was so good at Jax, they had to take it from him and make sure that he was not on it, and it cost them the series. So I don't think it's that Kingen is that good at Jax. I think it's just Breathe wants Jax here. It depends on what. Yeah, it depends on what Dplus can respond with, because Cassante, Gnar, and Cassante, Gnar, and Yone taken away already, and Grag is going to be taken away as well from Kingen. We have seen one Gragas, and it went so well. Oh. Where was that Gragas game? Let's go check it out. It was awesome. I loved it. This is Zeus again. Man, that was fun. Now they're taken away, so to engage supports, that is the benefit of being locked into a bot lane already, a very good bot lane at that. You can just kind of get rid of everything that counters you. As Ashe already taken away, which is a general ban, but really is a good Kalista ban as well. As Kalista cannot play into a... Have you tried to play Kalista into an Ashe? Miserable. Caitlyn! Okay, so... That is an interesting lock-in to say the least. We saw Caitlyn mid. I don't want to talk about the Caitlyn mid. T1's Caitlyn mid was less said the better. 41 games of Caitlyn this season. We don't talk about that one. I mean, let's see. Lee Sin for Lucid here. What is the final lock-in? Has Light has not played this season. As far as I can tell, Light has not played. And it's gonna be the Rumble. Okay. And oh baby, this is a T1 comp because Kate and Lux are on it. He hasn't played Caitlyn in a year. Last played at Worlds last year for him. With Gale Force. We don't talk about Gale Force. Not an option. Okay. The Lux, if he can hit these Qs, will be very strong. By the way, Caitlyn was, I believe it was 24-17 this season. Do with that info what you will. I'm going to do with the info that Light has previously played this champion and had a positive win rate on it, so he knows how to play the Caitlyn. It's just not been super relevant. We'll see what the Kate Locks can do, because Kate Locks is very reliant on hitting one of your roots to set up a combo and bursting your opponent down. That's the right one, okay. And that means it's a little... it fluctuates in the quality of it. It's either going to be super useful in the early game and bully lane, or extremely useless and never do anything. But I like Weibo's comp. I'm not a huge fan of Dplus's comp here. But we got game number 1 of 9 potentially today underway as Dplus and Weibo are playing for one of the last 3 spots in the knockout stage. Dplus are going to have to really get aggressive here, because they can't afford anything else. Their team fighting is just not there. Team fights are not going to come through for them at all. Like, there's no setup for the Rumble ulti besides maybe the hostile takeover or handshake. Showmaker is going to be one-shotting people, hopefully, as this is not the 80 LeBlanc that has been nerfed in. Lucid is going to be hitting one target really hard. And then just gonna have to do normal Lee Sin things as opposed to jumping around and insecting things. Lee Sin and Callista's Callista. And Moham's gonna just be different out of things. These champs all have kind of different goals. Like half of them want to blow someone up, half of them want to lay down a smackdown, like through long fights, like Callista and Rumble. And then one of them is just an enchanter with extra steps, really. But for Weibo, all the champs want to just get onto you and blow you up as Moham is getting chunked out by Chris, but that is the phase for Kate Lux. Dplus have played against this so many times. Again, T1 loved this bot lane, or was before Caitlyn fell out of favor. They loved this bot lane. They loved busting out long range garbage to punish you. So at least familiarity is going to be something that they have in this lane. Showmaker and Zhao, who should be able to throw pretty heavy punches with each other. They have no health bar, so the champions are going to be very fine with just throwing hands, but they're just gonna be trading spells back and forth really to try and get each other to mid CS as aiming. Lockdown, but it's oh my goodness, that Q did nothing. Is it? It did just buff. But is it the further out it is, the less damage it does, or is it the more targets it hits, the less damage it does? All right. As they force aiming to reset, so that means Light and Chris are going to be the first ones to grab. Yes, it is. So after it expands, it only hits 60% damage. Plating already going down for the side of Weibo Gaming. That is really good. Lucid is wrapping around Tarzan here. And they haven't spotted him out. If they actually don't spot him at all, they're going to only spot him on the wave here. As the handshake not going to connect. And then Lucid's just going to need to jump in onto Crisp. As Crisp flashing away. And there's the root connecting. And there's the combo. I mean, it's impossible to play around it. Light gets first blood. Moham sure to follow. Flash follow from Light. And that means it's a double kill for this Weibo Gaming bot lane. And that is the Kate Lux, the power of it. And Lee can't do much of anything this early game. Doesn't have the damage. Doesn't have the spells connecting. And it is all Weibo, all to kick this one off. This top lane is kind of the opposite side of that coin. Starting to chase the handshake doesn't connect, which means Crisp can see Lucid, flash away from that, hit the root, which gives Light the headshot, obviously. And then great chase down from Tarzan. There's no handshake available, and then Moham just gets hit by a slow that's just enough to give flash timer, or to give flash range for Light. That is the benefit of having the longest attack range in the game, and I think he even charged up a headshot on the wave in that time to make sure that, just to make sure he was killing off. Oh, 2-0 on this K. 900 gold ahead already. That's got to feel good. This is going to be the first item. It could be static, but I don't think it is. I mean, we have a long sword. We have a BF sword, so it could be like 17 different items. I think Longsword only builds it to like 7. Shockwave connecting onto Showmaker and clearing out most of that wave as well. Nice damage from Xiaohu. And ulti down, but it's going to pretty much give all the shove back to him. It's Crisp. Light are just on this turret. Handshake connects, and Crisp has no flash, and Lucid is going to claim a soul. Finally going to get to do something. As Xiaohu, nice, just going to ignore the current position, go back to the teleport point, get some more damage, but Showmaker pops his Mimic as Tarzan commits. Decides it's not worth the play. Let's Tarzan live. Or let's Lucid live. Alright. Went rather well. Dplus find a play to get back. Dplus find a play that gets him in a pretty solid spot here. King is a teleport. Okay, so I'll swap. That's why I was gonna say, why is he leaving the wave like this? The Swamp Breathe isn't gonna be able to clear it fast enough to make aiming drop any actual XP. There's legitimately just no way he can clear fast enough. And that was just well played by King, and no, give you that one. And it's a stacked wave, I believe. So just wins for the deep spot lane right there. There will be Drake Grub's trade. Oh, I said that backwards. Grub Drake trade. As Equalizer thrown down to stop the giant shove that you have. As Kate locks. And DK gonna start getting some of these platings as they have the grub buff now. Oh, it's a little bit easier. That's crisp. Okay. King has given up. He's just gonna go burst down this top turret. As the kick comes in, Tarzan's follow-up follows it up, and Lucid and quite finish off the damage. Oh yeah, and also what? Tarzan's follows it. Yeah, good job. As Breathe not even forced to ulti, just chooses to ulti. Can't really find anything here. As Kingen coming across the top lane, gonna get a little bit hit by Crisp. Crisp has 0 damage. Battle Glass Mirror. Oh my god, his support locks and not actual support locks. I run actual support locks sometimes. It's really fun. A different experience compared to like the garbage that you normally play. As Light has just been given all the time in the world to shred this bot turret. That's 2 platings solo to him. And this very fed Caitlyn is getting a lot more fed. So bad things are happening. And that's Collector. Okay. Jeez. We're starting off with a bang. The bang is the bullet being put in someone's head. Like, if you remember why Caitlyn was so devastating in pro play for a while after her initial, obviously, she was very good in early league, good range, really good damage. Because Ace in the hole just legitimately was like one tapping people. Like the itemization you were able to do with it was first strike Caitlyn. You would legitimately just one shot people or trunk people so heavily with Ace in the hole that it was just a problem. It was that and Gale, like you go the Collector Gale Force and obliterate people without having to land any other spells. It was either you killed really squishy members late or you just forced people to base. You go Collector, Gale Force, IE, and like RFC or something. And oh, Boham going to get half health even through the shielding. No need for the follow-up. It's perfect. Play was perfect. Chunking down Boham before a crucial fight means that maybe they could force out something pretty early if they are not prepared for it. Like they could force out a bailout pretty quickly. Is the smite going to come through for Lucid? The root not going to connect for Crisp, just barely. And are they looking for this turret? How low is it? Lucid not going to be spotted here. Light not going to be able to burn down this turret quite yet. Oh my goodness, those 2 traps almost in time. Nope, they can't commit. Light was trying to with the shielding from his Lux. They were trying to maybe get the opportunity, but no. Not gonna happen is here comes the teleport, and there's the Fate's Call, and there's Showmaker coming in. It's going to be the jump onto Zhao, who followed this whole play. And Showmaker's going to pick up his first kill of the game. And Tarzan's way too deep. Caitlyn can't really do much of anything here, as Aiming picks up Tarzan. And Dplus get the play they really needed to stay in this game. And what the hell was that teleport? Where did Zhao teleport in? Like, what? There will be some platings going back. Okay, where did this teleport come in? Because obviously there's that. Oh, he started teleporting under turret, which means that he's gonna be under turret and kicked into turret range because he's damaging someone. He doesn't even get to do anything. He doesn't even get to shockwave. That teleport is not the play. And then Tarzan can't really burst anyone down now that his Orianna is a core. Ugh, oh, I bit my tongue. Ow. Like, now that his Orianna's a corpse, he can't really make a play there. And they're going to try and stop the 6 grubs here. Orianna still has the shockwave available. They can't get it. They don't have the pressure. It's going to be a 6 grub sweep again. So many 6 grub sweeps, if you remember yesterday. Like, it was 5 of the 6 games had a 6 grub sweep. One game, it was the last game of the day, had a 1-5 grub split. It was really ugly. So, maybe more of the same. Second Drake available. And it would help. Ooh, it would help. Ew. It would help with a lot of the burstiness on Dplus. Or Weibo. Weibo also have a lot of burst here with the Orianna, Caitlyn, Lux, and Nocturne. The goal is to kill you before your ulti, before Paranoia ends, as they've spotted him out. They know. And they're just going to go for Showmaker. They're not going to be able to grab anything unless they can connect all the damage, and they will. Breathe picks it up with the ultimate. And they burn quite a bit to get it, and they'll sacrifice the dragon. So it's a 1-1 early Drake split. Hanging, gonna get shockwaved. Shockwoven? Wave? Shockwaven. Yeah. Shockwave gonna stop King and chase down with the overheat. And it is a... Oh, nice picture in picture. Gonna be first turret, a little bonk over to Breathe, and that's gonna be that one for Weibo Gaming. Another advantage. This is gonna be another opportunity for Dplus to really open up the map, as they are just getting all these objectives. They've only lost the early Drake because they pretty much had to lose the early Drake. They can't put Lucid in 2 places at once, so that's really all they got. Like, they got an early Drake because Dplus couldn't just contest both objectives early, obviously. Especially that Caitlyn was a little strong, to put it lightly. They really aren't able to push that advantage with the Caitlyn now. Aiming has an item. And they need to be able to lock someone down for him to really get anything going. That's just not happening. There's just not really an opportunity for them to do that. Showmaker coming in on this play. They're just going to catch out Lucid. And the damage just isn't there for Crisp, obviously. Not going a one-shot build. Celestial Opposition, Shirelia's Lux. Not very known for its damage. This is a support build through and through. I think he could have at least won, like, Remaker, but chooses to not. Lucid, unspotted. Breathe needs to be careful here. Moham Gonna dodge away from the luminous laser. Experimental hexblade will be interesting. See what it actually does. We don't have first item on Xiaohu yet. Let's finish his collect. Ludin's companion, not Ludin's collect. Should have it on base. He's a little behind because of the kill and well, just the extra gold Showmaker has. Nocturne Oriana just has not been happening. That is something that I can 100% say is that of the one fight that's had Nocturne Oriana both in it, it did not happen. Xiao just kind of died. And they need to really start setting up plays to do it, but it's also kind of difficult. Lucid has done a really good job of hovering any individual member or members that he thinks are going to be out of position. That's pretty good. Dplus have been doing a really good job of that, making sure no one's really ever isolated with Tarzan and Xiaohu on the same side of the map. They've just been covering. Moham's reset gonna get canceled there by the final spark. That is the thing that makes it so difficult for Tarzan to go in, is they have so much CC, actually. They have a really good reaction comp. They have, obviously, Moham on the Renata. Renata is, like, a catcher champion, but don't really have those in the league. So she kind of feels weird as a pure catcher as opposed to an engaged champion. But the handshake really good at catching. It's its thing. It can really save allies if they're out of position or if someone jumps onto them. And then they have the Lee Sin kick. You go in, the second your unstoppable ends, once you reach your location, Lucy could just kick you in the face. And that's all. What are you going to do about it? Yahoo. Continuing to kind of get bullied by Showmaker in a lane. Showmaker's a threatening side lane presence right now. You can't really do anything to him. As Breathe just shoving down bot lane, you can see the pings going down there. You definitely hear them going down there. They're just really... They are not letting Breathe push. Breathe really just wants to push in this bot turret. Get that, what, 500 gold to himself, and he's not getting it. They are not letting him get it. Showmaker 2 levels ahead. Well, a level ahead of Xiao, not 2. Break started by Weibo, and Dplus find the angle. And Breathe has to walk up. Chris gonna have to flash away from Lucid. And now the teleport coming in for Showmaker. Or not Showmaker, that is... Oh, Smite going down. Xiao teleports in eventually, but he's just so late to the play. And Dplus are just gonna walk away. As the ulti coming in on to Lucid. The flash ward up away, and the Crisp will pick up the kill. Crisp picks up the kill, really. I thought Tarzan would have got it, but the turret shot does the job. The final spark, the last thing to tag him. And a bit of an overconfident play from a player that has been having a bit of a back and forth year. Generally good year for Lucid. His first season of competitive play. Shockwave not going to connect it. Xiaohu going to get locked down, forced to flash away. The equalizer goes down, and there's the Fate's call. Tarzan going to dodge away from the hostile takeover, but Kingen just burning him down, aiming, going to take that one. Kingen so far forwards, though, means that Light easily able to root and or follow up Crisp's root and lock down the Rumble. And somehow this is a play that went really well for Dplus into a play that went really poorly for Dplus, back to a play that went well for them, and now it's neutral, slightly better because he got Drake. This follow-up fight, Shockwave just doesn't happen there, and then good catch out onto Xiaohu. They throw in Moham, and then Kinging follows it up, and Kinging gets smacked down with no flash. Breathe is also here, so he was dead no matter what. it started pretty well for them on that play, and the finale just wasn't quite there for them. There's no way they're gonna go for this. They're as Crisp going to do damage. Tarzan's here. They have vision. And Paranoia's available. I don't know if DK were trying to draw pressure or what. Not even that they drew out any important ability. They drew out a final spark. That thing's always up. I've never seen a final spark not be available this late into it. Like, post 20 minutes, that thing's always available. Final spark. Oh, Showmaker coming in. Not gonna be able to go much further. Had the initial, at least set up the, distortion? Yeah, not deception. Deceive is not that. Distortion. Set up the initial one to try and maybe, or well, to set up a teleport point, but they didn't want to commit to it, so just deceive backwards, or distort backwards and leave. Yahoo, only down 7 CS, still down 1,000 gold. Jeez, man. His top difference is kind of big, though. Can Breathe do much with it? He's really not going to do a ton with it. I do actually want to. Can. Dplus gonna just have everyone come mid. They want to pick up this turret. Lucid just gonna use that to slow. Crisp doesn't have the damage to burn down the. And that means that this turret's gone. They have the shielding to just tank all of it without really any worries. Breathe is spotted out on the ward on his rotation, so we get a ton. Gonna get his ward, not hop onto it. Oh, he is. And there's no vision, though, so that means Tarzan can't really do anything right now. On to Dplus. And we're just... It's just kind of tough that Weibo can't think of a play because it's a bit difficult. This ulti would just bother somebody. I don't know who it hit. Looks like it hit Lucid. I think he blocked it anyways. If it was onto the Callista, he was going to tank it. Second item completed for Light as a Rage Blade. It was finished a little bit. But we have the advantage in mid lane right now. Horizon Focus already done. Cannot even imagine Horizon Focus being done. Oh, they've started the Drake. They're on Vision. Dplus are going to call for the Baron. They're going to call for Baron. They're saying, let's go. Come fight. Fight us. They are 100% starting. There's no vision as well for Weibo, which means they can't Tarzan ulti. They can't use Light's ultimate here. They can take out the Marmis, but they can't do anything with the Marmis. They've pushed their way into the river now. Breathe on this wraparound play. And now the ulti coming in. The Shockwave doesn't connect with anyone, and Tarzan nearly going to give his life for the cause. And the Baron goes down. Equalizer will take out Tarzan. And the Fates call in with Lucid running forwards. Their Showmaker's damage showing. But they aren't killing anyone. Are you kidding? And the ult connects. Nice block by Moham. Lucid going to get low. And Dplus, are they just going to keep this fight going? Why are they keeping this fight going? Look at their health bars. As Lucid has given his life over to Light. 4-0 for the Weibo bot lane, and DK overplay their hand again. We saw them do it after getting the Drake with Lucid, and Lucid's going to do it again. Oh, the flash was so well played there. to dodge Tarzan's combo with Xiaohu, and then Equalizer goes down because Tarzan can't stay in the pit, and that means this is going well. How does this just is brutal? Look at Light's health bar. Gets out. Showmaker just can't burst anyone down here. Breathe is a problem. And that means that there is no chance they can follow that up. As Showmaker's just getting beat to death. And Breathe gonna finish that one. That's 2 Baron Dub members down now for Dplus. Is Kagan gonna at least grab this turret in the bot lane? But it is a top turret. Like, oh, they're gonna get a tier 2 in mid as well. Maybe it's worth it if Light doesn't finish off this turret in top lane. That is a tier 2 in top lane, which is a lot more gold. That is a lot more gold coming through. Inner tier or inner on sides is worth more than inner on mid by a sizable amount. It is a pretty good amount just to incentivize split pushing a little bit more, especially because they're harder to grab generally. Usually the mid tier one is an easier objective, so that's their reasoning for it. Now top tier 2 under siege. Headshot. Holy piss, he's doing damage. RFC finish. That's a 75% crit rate. That guaranteed damage, that extra damage on headshot. Oh, baby, that's damage. Because no one's on vision. Means, oh, Berserk, thank God he got rooted. As ulti going down for Tarzan. He's going to re-engage with the ball. Doesn't have the shockwave coming out there. But Moham's going to die. He is the bailout. Nice equalizer. Can King get some burn down here? He's going to find one. And maybe it's the time to turn the tables for DK. Breathe is here. King and forced to flash out. And that means he's going to get locked down by Breathe, who's on a killing spree. And it's run away, baby. For Dplus. And that's despite the Baron buff. Crisp just gets exploded by Showmaker. And you can't walk forwards on that guy. And there's no objectives for them to take. So it's a minute till Dragon. And they don't lose anything. What the heck happened there? That was a weird one. Okay. And then, no shockwave. Okay. But everything gets burned onto Moham. And that means they honestly have pretty much only breathed to get anyone else. King is just in such a good position to get Tarzan and Tarzan only. Flash away is nice. King does burn his flash. They could have did this a lot easier and a lot cleaner, but that's the point. And it's a 1,000 gold lead for Weibo right now. That's about all you can ask of me. That's a lot. A lot. Drake started as I'm gonna be Fate's called back to safety after getting a little blown up there. Showmaker gonna get chunked down considerably. Breathe is just gonna take the Drake here, or is gonna just take this top mid tier 2. As there's the jump in. They're gonna say no dragon, but they're gonna kill off Showmaker here. And Breathe is beating down this inhibitor turret already. And this inhibitor is also gonna fall on top of it. Weibo, soul point in exchange for a kill and the inhib and turret. Pretty good. Pretty good, honestly. Okay. That is a... No, I was wondering why Tarzan didn't contest it. Delete Showmaker. and then they get the base. So it's fine. It's honestly fine. Even if it is something they don't need, which is a gold advantage, they need to start. Oh my god, Dplus Baron again. And that's an instant ulti out from Crisp. And that means that Dplus just have to leave. Bree's gonna jump over the wall here and just say you're not killing off this board. They need to maintain vision control because they have obviously a paranoia. They have Nocturne and Caitlyn. They want these global ultis to go, or these semi-globals to go off. But they also need to know when Baron's getting started. So they can just stop it, obviously. Just putting paranoia down or throwing in a Lux ulti means a lot of Showmaker's going to get chunked down quite a bit. And when we get into fourth item, 100%, once we get to 100% crit on this Caitlyn, it's going to be scary. Oh, that connected a little differently than I was expecting. His Tarzan not going to ulti in, and he's going to jump in onto Kingen. That's a shockwave connecting. Kingen going to go golden, though, but Breathe is here, and that means that there's a lot of damage. Showmaker finds one, aiming, finds another. Crisp falls, aiming in the bailout. He'll finally go down. It's a double for Breathe, but it's going to be 5 for 2. He has the counter-strike available, but I don't think that's going to save him quite enough. He's just going to have to run away, but Lucid has the Q. And it's the ace for Dplus Kia. And they are going to finally get the Baron. They dreamed of it. They dreamed of getting this Baron. And they're going to get a second one. It took the weirdest fight imaginable where there was a Jax triple kill or something. And hostile takeover. Aptly named. That's crazy. And a Raging Callista and Lee Sin. And eventually Baron falls. And they're going to stall it. Never mind, they're not going to stall it. Paranoia is available. They cannot afford to stall it. It will only be Baron. Oh no, it did get down in time. Really? This all opens up with a catch out onto aiming. But look where the Lee Sin is. They think they've caught out Kingen has an hourglass, or an arm guard at least. So Tarzan's getting blown up here. Showmaker going to remind him he's getting blown up by blowing him up. They get light. So it's all on Breathe here. Xiao who goes golden. Doesn't really do anything. The double for Jax. It's going really well. He can't get onto Kingen, though. It's another double for aiming as well. And Dplus, I mean, it's not clean at all, but it is going... It's something. These fights are kind of nuts. The fights are surely happening. Is Mom going to get locked down there? I don't think that's a Lux ulti flying out. Weibo are just... Everyone on both teams just throwing things at the wall. What are Weibo's executions? Like, why do they not jump on? They know aiming is flash, so why don't they burn that flash? I'm just intrigued by that. Look at the that's a Randowitz. God damn it. Randowitz Callista. We've seen it a couple times. We saw it from fellow Koreans, Genji. As oh baby. Oh baby. They haven't spotted him. Breathe. Stealth. God. And he's gonna jump in onto King and force out the stasis, and that is Showmaker forced to fly over the wall, and he's still gonna get hit by a curving bullet. You can't dodge it. Curve the bullet, baby. And Weibo cannot split push this. They cannot afford to trade a split push on this, as Xiao gonna get zoned off with the ulti. And the redemption goes down. They're gonna steal it with the Xiao ulti. And Crisp can't get the jump. Can they finish the job here? They need to get him before Crisp falls, and they will make it a 1-for-1. Breathe gives his life for the cause. As the damage for light is available, but they don't need it. Oh, he falls to the minions. No. dies to the minions is brutal. And that means that Dplus will be able to, with the just the finishing seconds, the closing moments, the last breaths of the Baron buff, will grab this final turret in the bot lane and start sieging this tier 3. They should be able to do this even without Baron buff. They have so much damage. They have the numbers. And it is, man, the minions. As Xiaohu? Breathe and Xiaohu teleporting in. Maybe it's going to be worth it. They need Tarzan to get in there. That's a 3-man ulti, but where is the shockwave? There it is. That Lux ulti is going to connect. King and already found one, though. Moham, you can't hostily take over someone if the only person near him is you. And Weibo Gaming make it a 2-for-1 as they're looking for Showmaker. Not going to get it. Oh my god. I ask, where's the shockwave? Xiaohu tells me exactly where it is because he lays it down. Good Lux ulti, still doesn't do any damage. I think that's the first. Well, no, sure, Alice gives AP. It's not a lot. And then I think Redemption gives like 20. So how do they steal this? Do they steal it with the shockwave? No, stole it with the W. Crazy. They sacrificed Breathe. Breathe was expendable. And they get Showmaker. What does Crisp die to? Oh my goodness, the wave beating Crisp to death and double teleports. They don't expect it. They think it's just one. And there's two. And then nice stun. They're going to bring in Tarzan. Fates call out. Equalizer goes down. Shockwave. Lux ultimate. E. And then, oh, the hostile takeover. Didn't even hit onto Breathe, but it didn't matter because if it did hit onto Breathe, Moham's still dead. It's a Jax. The 3-item Jax. You were getting beat to death. Let's finish I believe you finished Hourglass most recently, as that is a 4-item. Oh my, that is a 5-item, Caitlyn. Still, the Randuin's is there for the Callista, so it's not all bad. The crit going to be reduced 30% crit reduction, or crit damage reduction, I should say, not crit reduction. That is a different mechanic. If it exists, it doesn't. 30%, just removing 30% crit from your opponent. Yeah, why not? That would be an interesting interaction if I do say so, as it would remove 60% from Yasuo and Yone, as the logic checks out, but I don't know. It's a weird, that'd be a stupid mechanic, and I'm sad I even concepted it. Are they waiting for... They want Showmaker to get it, okay. Even though everyone gets it, I think they just wanted specifically Baron. They always do that. Even if it looks ugly on the minimap, they will always show the Baron spawn. It's awesome. We didn't get a fun... I mean, I love Baron spawns because they're super cool and they look awesome, and the effects, holy piss, Lucid just got obliterated. I wish we had a counter for the headshots of Caitlyn, because that'd be nice to see when it's available. That would also be a nightmare to track, because that wave is scary. You need to answer that. Xiao gonna go catch it. They want to teleport like Ingen. Oh, they can't. So big walk. As now Dplus know that one's reset. They're going to start walking. Oh, they were just missed it. That's... Briar's going out. And DK are really powerful here. If they wanted to just commit to Baron, they could have. Aiming has so much damage. That is a Jock shows. Okay. Why not? It's going to be kind of nutty. Aiming can, I believe, get up to max attack speed, even without, building attack speed. Has the Rage Blade, and then 2 attack speed items. Should be able to actually do this. And the boots, obviously, which are for a few champions, full items. Kalista is one of those champions where it's basically a full item because it's 2 stats you'll really need. I mean, every champ, I guess, needs 2 of the stats they get from the boots purchase, but Kalista legitimately benefits so much from it that it's a mandatory purchase. As there's the equalizer going down, they think they've caught somebody out. The redemption, bam. That is a lot of healing. You can build redemption on freaking anyone. Weibo need to just commit to a play, and they need to call for Baron. They cannot afford to contest this Drake. They need to call for Baron here as they are giving over the soul. And that means they got to burn it down as here comes Showmaker on the flank angle. They spotted him out. They haven't spotted him out quite yet. And the gap in the traps means that they can get in. As they're running. Hostile takeover. Breathe and Light are just gonna beat each other to death. Shockwave is huge, but Showmaker's follow-up is there. As they've popped the GA. Lucid has respawned. Breathe is trying to find everyone, but it's not happening. Dplus Kia. Rend Weibo Gaming asunder. And it is just a Lux all alone. They need to beat down this base, though. It just, the pressure of the Drake Soul means that Weibo need to answer with a play of their own, and they think it is the Baron, and they can't do it. And Dplus, they're looking for the end. Are they going to get it? Holy cow, we're 42 minutes in. Never feels that long. As Crisp is getting burned. Moham not going to land the handshake. Kingen, I think he's going to die to the turret. No, the burn is not active. And the base is getting taken down. And it is Dplus Kia going to match point. Got no information on who the better team is, but it was a fun match. That's all I care about. It was a good time. Here we go again. Next game, Weibo Gaming down to their final game, potentially, of the World Championships. As Dplus Kia stick it to him in game number 1 through, I don't even know what happened. Just blowing, there were some fights. There were a lot of fights. And some of them went in Weibo's favor, some of them didn't. But that was actually because Weibo had to panic and come up with a play. Because they, I guess, realized like halfway through Drake take that they couldn't actually contest Drake. That they had to go for the Baron cross map, and they just didn't have time to set it up. And that meant Weibo didn't have time to stop Dplus from rotating up and just killing them during the Baron take. And that fight's gonna pay off because even with the Nocturne Oricon, we never saw it set up. We saw it executed twice. One time it was flashed away from, the other time it was just stasis afterwards. So I would love to see Weibo actually pull it, like maybe not pull off that comp specifically. I meant that if they don't want to run it back, they don't need to in that context. I'm like, if they want to run it back, yeah, I'd love to see them execute, but I'd love to see them execute another heavy engage, spooky engage explosion comp if they really can afford to. But we'll have to see if they can execute it or if Dplus are going to once again deny them, because it is a 1-0 lead for Dplus, and that means that Weibo's 1 loss away from going back to China. Walking back to China, I guess I should say. But I don't know how it's going to go. I hope there's more fun fights, because those fights got really messy and kind of comedically good, but also, honestly, sometimes impressive. And I will see you for game number 2. Will Dplus close it out, or will Weibo keep us going and send us to game number 3? All right, it's time. Weibo up 1, or down 1-0. Oh my god, I can't read. Weibo's down 1-0 here. New Dplus Kia, win or go home. Win in advance, lose or go home. Doesn't make a difference. Same potato. And Weibo got their comp they wanted and never executed it. They got Nocturne Oriana. Never used them together. They used them together twice. And then never again. They mostly used it actually to set up flank plays or secret double teleports. Not setting it up for an Oriana ulti. The kind of ones, I mean, it was a back and forth game. It was a game. I feel like that's the best way to describe it. 2 of these teams locked in some comps of all time, and yeah, that's really only because like that was such a weird just everything about that game was kind of odd. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what these two teams want to do because Dplus executed on what they wanted to do. Weibo Gaming didn't execute that Oriana combo well once. But what's the player? Because they can leave Aurora and Yone unbanned. Pretty much, no questions. Alyssa taken away here. Amy had a really good game on it last in game number 1. And no game 2. No salty run back for aiming on that one. Even though he wouldn't have a salty run back. He would just have a run back, I guess. Skarner taken away. Okay. You're going to see a... Wait a minute. It's not an Aurora ban. Weibo Gaming could ban whoever the hell they want. Yeah, wait a minute. Hold on. Really. Weibo can ban whoever. They're going to get rid of Showmakers LeBlanc, another champ that just became a real big issue for them. So what do Dplus not want to play against more? They not want to play against Yone? Do they not want to play against the Aurora? Because either way, you're getting it. You're getting one of them. So which one do you hate? Which one do you hate less? Neither. They're going to trade it. They say, you can get the Aurora, or you can get the Yone, or get the other one. So that is a draft strategy, yes. You could just threaten the team to pick one and then get the other one. It is how it works. And they're going to get Xiaohu, the Yone. Okay. Xiaohu Yone, which means this is going to be Showmaker or Aurora. Or King and Aurora, but I assume it's going to go into Showmaker. Yone has a blink. Definitely not. The Yone Q3 is a dash, obviously. Blinks, so they need to time it properly. They need to time it right or position properly because ooh, that's a Nocturne Lunkin to follow it up. Okay. Renekton. Okay. Nope. A champ that more teams should be worried about. Yeah. Light has been pretty good on the Ezreal. Not gonna lie. And then they can go support or they can go jungle. Technically, they can go like top or mid or whatever they don't have yet. It's gonna be the Gnar. God damn it. Nargata, baby. Nargata. Okay. We're chilling. Yeah, that's about all I was gonna check. Oh, I was gonna check light. Right. And it's gonna be Kaisa locked in here. Okay. So we still need a jungle support on Weibo and top or mid and well top or mid and support. Because I don't know where they want to put this. I don't know where they want to put the Aurora yet. They can put it pretty much anywhere they want to. So we just kind of gotta wait. As yesterday, where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. There's a scary Ezreal. 15-1-8 on it yesterday against Fnatic in a back-to-back set of wins. So, Dplus have their work cut out for them. Jackson, Leona taken away. They don't want to... They got it for Breathe, and there you say, never again. Oh, I meant to do that while I was, got distracted. I was reading a bunch of messages that I haven't gotten to read yet. That was my in-between break. Maokai locked away in the prison. Oh, Aurora's mouse band, yeah. I bet on that, and I'm still right. I'm so happy I'm right about that. Yone might climb, but they're both so powerful that it's not even fair. Rel going to be taken away from Moham there. Everyone's most played support, it feels like. Now it's going to be a probably top lane lock-in, save support counter pick. Yeah, okay. Henin would be interesting. Camille going to be the lock-in. Okay, okay. Wow, okay. Have we not seen on the main stage? No. All of it on the playing stage, it seems. No, one more. There's one. As Brand locked in for Tarzan here, and the support looking to be Alistar for now. Nanaway played it in a 5-4-1 loss to MDK, and then Mirwin played Camille. As that is Alistar officially locked in. I think he's like 3-8, but... And then Mirwin won with it against PSG Talent, and then what was the main event play? Zika. Really? Zika played it against Dplus, so they know. They know what's up. Okay. That's nuts that someone just... Okay. Sorry, that was the craziest sentence I've read all day. When they're all the... Oh my god, I've been infected. This is, Oh, that's not the right scene, sorry. Like, ordering my scenes. Idiot. This is an interesting comp. Again, just a go. This is going to be a go-in comp for Dplus again. And for Weibo, this is a lot more of a team fight comp. And they have a good amount of entry points as well. Of course, with Light as the main carry. But Zhao is going to have to show up. Zhao is going to have to pop off on this Yone because you don't just get this champion for free. And then, like, you don't get this champ for free. You gotta punish them. You gotta give them a reason. Indeed, is it indeed a wise choice? That was a wise decision. Whatever. Sorry, Heimerdinger quotes. But the Yone is not a champ that you can really afford to lose on. He's the reason he's I believe highest win rate right now. 72%. Oh, Callista's 10-12 or 10-2. Jeez. Ooh, Silas is about to have the thing 4-0 so far for Silas. We'll see if that actually picks up or not, as it is time for do or die on the side of Weibo. They need to win back-to-back games here if they want to continue their run at the World Championships. Otherwise, it will be Dplus Kia making it a 4-for-4 like the Wendy's meal for the LCK at the World Championships knockout stage. As Dplus just going to get this invade here. And Dplus is... I joke about Dplus is their performance since the name change, but actually they have not been terrible. They've been like 10-game winners since the name change. So I'm sad that I can't say that. They have Showmaker, so that's not surprising. They haven't been great. They've been lights out, but oh, baby, they know. And, oh, you saw this yesterday. Crisp, flash Q, forcing the flash out of Lucid. As a light, gonna flash Q. They're gonna keep this going here. Okay. Light really committing on the flash there. He wasn't gonna kill anyways. And no lane swap coming out if Weibo wanted to go for it. I don't know if they did, but even if they did, there's no choice. As ooh, aiming. Oh, I'm just gonna land a root. Okay. Is Crisp just stance stomp? Ooh, I love Alistar's channeling animation. I'm so used to seeing it. He never uses it. He doesn't have a channel in his kit. So it's only the Hex Slash and the portals you can channel, and it's such a funny animation. But light with no flash and starting Q for shocking reasons. I know. Breather's just standing there. Because he has the hop now and the boomerang toss. And if he can... Not going to go for any play here. It's a big wave. It's a big wave. He's not going to go for it. He also doesn't have Wallop, which is kind of what you want against Camille, because he doesn't have Hyper yet. Oh, man. Cream is blowing it, man. I'm sad. I'm still sad about that, yes. I'm forever going to be sad about it. Oh, no, Cream's in the knockout stage. I'm fine. Okay, sorry. I had a bit of an existential crisis mid-game. My guy wasn't going. That's my guy, okay? My dude. I'm like the supporter. Any real no big advantages breaking out just yet. I mean, it's 8 CS, but oh, that's a big health advantage for Showmaker. Is kind of what you expect into the Aurora. As the hook connects on a light as well. No flash available. As Crisp is trying to get the stun off, can't even get it. As Lucid's here, Breathe gonna have to use the hop. Doesn't connect. Nice sidestep by Lucid. Flash out. And now Tarzan's here. As the flash stun from Tarzan. Lucid has no flash available if they can chase him down. As another Q. Oh my goodness. Nice play from both sides. Good response, but that's a lot of flashes. From the side of Weibo. Gone once again. Nice buffer from Light. But Mo, I'm so bulky right now with that shield. They don't have the damage to cut through it. And now we're starting to see some big advantages coming in from DK bot lane. DK as in Donkey Kong, of course. No, but Yahoo gonna close out the CS goal or CS diff at 2? Yes. At 2 or about 30 gold. Ingen does have to deal with the adaptive shields from Breathe or on Breathe has to deal with that garbage. And he's gonna live at 1 health after all is said and done. He nearly falls. He's gonna taunt the hook. He's gonna tease the hook shot so that he can continue to cancel the reset, delay it a little bit, get this wave in. And oh baby. That is Camille for you. Like that is just how she works. She can just kind of do that and get a big shield for it that scales off of her AD. I believe. I have not played Camille in a very long time, if you could imagine. Tarzan, you're trying to contest this. It's a smite. It's a 50-50. As they are locking down Crisp right there. And they're going to steal it with the smite. Nice play by Tarzan. And Crisp survives. This is a win-win all over the place for Weibo there. Thievery pays off. Sorry, I'm thinking of the post about the monkeys have won regarding North America making it to the playoffs. It's a silly thought, as this is not even going to be a Drake trade. Damn. The steal means that there is no such thing as a trade. It is a sweep. It is a Weibo Gaming sweep right there. And dive time. They have Xiaohu, they have Tarzan, and Breathe Zolti, and they have a ward. So it's just gonna be a show. Breathe gonna get the plating here. Has his team, so King can't full commit, even with Lucid here as well. Six on King? No, or not on King, on Lucid. Not quite, because that is going to be the beginning of a lot of the fight opportunities, specifically for Dplus. As they can kind of just fly in anywhere. It's going to really open up their engage potential. Tarzan's ult doesn't do that. Just doesn't do enough. And the fact that Brand is a jungler is crazy. Like, we had Zed, and he didn't do enough. Like, Zed was a jungle that was tried. They tried to make Zed a jungle, and that didn't work. But then they tried to make Brand a jungle, and he has, like, the best clear, so he is really strong. And then they add an objective that favors him. What were they thinking? Just spot him out. As Xiaohu's over to cover. And Lucid's going to draw some pressure off of his mid lane at least. Fun. Olam's here. And if any CC goes down, Aiming can fly in from way downtown if he needs to. Doesn't need to do anything, though. Gonna send a message. Message is, I'm gonna fight. Yeah. That is these two teams' main message, as it is a 300 gold advantage for Weibo Gaming. That is so valuable, I know. Oh, it's on the Gnar. 11 CS ahead. That's kind of the thing. King can win a fight. King can't win a trade. Breathe is a lot of minions stacked right now. And he's still Gnar. So it's going to be a bit difficult. So where in the world is the fighting? These are supposed to be two teams that want to kill each other. As King going to get the jump onto the mini Gnar. Lucid's off here. King wants to full commit. Not going to happen. Kingan's not quite paranoid enough yet, I guess, to get the paranoia out. Just waiting for one play. All it's going to take. It's going to be one play. It's going to bust this game. We did have a late first blood. So it's not like these two teams didn't have this early. They had a late first blood last game. But it's not what we wanted. We wanted violence. Calm. I just want to see the violence. First blood last game was 4 minutes last game. So we had a late first blood by these games standards. I remember it was the Kate playing the bot lane. This is going to be all 6 grubs. There's just no chance. Look at this thing get shredded to bits. This is about... This is pretty late. This is even after first taken last game, as there's the engage from Crisp onto Lucid. Moam, the hook's not going to connect, and he has to flash away to safety. The depth charge going down, and there goes the paranoia, the Marmis coming in onto Crisp, and Crisp will die finally. It's first blood, but it's going to be 2 in response for Weibo Gaming. And can they find Lucid? Light flashes forwards and finds the damage. It's a double kill for Light and 1 for Tarzan. It is a 3-for-1 off of that grub fight. And it's Weibo Gaming winning across the board. Now they give up first blood and they take a lot more than just 1 off of it. And it's a 1k gold lead. And it's going to be 2 early Drakes for them. And everything. Lucid gets jumped in on. Moham does this. Depth charge goes down. It is a nice depth charge. Catches out 2 members. But Moham's stunned up. I don't think Pyroclasm has been used yet either. As they did eventually use it onto Kingen. Got it. And it is a 2-for-1. And then Light able to flash forwards here. Has the Arcane Shift on top of it. So extra distance. Can you Q flash on Ezreal? I assume you can. If it's treated like any other flash it. Go make it. Oh, we're seeing some big advantages now come out, obviously, as the kills come through. But the kill for Showmaker gives him that advantage. Aiming fired that the wrong direction. I think he was just checking for anyone nearby. But now 400 gold lead in bot lane, 500 in mid or in top and jungle, but a 600 gold advantage for Showmaker off of that first blood. Most importantly, in the mid lane right now, and they need to get this Aurora online. As the Dark Seal finally got to stack the Dark Seal. We need to actually see what these teams are going to be able to do with this advantage, or what Weibo's going to be able to do with this advantage, because we saw them blow an early advantage last time. It was a slightly smaller advantage. Obviously, it was like a few hundred gold in the bot lane, but this is pretty sizable lead as Breathe going to grab 2 platings right here. Serious, I was on 1 health. He's going to throw the rock. He's going to get he's going to get the cancel. And that means with the proxy that this push continues, and this might be the turret falling. Unless Showmaker wants to burn his teleport to a turret that is going down because Tarzan is here. And a 3rd member coming up. They're going to get Zhao, who they need to make sure that they can beat out King in his split. As you can see, King is here, but they want this tier 3. And if Showmaker wants to come cover it, he can come cover it. Because Dplus are, or not Dplus, Weibo are going to be more than okay with meeting him. As, yeah, there you go, Showmaker. Answer this play, as half of this turret's already gone. Breathe is going forwards. Book doesn't connect. Zhao's going to have to flash if he wants to use it. Lucid getting jumped on. The Gnar is huge on the follow-up. And they don't even need the true shot barrages. It's already 2 members down. And Zhao gonna make it 3. He doesn't have flash. Aiming answers with 1. Aiming flashes away from Crisp. He's gonna answer with 2, but it's the turret still falling. And Weibo stretch their advantage to 3,000 gold. That is, oof. That is huge for Weibo right there. Such a good set of fights. They didn't even need to fight Showmaker. Cancel his reset over and over. And then this, Zhao forced to flash. Doesn't want to use the Fate Sealed there. And Crisp. Bonk. Boom. The alley-oop for Breathe. Dies to Tarzan's burn. Doesn't get the True Shot Barrage. Again, getting some kills for Light would be nice, but is what it is. And then Crisp is way over in a mess of a position. I don't think Light can fight in the wave like that either. With all the minions in the way, his Qs aren't going to connect. And oh, yeah, that's the face you pull when your team surprises you or gets disappointed. And you're disappointed your team has surprised you. Dplus just got obliterated that play. As, oh baby, teleport coming in, and there's the darkness connecting. Tarzan doesn't even get to use the blast code. It's aiming on a killing spree. And the veteran, who I called a rookie recently. Oh, Queen Worlds. Yep. He's going to continue the chase down. True Shot rushes a lot. And Breathe needs 1 more auto. And he actually needs like 2 more autos. And he's going to eventually get it. There it is. Breathe picks up Showmaker. And the trade is in effect. They get one, they give the other. And Weibo continue to try and grow their lead. It is still shrinking down a little bit, but it is also a very fed Kaisa, but also a very fed Ezreal, so do that what you will. Also, Gnar is very ahead. This Camille has not done anything this game. Got a bot turret. So that counts for something, right? Smite takes away the Scuttle Crab from Luskia's bot laner. Lucid unspotted. And now Lucid just regular spotted. Now unspotted. As Drake started by Weibo. Okay, that controls it. Was Lucid isn't going to come and take this. It's going to be soul point already for Weibo Gaming. 17-minute soul point. Got soul point at 19 last game. No, we got soul point at 30 minutes. Holy cow. As there's the jumping onto Lucid. The ulti is not even needed. The True Shot Barrage misses. And it's going to be another kill for Xiaohu here. As teleport coming in. Kingen is locked down right now. And he's going to at least dodge something. But he's going to get thrown to the wolves of Weibo Gaming with the Gnar. And it is a 4,000 gold advantage flat for Weibo. And they're going to balloon it with this mid-siege coming in. And Kingen, again, just unable to get anything started this game. Dplus have been grasping at straws for most of this one. As they're going to try and maybe grab someone with this depth charge. But that is just a burned ulti. That is all they can get. Now 3-1 or 3-0-5 on this Gnar right now for Breathe. He is just obliterating people. He is ruining people's days. Goodness. This is a deadly comp already. And once they actually go and buy something, it's going to get so much worse. And that's a Manamune finish. I believe, yes, that was just finished because he had a Caulfield's in that slot. So he just finishes the Manamune, upgrades tier. I think. Pretty sure. The Caulfield's. We'll have to see when the base comes in from the Gnar. Yone just grabbing Tiamat and a Phage. Tiamat and a Phage. That's a Rylai's and a Sterak's finished. Okay. That's pretty good. Rageblade 4 aiming is going to keep him up to pace with the rest of his, well, at least with his laner, but it is everyone else. Now, we did see this yesterday. We saw that. Ooh, I remember. It was Yawn. We saw yesterday Yawn be the sole reason that TL were able to win some of their games. In game one, they were relying on him. Or no, Noah. Sorry. It was Noah. Game one, Fnatic won because they had Noah on a, 2,000 gold advantage most of the game over Light. And that was their win con. They got him super fed, and they made sure that he got to carry. It, of course, didn't pay off as Light then just... Well, he got Ezreal. And you don't give him Ezreal. Light has been very good on that champion. As Aaron started by Weibo, we've seen a lot of them go through. Xiaohu jumping in over the wall to get Lucid. And now the darkness going out. Does Aiming want to commit an ulti here? No. And Weibo just disengaged, and that is exactly what Dplus wanted. Dplus play that to perfection. They just get so much value off of that, actually. They just Weibo did not want to turn there, and they didn't want to burn anything in case of emergency, so they just save it. They bottle it up and say, we're gonna just wait. We're gonna wait till we can get a better angle that we're gonna love. And we'll have to see if it pays off, because that is a question for future us to answer. What's this Yone item? I'm waiting for this Yone item, but Zhao is just not facing. I know it's the freaking Stride Breaker. Oh, I'm not surprised by anything anymore. Stride Breaker. But the Drake Soul fight is here, as they're gonna send this Scuttle Crabbo to safety. And it's secured by Light, as they're gonna jump in onto Kingin. Wow. Kingin has to base now, as Xiaohu pushed out a wave. Shot barrage, field goals the opposing team. As Breathe is just waiting. He knows he's on vision, but he doesn't have much of an option. He's just waiting. The smite comes down. It's Drake Soul for Weibo Gaming. Lucid getting shredded apart. And that's the Fate Seal doing just that to Lucid. As the Gnar gonna only find Moham, but is that enough? They're not gonna be able to finish him off, actually, as Kingin is running away. Xiaohu gonna follow him over the wall with the flash, but he's going to be able to survive on a sliver of health, and it is going to be Weibo calling for the Baron. As that is the Drake Soul already down. The snipe, no, they don't know where he is. They did not know. They didn't guess. Weibo going to turn this Drake Soul into a Baron for all 5 of its members. And now it is a 7,000 gold lead for Weibo Gaming, and it is beginning to be really ugly. As Dplus, this was supposed to be the game they were going to finish the job here, but it would not be a Dplus Kia series in the Swiss stage if they didn't make their fans a little worried, I guess. As they start with locking down Lucid, and that's huge. And then Moham survives on 1, aiming force to flash. Nice play. Moham lives on 1. Kingin lives on 1 thanks to Starax. Are you kidding? And that's the item, baby. That's what Starax do. But even with everyone surviving that play, oh, Kingin has blue screened. Oh, Kingin's camera has rage quit. Kingin's camera was not having it. Okay, but besides all whatever that was, sorry, Kingin's camera, it is only aiming. Aiming is the only guy who is even relatively close to. Oh, apparently Zhao didn't get local goal for that. Whatever. But it is just aiming. And he is barely staying above water. He's barely staying above water here as it just continues to be. Oh, reset, cancel. Aiming's now half health and cannot get to the base very quickly for his Gnasher's Tooth upgrade. Or his Gnasher's Tooth purchase, as that is going to be an inhibitor falling in the bot lane for Weibo. Be coming up on a lot more items. A couple more. Okay, this is a Jock Show's coming in for Breathe. We got. Oh, we have nothing else. No one's based. Oh, wow. I thought Yahoo was going to teleport back, but no. Going to finish out this Baron buff. They're actually going to use these Baron resets. Eventually, they'll use the Baron reset. Most teams usually want to grab one more before they always go. It's going to keep trying to poke down Weibo, but it's not doing a lot of damage at this point. Now base is coming through. Of course, we see. You see the gold div. It's a mountain. It's a big mountain for. It's a big mountain for Dplus to climb if they even, as it is 7,500 gold ahead right now. It's been clawed back a little, but not that much. Bloodthirster finished for light right there, as Zhao still hasn't gone back to base yet. He's just not going back. He doesn't want to. He's saying, I have a couple seconds on this Baron. I have teleport. I could do whatever the hell I want. Not going to get a Baron reset off. Not even the end of the world, but it would be nice to be able to grab it because just, it's a Baron reset faster and you have teleport so you can get back. Like, gonna barely dodge away from that one. Zhao's just not going to. He doesn't give a damn. He's gonna keep it going. This top turret is the next one in the eyes of Weibo. It is a 6-0 grub sweep because it always has to be 6-0 grub sweep. They'll get it and they're just gonna walk away. They can't really afford to continue the fight here. Just don't really have the positional advantage here. Oh, maybe they do. Tarzan is very far back. He's trying to play out of range of anyone as Lucid. The ulti goes down, but it's just going to be Crisp locked down. And he's going to survive anyways. 3-man pulverize. What a flash Q, but it's only going to delay. I thought he killed them. I thought he killed Crisp right there, but it's going to be still so powerful from Weibo. They burn 2 flashes and an ignite. And a couple ultis, which are going to be up anyways. They burn 2 flashes and an ignite to completely obliterate Dplus's base right there. And it's going to be Elder in 50 seconds. That is a shield bow fully completed for Zhao, who teleport out from to start pushing out this mid wave again, as it is the last place they need to start pushing out by hand, as they have the supers in the other 2 lanes, and Dplus are just going to have to answer that constantly. It is a 8k gold lead. It's a 7,500 gold lead. I'm having tinnitus. That's how. Tinnitus. And Dplus, they have Ingen and Showmaker on teleports available. But look at this fight collapse. Look at this collapse coming through from Weibo right now, as Showmaker is teleported into the play. There is no play at the moment, so they'll have to see what Showmaker can do. Aganar is out, as they found Showmaker, and they're going to get rid of him. Breathe on a Rampage. Lucid turns off the lights, but Moam turns off. Gets his lights turned off. Sorry. Light on a killing spree. Aiming ultis in. He's not going to find anyone. It's a double kill for Zhao Hu. And it's 1 more for Light. It is the game. We are going to game 3 in this series. Weibo. It's cool, calm, collected, measured strikes here. And they destroy Dplus Kia. And they are going to send this one to a decider. It is do or die here at the World Championships now for these 2 teams. Because of course it is. Why wouldn't it go down to the wire? It is time for game number 3. It's on the docket. And the first of 3 best of 3s are going the distance. Weibo tie up this series on the back of some really good fights. Some really good team fights, actually. They chilled it out. Again, 10 minutes before First Blood, they played so slow and methodically that they didn't have to fight for 10 minutes. They stole the Drake, or they got the grubs, and then during the Drake trade, stole the Drake, got the second set of grubs, and that was the actual first fight of the game. And like, it was so measured that every single time they fought, they knew they had the advantage, and they never gave anything over to Dplus, really, like, ever. They just played so cleanly that it was completely different. Like, Weibo didn't even coordinate. It didn't even look like Weibo coordinated half their plays in the first game, and then suddenly they are just one of the cleanest games I've seen at this tournament, and from the team I did not expect it from. So Weibo even up the series with Dplus, and now it is on to game 3. Who moves on? Will Dplus make it 4 for 4 for the LCK, or will Weibo Gaming make it even in the Swiss stage for the LPL and LCK and spoil the perfection party for the Korean 3 seed. I'll see you for the final game of the set. And we are back. It's game 3, Weibo Gaming and Dplus Kios are steamrolling in game number 2 for the LPL 4 seeds. And now it is win or go home. And both of these teams obviously don't want to do that. Weibo Gaming finalists last year, that was a weird experience that we're all just kind of living through still. And Dplus Kia, I mean, I've never for the first time last year missed out on the knockout stage, missed out on top 8 of the world championships. And historically, I mean, before that, uh world champions, quarterfinals, or world champions, finals, quarterfinals. Like in the run up. 4 consecutive top 8 appearances with a with a championship, obviously, and another semifinals or another finals appearance to go along with it. This is a team that has come to expect success at the hands of its, I mean, already mythic tier, like mythical ethos midlaner and showmaker, and the now kind of mix of players they've pulled in. Some old former world champion and Kingen and journeyman and Kingen, and aiming a bit of a journeyman veteran ADC, but he's awesome and honestly really good, a part of some of the better KT lineups in history. And then 2 young rookies, one of which is replacing Kellen, who, yeah, is Kellen, but Lucid has had some moments. Didn't really have any last game, though. Like, game 1, really good from pretty much everybody. This game, or last game, not so much. It's been a struggle. Has Renekton taken away? Oh, I want to talk about this Ezreal really quickly. 12-6 now on the year for Light, and they gotta ban it away, right? Picked up his 12th win of the year to boost his KDA to 6.6. He's died once on it at the World Championships. 31 KDA flat. Like, come on. This Ezreal is huge so far. There you go. Give you the Ziggs taken away. Okay. Like 4-0-4 last game, 6-0-4 and 9-1-4 against Fnatic. Come on. And it's obviously going to be the Aurora trade. They're willing to make it. They just need to execute on this Yone. Or execute on this Aurora because they got it last game. They're going to take... Ooh. They're going to give Kingen the Yone. And they're going to give over the Ezreal Aurora once again. Or, well, no. It's going to be a trade. Obviously, they're going to give over the Aurora for the first time. But they're giving over the Ezreal again. And it's been a really good series. A good tournament for Light. It's also been a really good year of Ezreal for this guy. So, continuing to hand it over. Again, 66% win rate on the champion. But, that's fine. Whatever. Win rate isn't an indicator of future successes. But, the fact that he is rolling teams right now with this champion should be an indicator of future successes. Going to be Lucid on the Vi, and are they going to give this to Showmaker? I was gonna say they might be giving this Yone to Showmaker, which is not what I was expecting. And they're just gonna get the Rel. They want to take away that support for Crisp. They need to thin out his champ pool a little bit, and getting rid of that one already a good start. But he had a great Alistar game in game number 1, was a key part of getting some summoners out in the early game, and then just played some really nice engages. Like, regardless of situation, it's some really nice engages to pick up the win. So, what is the response here? Gonna be the Gnar locked in. This is going on to Kingen. I'm confident in saying this is going on to Kingen. Showmaker just doesn't play. Showmaker. I don't know. Did he play it last? He played in game 1, right? No. Weibo lost on it, and then Weibo won on it the next game. But it really is. This guy doesn't want to play the Yone. He's kind of like APA, except his top laner can play Yone too. Isa taken away from aiming was pretty much the only reason Dplus were even able to consider a comeback possibility. They didn't, obviously, in the end, but he is the reason they could have had a comeback should they, gotten a good fight angle. They didn't. They're gonna ban Crisp's Poppy away. Maybe Tarzan's Poppy, honestly. With how these teams play, they could have put Tarzan on the Poppy. Poppy jungle, not really something we have seen a ton this year, and I believe we've only seen one this tournament even. Might have been in the play-in stage. Yeah, we saw two of them. There you go. Odie. Odie against Pain Gaming twice. Rumble taken away now. Yeah, otherwise, it's been a support lock-in for pretty much the entire tournament, and I think 2 top lane games. It's going to be Leona, the final ban away from Crisp. He's played a lot of Leona. Even more than he's played Rel or Alistar. He's played a lot of Leona this tournament. And do they want to go for the support match here? Save jungle for... Or actually, no, there's nothing they can do. They have jungle or support. Really, do they think they will get a better jungler right now or a better support in future rounds? Aww. Okay. Okay. Oh, let's go. Why not? This is specifically one champion. This is specifically to counter one champion here. It's been a jungler for the most part. If anyone's taken it, I don't think anyone's really taken it outside of it in professional, but it has a positive matchup into pretty much the entirety of Damwon here. Like, you try to get ooh, wait, this is actually going to be Showmaker on the Yone. Okay. But you can't engage on it. Like, it's just really nice. And if there's an AP threat, you can also survive it. The thing is, Rel going to counter it if they time the Shattering Strikes properly. Rag is going to be locked in. We saw it from not owner, Zeus. And it worked out really well. So, yep, there it is. Strong against Vi. This guy, oh, it's gonna be a jungle pick. Right, this could have been flexible, but we've seen it exclusively in the jungle this year, and 63% win rate against the Vi. It's going to be the Braum locked in. This is going to be great into this misfortune. And it is going to be Showmaker on the Yone. Okay. Was not expecting it. Morgana time. Tarzan, I don't think has a game of it. Season. No. Not this season. Maybe last season? No. We could just look it up. He's played 0 games with Morgana competitively. He's played it before. He's obviously practiced it before. It was meta for a bit. But this is his first game of the Morgana. And it is in, like, the most dire of situations. Because, of course, it is. It is the situation you need to win. Because you have no more room for error. You need to win this game. And they think that first career Morgana can do the job. As Weibo Gaming have come down to the final life, so have Dplus Kia. So have Dplus Kia. So we will see, is it the Korean 4-team dream, or will Weibo Gaming break the odds once again and send themselves to the knockout stage for the second consecutive year as they look to defend their finalist position at the World Championships? And it's going to be on a Morgana jungle here. And on Light's most comfortable champion, the Ezreal. And, oh my god. This is kind of nutty. Just kind of nuts that we are living in this world right now. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, MSI 2021, where it was buffed for the first time. There we go. Lane swap coming through. So, nothing that interesting. It's pretty normal. They want this Gnar to be punished. And by that, I mean they want... They see Moham, so they know it's a lane swap. Now who just gonna be up here? What grind? That is, oh my god, that is the, but not type. I guess what the name of it is. I know what skin it is. The crappy one with the... It's not, it looks like it's base skin because it is pretty much base skin. Whatever. Yahoo. Still going to be an advantage here. It's double melee versus a... I mean, I guess Nar's ranged. Against double range. His Breathe is just going to keep pathing downwards. They can either go for a dive here. They have pretty good CC as well, actually. As Proxy, always the name of the game. It is just Moham. Need to get level 2 on King, and they get it. And Kingen going to get the TP down to the turret. This is a really good anti-dive as well for Dplus as Xiaohu. Gonna hop away, and he's gonna get the blind read on that one as the dive is coming through onto Kingen. Crisp goes low, and he's just gonna keep healing. Flashes away, but the auto's gonna kill him off, and now it's just Moham all alone under the turret. This should be a pretty easy dive for Weibo Gaming, and it will be 2 kills going over to Weibo on the dive here as a Light and Breathe gonna pick up 1 each. Aiming is here to maybe save the play. Just gonna catch this XP though, as there's no teleport for Kingen. Ooh, this is a tough position to be in. Who gonna bonk out Lucid here. Lucid in a tough spot. Zhao Hu gonna pick up that farm as well. As Flash forced here. And Lucid's gonna be able to get out. Well played there. Showmaker just gonna be fast enough to not get hit by the turret shots. Oh. How the hell did Lucid get away with that? I mean, it's Tarzan. They kind of overcommitted to him leaving through normal jungle means. They didn't, I guess, yeah, why would they kind of consider the fact that he could just run across and tank a turret shot? Not even tank a turret shot, actually. That was just really good timing from Showmaker. I don't think they were expecting Showmaker to shove the wave in time to grab a safety position, pretty much, where he wouldn't have tanked turret. I guess is understandable, but also you left him alone for like 30 seconds to push a wave out. Of course, he's going to get it to turret before his jungler appears. So, duh. Should be a steal on both sides of the jungle here. As you can see, Lucid has completely deleted the top camps for Dplus or for Weibo. But on the other side, Tarzan going to steal away this red buff. Not going to get as many camps, though, as Lucid is back. He's going to have a big advantage here as well. Crisp reset canceling. These Moham and Lucid trying to collapse on him and doesn't want to go for it. As Crisp going to stand here to make sure Light doesn't get hit by anything, but going to have Light cancel his reset to keep him here. And now with these kills, he's still ahead. He's behind an XP, but he's ahead in gold right now. Should be getting level 5 off of this. There it is. 5 secured. Light is going to get this push. The make it rain going to make it a little difficult. Still chilling. Damage coming through. The light can really mess them up right now. If he wants to jump forwards, he doesn't, but he could. Breathe. Just gonna go Mega, clear out the wave. Mega Gnar things. Should be a reset for Crisp right now. Rubs on the docket for Weibo Gaming. Lucid and King and are here. This could be very dangerous. They're going to grab one, and no Black Shields coming through onto Breathe. They smote one. And it's going to be 2 of them for Dplus Kia. Unless... Oh, Crisp is showing here, actually. They don't have... Oh, no, there's Xiaohu. Xiaohu isn't showing. Xiaohu went off vision. They don't know where he is. They don't want to get locked down, as there's the weirding coming through. So it's going to be a trade of damage there, even through special shield that Yona gets. Weibo. Oh, Wave is way too far forwards right now to be able to grab that. So he's just going to have to wait for Showmaker to push that out. Say, okay, I'm leaving now. Total gold advantage. I'm going to just look at the bottom screen here and do math. 500? 600. 700. Should go to 800 here, actually. Well, as Showmaker forced to flash, not going to use the Fate Sealed. Does Fate Sealed run into the wall? I actually can check that. Oh. We'll go to this piece of crap. As Lucid gonna lock down. There's the Fate Sealed. But there's the root coming through, and Xiaohu is gonna survive thanks to the Black Shield. As there's the Flash Q. And Xiaohu will give his life, but it's another kill going over to Weibo's mid laner. Or another kill going over to Weibo, actually. Oh. Oh my goodness. This is a Drake. This is a Grub's advantage. This is Weibo in control of the game. This is, look at this wave. And then they're going to get the jump here. And then Crisp gives him the armor. So Xiao's actually going to survive that. And then Lucid, Black Shield, connects. Does not have the turret, sadly. Or does have the turret. And that is just rough. And Weibo, Xiaohu going to die, but is still going to benefit heavily from it, obviously. I just want to make sure. See, everything is breathe. Being a little cautious. Assumes something is up. Okay, I'm trying to figure out if Yone... I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah. Links with the destination outside the rift will not collide with the border. Therefore, I guess he just didn't want to burn his ulti? I mean, technically, because Xiaohu could teleport to the other side and just follow him, so maybe that's it, but he could just do the same thing with the flash. Like, the logic is there. I don't know. I just made sure that it does the thing that I think it does, and it does. So, I'm chilling. But Otherwise, my rant aside, 1,500 the gold advantage right now, or roughly the gold advantage for Weibo Gaming. It's on the side of the bot lane as well, which is really important actually. Light is the guy. Light has been the guy for Weibo Gaming for a while now. But the entire team is really the whole team is still very good. I just remember talking to someone about World, and I was like, Weibo can make noise. I don't think they're gonna win. Oh, never mind. Screw that. As Xiaohu, there's the Between Worlds select up. I'm forcing out the flash. A great engage by Tarzan there. As True Shot Barrage just wide. Just wanted to see where it was going to go. Moham getting griefed by the Wolves. And Grubs 2 started. They only need 2. And Tarzan clears these like no one's business on the Morgana right now. But Showmaker going to jump in onto the Braum. And Mom just has to stay. But there's the dodge. Light in the bullet time. He's taking a lot of damage, but he's going to be able to survive for now. They're not finding a ton. Breathe. Going to be able to hop away to safety. Is there any damage coming through? They're going to smite onto the black shield. So the slow not going to connect. And Lucid going to get hit by another Braum Q, which means he can't go any further forwards. And another Morgana Q, more importantly. And that just continues to mean Weibo are going to be in an advantage position. I didn't know if Light was going to just shred Showmaker there, but he dodges away from the Q3 pretty cleanly. Continues to be Weibo winning across the map right now as they are nearly 2,000 gold ahead. Get 5 grubs as well, being a critical thing here. 5 grubs. Everyone on their team likes hitting turrets. The Aurora not going the grasp here into Yone. So Zhao going to actually be doing combo damage as opposed to playing lane and blowing up turrets. And it's a lead on every part of the map or in every position for Weibo. Some of them less meaningful than others. 17 gold ahead in the jungle is meaningless. 17 gold ahead anywhere, unless it's that specific of a 17 gold that it finishes your item. That's about it. It's like the only one I could think of where it's gonna matter. Plating's still available here, so Weibo are going to be able to push in with these grubs as well as Lucid. Gonna look on to Light. He's not even gonna commit to it. It's 2 platings for 3 members of Weibo, and that's the True Shot Barrage connecting, but most of the wave, or all the wave actually. Lucid is gonna try and steal away this camp here from Tarzan. And Breathe gonna get spotted. He just tried to grab something from Weibo, and Weibo just denied it entirely. Showmaker going to get jumped away from or hopped away from. And it continues to be an inability to really do much of anything for Dplus in this game. They will get the Rift Herald, at least that's something surely for them. But it is still a not great position for them to be in. Weibo coming in, King in. Gonna get anything. As there's the lockdown onto King in, and he's gone. Xiao with the Q recast finds all the damage he needs, and now the stun onto Moham means Moham's just gonna Magnetstorm. He's gonna go down. They're jumping in, and there's the ulti. Breathe with the black shield means he's not gonna get hit by the Fate Sealed. The Rift Arrow taken by Weibo. It's going to be Lucid running away, aiming, using the eye as bait. Kills off Breathe, but he picks up the eye in the end. And Dplus Kia cannot find anything on the Rift. 3,500 behind. They get a kill in response, but they give over the Rift Herald. They give over 2 kills. Kingin hits nothing. Doesn't commit the cask onto Crisp because it's Crisp. Then the root connects. And then he's just ISO'd. But he hits Tarzan to safety. And then Moham falls. Oh, it's 3. That's right. It's Moham and Kingin and Showmaker going down. Breathe survives there because he doesn't get hit by Fate Sealed. And he's not marked by any damage, so he doesn't get hit by the recast. as Breathe will be given in exchange for the Rift Herald. So it's a 3-for-1. And Weibo continue to win just all over the place as another turret, or not even another turret. Yeah, another turret falls. Damn, top lane just got shredded. Rift Herald's going down now, and it should be Xiao who able to just delete this turret on his own. And in case of emergency, Breathe stays. It will be Showmaker getting one at least, but it is a mid-tier 1 and a top tier 2. I mean, both turrets fall in that one, so it is a general disaster, as we call it, for Dplus right now. We're playing like a Dplus in this back half of the series. 4.5-ish thousand behind. They need to find a team fight, but they just have not been able to find a clean fight since game 1. Weibo have been in control for so long, it has felt like a... It's felt like a struggle to see Dplus even play the map, get anything in exchange. They didn't get a Drake last game because the Drake they went for on the trade was stolen from them. As they jump in onto Tarzan. Going to be just that, a little bit of damage. The root doesn't connect. Lucid would jump in onto Zhao, who doesn't have the black shield available to throw onto his teammate. Crisp going forwards, and there's the Between Worlds. The lockdown, bullet time. They don't have the support. The Fate Sealed means Crisp can't put up the shield. It's a double kill for Moham. They couldn't do anything on that play. Crisp didn't have time to throw up the shield. Great bullet time there from aiming. Moham gets both the kills, which sucks. Terribly sucks. But the gold is there. As reset canceled on Moham, they're going to try and push in some of this mid lane. 2 circles still up. But Dplus make sure this bot turret stays tall. Ugh. Oh. Ow. Ended on. Ow. But Weibo can't get this turret right now. DK keep clearing out this wave perfectly. That whole fight was just to make sure this bot turret stands. And it did. The bot turret did stand tall. So, still in a good position for Weibo, but it is the beginning of a clawback for Dplus if they see it coming. Then, great Crash Down, Magnus Storm, Shattering Strike, all of the above. And there's no... Fate Sealed Q3 also means there... and Vault Breaker means there's no angle. And then... yeah, no chance. Recovery there. Ow. That hurt. They get one fight at least, and they're gonna need to get another one. They gotta keep They gotta keep closing this gold because they're still down 3,000, almost 4K, or almost 3K. Sorry, not 4K. I can't count. They've lost all their tier 1s, and it's the beginning of the tier 2s for Weibo Gaming. So it's a bit of a rough position. 2 items finished for Light. He doesn't actually have the upgrade, but the upgrade's just on top of it. I believe. I want to say that it's gold efficient, right? I want to say that it is efficient already. I just want to make sure that it is. I believe it's gold efficient without it, right? No, actually not. But Drake taken by Weibo Gaming. It will be 2 for them. They're just grabbing. Oh, well, DK are just going to grab Vision on the other side of the Rift. Oh, no, 97%. Okay, so it's pretty gold efficient. So what's its final? Can I get the final gold efficiency? No, it doesn't want to tell me what its final one is because, of course, it doesn't. It just wants to tell me it's 100% breakpoint. Screw you, Lee. Want to bet? Have it. Yeah, because it's just copied. So, or is that it? It gives you. Oh, as the damage from his ult's gonna get blocked as well. King and actually gonna get. Okay, screw man immune. It's like 100 and. Rocket 60 times? 0.35. 60. Ow. It's like 100. See, I do that while we're waiting. 121% gold efficient? That might be correct. That also could be wrong. I don't think that's how that works. I just did some really simple math, and I don't think that. Whatever. Gold lead hasn't really shrunk. It's 2,700, which is microscopic. Man immune finish. IE second item for aiming, and he's going for, I believe that's Mortal Reminder. I would not be surprised to see it's a Mortal Reminder over an LDR. It's 5%. Like, LDR has 5% armor pen in exchange for a freaking anti-heal application. Is really good on Misfortune. Because your ulti is just gigantic and you have Make It Rain, it's pretty much any source of damage you do. I want to make sure it's any source. Some items are finicky. Oh, said no. Able to get rooted up. Tarzan is just BSing these through. That's crazy. As Crisp is a bit far forwards here. He's going to be able to jump away to safety with the stand beside me. But a bit of a play there. Man, I'm trying to like think of what it was, but we'll get there when we get there. Is EK are looking to go forwards here. They know that Breathe is in the bot lane with no mega available. He's tired right now. But the inner turret falls, and Kingen is here to answer. I don't know if he can. I really don't know if he can. Oh, yeah, Mortal Reminder's a song. I forgot about that one. Physical damage. So Misfortune, he actually can't proc it, yes. Yeah, okay. As both sides are just going to keep clearing out this vision. Yeah, okay. It's like how you can't build Morellos on. Because Morg can't, or not Morg, because MFE can't apply it then. Be kind of really strong if it can. Ooh, Lucid unspotted right now. It is soul point on the line here for Weibo. If Dplus want to commit to this, as there's the E going down. Showmaker, you're going to push in the side lane. It's not really that much of a threat yet. As Xiaohu unspotted, he's waiting to jump over. Pingin going to spot him out eventually. And Breathe has the ulti available to him now. Is this going... I mean, what's the play here? It's a stalemate right now. They're going to wait out Breathe's everything. As there's the True Shot Barrage coming in. The smite! They steal it away! It's going to be even on the Drakes. But now Moham gives his life. He's a bit early on the engage, eh? A bit of a bold play, and he's going to fall pretty quickly. Uh-oh. Oops. That's not good, because now it's Baron time. And it's a Baron buff now on the line for Weibo Gaming. They may have lost the Drake, but Breathe building up his Gnar bar. And now Lucid has to start backing off because that is a fully raged up Gnar. He is half health. Crisp low. They just need to zone off Lucid here. And the Gnar doesn't connect, but it was just for zoning purposes. And Weibo Gaming will be able to run away for now. Nice route over the wall onto Kingen. And DK are dissuaded from going forwards any further. It is a 6,000 gold lead and a Baron buff. On to Weibo Gaming here. And oh, baby. This is a tough trade, to say the least. A non-soul Drake in exchange for... I mean, yes, it does delay the Drake soul for Weibo, but this is a non-soul Drake and a kill. Because Moham does not need to... The smite doesn't connect, and Tarzan has to walk into range, so it's a double-edged sword. But Moham, no one's nearby him. Why does he engage that? I don't know, honestly. It will be a tier 2 falling as well. Wait, ability damage. Okay, sure. Okay, so it's everything. Got it. Cool. Okay, those are two different things. This Light jumps over the wall. Moham trying to lock him down. There's the stun. There's the follow-up onto him. But he's just fighting Lucid right now. Crisp is tanking a ton of damage. Tarzan is in there, and Tarzan will fall. It's a 2-for-0 already. Have DK found a fight. Light doesn't have the damage, and just not enough of it. As Breathe trying to go forwards. There's the Between Worlds. It's going to be onto Moham. Moham will fall as Light goes on a killing spree, but the bullet time means that it's a shutdown for aiming. But now he's getting chased down, as there's the Gnar. There's the kill for Breathe. It's a shutdown onto the top laner of Weibo Gaming, and it's a bloody fight that results in, I believe, a favor for Dplus as they get rid of some Baron buffs and a lot of gold on top of it, as Tarzan's not near, so there's no shield to actually save him for that time being. Meaning that Light's getting locked down. He's getting beat up. And Crisp is just getting obliterated because Breathe and Xiaohu can't get into the fight here. And then the collapse comes in on to these two up here. Moham and aiming. And then so much damage coming out from aiming. Light has no flash, no barrier. And holy cow, Lucy gets popped right there by Breathe. And Breathe is going to make it a double kill as well. Xiaohu survives thanks to the stasis. And Weibo, that is not a fight you want to take. You take the recovery, definitely. But that is a lot given over to Dplus Kia here for not that much of a response. As it is almost a 7,000 gold deficit. It should have been more. But that fight goes disastrously for Weibo Gaming at the... Ooh. Oh, Lucy going to be able to pick that one up. At the damage, it is all aiming. Aiming is pretty much the reason that Dplus will be in this game for as long as they are. He's buying so much, but he just has so much damage available to him. Showmaker doing quite a bit there. King and I mean, everyone did their part. Moham finds the engage, doesn't catch light, but it's still enough to get 2. They're gonna need to find a lot of fights like that, which I mean, they are kind of handing them over. Weibo are back to being really aggressive. Like, it's low kills, but high aggression right now for these two teams. As aiming, going to pick up his final, or his 3rd crit item. I thought he had final. No. He's going to be... I mean, he's going to be even once this one's finished. As this Drake is not even contested. Sole point for Weibo Gaming. Okay. Lucid's just going to try and catch someone out instead. All right. They don't see him, but where's the follow-up? This could either be the bait. I mean, we saw, oh my goodness, you remember what, MSI? Was it MSI or LEC? This was the reason they won a game, as the spell shield perfectly in time. Lucid's getting locked down, and the play does not work out for DK, as Moham is getting beat to death by the Meganar. And it's Showmaker running away with the fate sealed. Kingen isn't even getting his 1v1. And Dplus Kia, we've seen some flank plays work. We've seen, oh, it was NACL. We saw the 2-minute Alistar flank hiding on a bush pay off, but the minute and a half of I flank will not. And Weibo are going to break open this base. The Nexus stays alive for now. The Nexus turrets will be okay, but Weibo Gaming are turning their eyes to the big purple worm in 10 seconds. As everything that has gone... Oh, I missed. But everything that just went on that play doesn't work out. Gnar on the... Yeah, Gnar ulti is a short enough CD, and you can't use it during like a minute, so might as well burn it. It's just such an effective wave clear tool because it has damage on cast and on collision. As Baron started, they know it's on. It's up to Weibo to find a way into here, as Tarzan just needs to walk in with his E. And are they just going to look for the fight afterwards? As it's so low, they're not going to steal it away, and the fight is on. Can Dplus find an angle, breathe, has the ulti, he's going to lock down Moham. There's the King and Cast coming in, but Xiaohu survives, and he's going to find Lucid as Light going forwards. There's the Glacial Fissure coming down. Light going to get the stun. It's Weibo going to get the base. They lose the Baron, they win the game. And for the 2nd time in a row, baby, we do it again. It doesn't even matter. They gotta wait for this wave to come in, but I think it's over. As aiming is getting jumped on. Breathe going to get his 7th kill of the game. Showmaker falls. Breathe will survive with the Megadar transformation. And they're just gonna stall for time here. They're just gonna wait. Oh. Lucid needs to find the play. The super minions are here. The Baron is gone. Mohab's going in, but I don't think it's gonna matter. The Between Worlds. Lucid falls. It's a double kill. Make it 9 for the top lane. And for the 2nd straight year, Weibo survive round 5. Weibo are making the knockout stage. And Dplus will once again watch from the sidelines as Korea hunts for another world championship. And the LPL has its 3rd team in the championship hunt. They have their 4th seed in. And that is pretty good, if I do say so myself. As Weibo Gaming even up the Asian numbers in the knockout stage as Korea hunts for its 9th world title? What? No way that's true. 9? Yum. Damn. China's won 2, by the way. Or no, 3 now. They've won 3. As that is it for Damwon, for Dplus Kia at the World Championship. For the 2nd straight year, they're going to have to watch from the side. They'll stand on the side and watch because they have lost to another Eastern team in the knockout, in the final round of the... In the final round. How do they do it? 2 years in a row, they go 2-3. They even won a game in the knockout round. Oh my god. They did go 0-2 last year, though, so it's a bit of a different story for Dplus. But it is a reverse of last year. They went 0-2 last year to miss out. They go 2-0. They become the 2nd team to start 2-0 at the World Championship Swiss stage and miss the knockout stage. May I remind you, they miss the knockouts. And Weibo Gaming get their first back-to-back wins of the tournament as they finally show something, but they win 4 games in 6. They went the distance on both of theirs, and they barely make it out alive. Dplus disappoint once again in Showmaker for the 2nd straight year. We'll have to watch as his contemporaries are going to continue to run up appearances on him, and Seoul Korean team not making it, but Weibo Gaming play well. It was not clean in game number 3, but they win the 2 team fights they need to, get the job done. We know that Weibo are a team that show up in the clutch, so we'll have to see how they do in the knockouts, especially how they do in the draw, but maybe Weibo run it back. We'll see. They won 2 series last year, and they are looking to make it 4 this year. If you're looking to make it 5. But that is it for the first series. Up next, G2, the last vestige of the LEC. Take on the champions of the LPL, Bilibili Gaming, in a rematch from last year's 5th round. G2 lost last year 2-1 to Bilibili Gaming. Will it be more of the same, or will G2 ensure that one LEC team will join the 1NA team in the knockout stage, or will it be Bilibili Gaming sending all 4 Chinese representatives to the knockouts? I will see you for the 2nd set of today's games of 3. So, we got a long day ahead of us. All right, Europe, you gotta really rally around these guys once again, as it is G2 taking on BLG in the rematch, the salty run back, and the winner goes to the knockout stage. Once again, it is... Sorry, I'm talking about NACL. But it is LPL versus LEC. Someone pointed out that it was DK. They rephrased it. It is not DK. It is not the LPL versus LCK. It is DK versus the LPL, and they don't like those odds. DK went 0-3 against the LPL this year at Worlds. 0-3, 1-4 in game score. That is pretty depressing. Ow. But now it is time. Like, they have to do this. G2 have one more shot at the knockout stage. They missed out last year going 3-2, and they got to do it again. They got to go, or they missed out going 2-3. They got to go 3-2 as we are into the draft for game number 1. Rematch, run back. Ash, Ari taken away. Pretty threatening teams. This is a BLG team, by the way. These are the 2 champions of their regions. The other 2, well, actually, only one. What the hell? Only one regional champion has made the knockout stage. And there's only going to be 3 at most. I'm actually in shock. Is Nico taken away? Kalista gonna be taken away. So Vi and, or not Vi, sorry, they said Vi. Yone and Roman. That was a hair. So Oriana locked in. Do BLG steal it away? Jax is this guy's good at Jax. I mentioned it earlier. This guy is pretty good. And it's gonna be Skarner. They're gonna give him the Oriana Nocturne combo. Okay. You're gonna give him it. Okay. I mean, is it not gonna be the Nocturne? Are they not gonna slam the Nocturne here? What's the reason not to? Okay, yeah. I mean, it hasn't been performing as well, but what is the reason for G2 not to slam Nocturne there? I don't know if they were buying time, but they didn't even hover it. Usually, you just use your previous. If you know what you're locking in already, you just use your current pick time to lock in your. To think about, like, oh, Narc gonna be the matchup here, and Knight gonna go onto the Silas. Oh baby, or the Syndra. That could be really big here. Actually, gonna keep looking around. Oh my goodness, they are considering. This is still going. I thought they were gonna lock it. It's gonna be the LeBlanc eventually. Just eventually. Okay. Wait, does he have enough? I mean, he probably has seconds. Probably. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of champs he plays that he has pretty nutty win rates on. He's won more games than he's lost in his career, so that's not surprising. It's going to be the Draven. Banned away from Hansama. This is a champion that G2 like busting out occasionally, and I could see why they get rid of it. But what are the other bans here? They got to get rid. It's ADCs on both sides, so it's just full bot lane bans here. And that's going to be Xayah taken away from Elk. You want to get rid of that option immediately, as they have a lot of dashes as well, so Poppy going to be taken away, but the Xayah really able to just dodge away all of this Nocturne nonsense pretty quickly, so easy ban there. Do they want to get rid of Kaisa here? There's a few options. They can't ban out everything Elk wants to play, but if they want to get rid of the Kaisa, that's fully an option. They're going to get rid of Ezreal instead, which means... Okay, I was going to say, Varus is not the pick here. There's a champion right there in a weird purple skin suit thing. That is your option, right? There's going to be the Kaisa locked in for BLG. What is the answer for Ansam and Mickey here? They don't have the Xayah. They don't have the Poppy available to them. They don't have that comfort in the Draven, which I think would have been terrible here anyways, but they could have did it. This is not the play. I'm telling you, Neela's not the play, but it will be the misfortune. Okay. I thought that was the Neela lock-in. I saw the Neela and then the black come over to show the stats, and I thought it was going to be Neela. I was very scared. I was very worried, to say the least. That would have been a terrible lock-in. And is it just going to be Rel? Yeah. Could have saw Nautilus, could have saw Alistar. Or Leona, it's going to be the Rel, though, for Mickey. Rel just being, like, the everyman champion right now. Just everyone can pick it in pretty much any comp. And They just need that big disruption, honestly. They already have the Skarner, and then they have really good damage with this Kaisa LeBlanc. They just need something that can kick it all off if Skarner doesn't connect. There's a champ that allows Jackson, Skarn, and everyone, honestly, to just pile on to G2, and that is the champion. But these comps are really solid. Both of them, it's going to come down to who gives who the most space, because if G2, I mean, we did see it earlier, and it did not work, but if G2 can execute these, unlike a certain team, Weibo, they can execute it unlike Weibo Gaming, then we'll be seeing this Orianna Nocturne be very terrorizing, especially onto champions like the Kaisa, because it's so easy to displace her if she doesn't have someone to cover it already. If she doesn't have CC on somebody or have plasma marks, it's just really, it's a forced flash. It's every time forced flash. You cannot do anything about it. You have to flash away from this Nocturne. And then if you don't have Killer Instinct available, it's just it. That is just all you can do. And it is very, very strong, very powerful, very scary. But if you can deny the Nocturne that security, the thing that really threw him off is that they didn't have the security to constantly dive someone. So if you can keep the team grouped up, that threat of ejection there, then you can turn the fight and you can play it. But we're going to have to see what they can do, as it is time for G2 and BLG to kick off their series. And been on the Jack's second pick, may I remind you, as it is a bit of a, we've seen some teams kind of argue, some fans have been arguing whether it's a bait pick to lock it in this early, or if it's really strong and it's going to be like the top lane bruiser of choice for most of these teams. And the answer seems to be it depends. On someone like Kiaya, it can be, but maybe not first pickable. Someone like Bin, where he might be the best Jax in the world, and entering the tournament was expected to be the best top laner at the tournament. Yeah, you can argue that it's very valuable, worth a pick. And it just depends on the comp, depends on the person. LG can get aggressive here, as the lane swap already shown, so they know that they can keep everything going down there. No jungle here, obviously, so it's not an actual invade. It's just going to be a threatening position, but G2 don't know that. So G2 are just going to go for the invade here. And they're going to take him out. Like, this is going to be a pretty easy invade for G2. It'd be a wolf start since he's solo, but yeah. Jun knows what's up. He's going to the other side. It's going to be a vertical jungle here, which is really good for both teams because they're both going to just be going for these dives anyways. As there's better be temp tattoos. There's no way. The Cloud9. I want to temper that because that'd be awesome. As there's the base coming in from on. He's helped get the wave pushed in. That means that he can down there. Bin, not level 2, but he will get it off of wave. But there's already 4 members down here. As there's the stun. He's not even going to be able to enter Counter-Strike, but he's going to live this dive initially. He's got the stick as there's no teleport available for this plating. Yeah, this plating should fall. As there's the jump in on to Yike. And Ignite burns him down. He'll survive, and it is a summoner gone. But it most importantly means that there's jungle for Jun in his top side, or in his bot side still, and the dive is off. Caps knows he's here. We've seen some pretty good plays from jungle dodges, but those are not going to happen as Jun picks up first blood onto Caps. We've seen him be fearless and stare down his enemy Skarner as he drives into him and just dodge it. Not the case here. Very well played by Bilibili Gaming to get that opening kill. And that is a huge advantage already. onto a champ that is building up a jungle advantage. Like, as Knight just gonna chunk down Caps right there. Even with the extra AP on Caps' side, the level advantage means that he has a pretty much just a stronger spell. Did I want to check? I wanted to check something, and I did not. As Knight, again, going to lockdown Caps. Keep putting the damage on him. I was going to check something. I can't remember. There's something regarding a champion. Knight. Again, gonna get Caps to base. He has like he has no extra gold off of this. Caps no TP. He just can afford boot. That's pretty rough. Because that's even more gold because now that's a lot of money. I mean, Caps he already has 1,000. Yep, 1,100. He can already have his 1,250 and at least in spending money, and he has that going for him. As Mickey, I think, got suppressed and canceled the stun. They just saw the effects coming through, I guess, because they don't have that warded. As there's the engage from on, and it's going to be onto Mickey here. Nice double stun, but it's not going to be enough. Flashing forwards, Elk finds the kill onto Mickey and Hans. Not going to be able to trade this one back. And this is 5 minutes, 2 kills. This is more of game 2 between Weibo Gaming and Dplus than it is game 1 or 3, where it's a little more calm, a little collected even. And BLG just in the driver's seat for this game so far. And yeah, Jun taking that very literally, driving himself into his enemies, has no clue that Yike is up here. And honestly, he's about to die if he does not play this safe. They are relying on a single fear coming through, as Broken Blade doesn't have any CC yet, and Yike knows this and just has to give it, as Bin is already backing off anyways. He's getting pretty bodied off of that. So with the Rage coming in for the Gnar, no reason to contest it. As Jun going to be aware of what's going on here, and Mickey's just going to get run at if careful. Yike. Not going to get a grub here. Runs into a grub. I don't know if there's actually canceled a grab. As the rock throw. Talia, damage on that one. Damn, big ass rock. Yours that one. And he's not. No. On not going to decide or is going to make a really strong decision there. A ping. Yeah. Weird. Yeah, I just had to mention that because, or not that, but I mentioned it earlier. But only one regional champion is already secured with a spot in, and we could have one. It could just be Unwa Life as the sole champion of their region in the second round. And the response I got was like, yeah, it's normal for a region not get teams through. That's not what I was talking about. I was talking about the fact that only one seed is locked in. One team from Pool 1 has made the knockout stage. We're going to have 2. We're going to have 2 teams from Pool 1 in the knockout stage. Like, that's crazy. I don't think we've ever had that few from the 4 regional champions. Or the 4 non-playing champions, right? Like, yeah, we've had PCS and VCS miss out. Like, all play-ins regions besides LMS occasionally miss the world's knockout stage like every single time. Okay, we had Turkey that one time. BLG starting the Drake. It's gonna get spotted out by G2. But you can see where Yike is, and there's no chance he's contesting it. They got a majority of the grub, so it's also okay. But Knight gonna get the lockdown. I always forget how long Tether is. I always think it's more like Karma Tether. It's not even close. It's like double that range. As Broken Blade trying to pull a Zeus. If you remember, Zeus famously stole a Herald with the reverse Q of the Gnar. He threw the Gnar Q forwards and let it go past him, and it hit it, and it was cool. And that play, I don't think is ever going to be replicated. As Knight face checking Yike there, but he's able to jump away. As Broken Blade getting jumped on, Jun gonna get gnarred, and the Impale not gonna connect. But I think Broken Blade's gonna still fall here. He's able to just get out with his life. The Impale not connecting is huge, as Elk getting locked down right now by Mickey. Oh my nose. And Bin going to pick up this plating. He's gonna get 2 off of this with the wave. Broken Blade's just gonna have to let him go. And Elk getting zoned here. But they keep going. What matters. The range of chains. 865. It's the same. It's actually a little less. Sorry. I was just checking this out because it's like 20 more, and it's actually an edge hitbox, so it's a lot longer. It's like 100 units longer than Arma's Tether. So yes, it is longer. Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because I honestly could not tell you. I just wanted to make sure that I was not losing it. As Knight has found Mickey, more like Mickey has been found by Knight as Jun driving in, not even close to the play. Mickey able to jump the wall pretty easily. No Impale for Jun yet. Mickey doesn't have ulti. On does, so that's going to make him extremely tanky. 55% resistances, may I remind you. Yeah, 55% reduced damage. As they only need to claim 2 here. But both sides pretty much in a good spot here, Grubs-wise, but Mickey's already getting jumped on, and that's going to be Knight picking up that one. The Paranoia in on to Knight. Knight able to flash away. The bullet time will secure. No, it doesn't secure it, so it's going to be a 3 at least for BLG. Nice headbutt away as Elk is stuck, and Elk will die. 2 caps at least. And it's 3-3. BLG do enough to secure them as he gets another teleport out. Finn gets another freaking teleport. Another plate, another teleport for him. Wow. Vin, unspotted. Caps doesn't have ulti. He does have flash, so Vin can't kill him just yet. But this all starts with Mickey's engage. So that engage was kind of butt. Knight's gonna grab this kill pretty easily. Forced a flash, yes. That's about it. Elk, that's where Elk flashes, by the way. So, yeah, this play's over. Killer Instinct is down. Elk is stuck in the pit. Could have gone to Hans. I think it should have gone to Hans, but Cap's gonna pick up the kill. I think they just want to secure it before any goofy shenanigans came in from BLG, like they something over the wall. They flew in over the wall and tried to kill something. So not gonna happen. Oh, Rocket Blade is. Oh, On going to get in there against Mickey, and there's no follow-up coming in yet. But now Jun locking down Han Salmon. It's gonna be Elk picking up that one. Bilibili Gaming are pretty much just flexing their might here. They're 2,000 gold ahead right now on G2 already. 13 minutes into the game, and they are massively ahead. And it's another situation where, Caps in a bad spot here as Knight locking him down. The shockwave is there, but the follow-up not quite there yet. The flash from Caps will save his life. But Bilibili Gaming just make a play from that play started in the top river, may I remind you. And it ends with caps flashing in the bot lane. Knight doesn't get the dash away. There's the Magnet Storm, the crash down. Knight able to blink back to safety, but the bullet time will put the pressure on. And that means that G2 get another kill in response. And it's going to be Yike picking up that one. About a 1k gold lead. Jun driving in. Yeah, there's not much. Jun is just everywhere. My guy is everywhere. He's still leading in CS, but it just does not feel like he has been farming. My guy, he did. You know that he just cleared out his bot camps because you could see them, but it just feels that he just went for that bot play, reset, went straight for the play onto Broken Blade, and goes for the Rift Herald right after. This guy has been everywhere on the map. He is the busiest man in the game. This is why they put him back in. Wei wasn't delivering, and they put Jun in, and the Jungle Canyon is huge already. I don't know if Yike's been playing poorly. I think Jun is just playing like a man possessed right now. I mean, he hasn't had any good paranoias, but that's really... I mean, that is kind of the definition of a good Nocturne game, unfortunately, because it's like your only thing that you can do. But still, I don't think Yike has been playing terribly. Made some plays with his team. Done some objectives. Jun is just on a different level right now compared to anyone else, apparently. Who was mad he was benched for like 3 months. My guy was not happy, to say the least, that he was not playing as the starter. Wow, actually was. Yeah. His first game with the team in 3 months almost to the day as the jump in onto Broken Blade is there, and Knight's gonna pick up a second kill. Billy, this is a monstrous performance so far. But, yeah. For those wondering, when was the... I said Jun hadn't played in 3 months, and, I mostly said that figuratively, knowing he was replaced, like, as a guesstimate, knowing he was replaced halfway through the spring, like, halfway through the spring split regular season. The last time... Or summer split regular season, sorry. The last time he played before the PSG series yesterday... It was July 20th. Against JDG. He played 1 game against JDG. Lost. And then Bilibili puts in Wei. They win game 2 and 3. And they don't look back as they go on to win the summer split. As there's the lockdown on to Mickey. And he's going to be able to get away with this flash and crash down. But it is not going well for G2 right now. Jun is back in the lineup. He was here for Worlds last year. He disappeared after MSI, and he's back, baby. He returns. And that's going to be the mid-tier 1 falling. And this, any drive on. Doesn't crash. Oh, wait, no, he should not go to the bot lane. Never mind. There's no lane where he should have took that. Good. Good to know that there's no lane he should have took that, and that driving into it would have been bad. I mean, this is almost the same exact team from Worlds last year. Obviously, it's the same from MSI, as they pretty much switched back to Jun, or they switched away afterwards. But, yeah, the only replacement right now from this roster is Yagao. He's not here. But I don't know. Jungle swaps seem to be a really powerful thing for BLG. They pretty much went undefeated following Jun's replacement with Wei. And so far, they're playing pretty damn well with Jun returning to the lineup after Wei was a bit underwhelming. I don't know, man. This is kind of nutty that this is working. I could not tell you why it's working, but Jun is just playing on a different level right now. Just doing some crazy stuff, and now BLG 2 wins away after being 2 losses away. Still 2 losses away. Now playing really well. 3k gold lead in game 1 of this best of 3 against a team they know they can beat. What the heck? That looked so weird. He was minions left it out The missiles left it at the perfect health. On is just playing so aggressive right now. He's not going to get the Hex Flash out. Paranoia going out, but G2 gonna get teleported on, but Knight has to immediately disengage on getting locked down, but he's in that very tanky form. So here comes Bin. Stun connects onto Mickey. The bullet time only gonna do a little bit to Elk. It's not gonna be enough. Knight checking over the wall, but he's not gonna find anything he likes. So he just goes back, and now, does Knight have teleport still? No, Knight teleported. Okay. They have no teleports. They have Bin's teleport. Bin was clearing up bot wave. That's right. And he just rotates up and kills someone. And it looked like it should not have worked, but it works. In the words of Bethesda, it just works. That really should not have. Holy cow. That play should have went terribly for Bilibili Gaming because they teleport into the middle. This starts with On just kind of getting engaged on, which who cares? He can get out. So Knight's teleport is terrible. And he instantly has to disengage. So he's not doing anything in this fight. Great engage or re-engage by On to keep his mid laner safe. Shockwave was huge there. But the coordination, the Shockwave's just not deep enough for the bullet time to connect consistently. And they somehow find one as well. Bin just rotates up from the bot lane and he just kills a man. Just shows up, kills someone, goes back to farming. The Jack's way of life. First kill of the game for him. Literally, this top lane has not been involved in any of these kills. BLG are in such a strong position. I don't really trust probability. Because it's... Unless it's, like, super obvious which is going to... But it is going to be... That did not show over Mickey. I just looked at the wrong square and interpreted it. That did not show over Mickey. That IE did not. Dumb. IE finished for Hansama here. 2 items on this misfortune. So that's something, I guess. I don't know. The Baron up. 4K lead. Knight gonna get a bit onto Mickey as the companion actually hits the Baron and gets the Baron mad at Mickey a little bit. The Mama Worm. Mama Purple Worm. Big scary. What's the play here for BLG? Because they could just kind of strangle G2 off of resources. They have advantage in everything right now. And if they don't screw up massively, they could just choke them out through farm and vision. Isa is working towards the Nashor's Tooth, and that's just going to open up the game so much. It's going to make Elk not only an ADC, but it's also going to have them as a very threatening poke tool. Because they already have LeBlanc to blow people up. But they're just going to have another tool to really threaten G2 with. As Mickey way out of position here. Maybe he can find something with the paranoia. As there's the jump in. But he's going to be able to survive. They don't even find out. They'll finally get him. As it's Broken Blade flashing forward. It's going to find him. On engages. And there's Bin waiting for the leap strike. On gets the kill. And it's 3-for-1 in favor of Bilibili Gaming. And it's Baron o'clock for the team in blue. They're looking to wear some purple. Add some red to the logo. Actually, there's already red. It's pink, but shush. They get the Kaisa, but you give so much to get the Kaisa here. As Knight going to delete this wave, make sure Caps can't get this turret. And I don't know if they can stall this for 10 seconds. They can. They have 7 seconds. Jun is not even close to dying to this thing. They can stall it for the 2 seconds they need. And Elk's going to have Baron as well. And BLG are just systematically removing G2 from this game here. Man, DK loses to China 3 times in a row. That's nuts, man. But this engage on Elk is so nice. Mickey finds him, and then he has the killer instinct to get out to safety, and Broken Blade has to flash follow him off his teleport. And then huge flash from On, gets the kill. And it is not, G2 is not G2ing. They find the jump onto Elk, potentially. The bullet time comes down. They will get him down, but Yike's gonna have to give his life for the cause here, as now the re-engage for BLG. It's gonna just be Mickey gone. Say goodnight, Mickey, because here comes Bin 3-0 on this Jax, and that is why you can't hand this champion over to him at all. As they will get this top tier 1 at least. Close the gold diff to 5,000. As there's the jump in onto Hansama and Caps, as there's the shockwave. But Knight's here. He's on a killing spree, and he's going to remove Caps from this one. Been on a rampage, 4-0 on the Jax now, and he's just counting up the money he's getting from taking out these G2 members. They're going to get the tier 2. Broken Blade will trade the tier 2 in kind. It's a 6,000 gold lead for BLG. They're going to look for this tier 3. So much gold in these turrets right now. It's so much gold for BLG on these plays. 2 more kills, 3 more kills, 4 more. They got 4 kills on that play and 2 turrets. They are just wiping the floor with G2 in game number 1. And this home team is not very excited. The home crowd is trying to will G2 back into this game, but they just can't. There is nothing you can do. And it starts with the play. They think it's a good play. They get 1 here. They're gonna get Elk. That's valuable. Look at Yike's health bar. He has nothing. He's gonna die to On. They're gonna get 2 kills. This is the world's longest 4-for-2. Don't worry. This is the world's most extended 4-for-2 of all time, as they get both Yike and Mickey in exchange for the entire bot lane. They literally trade Elk and On for the entirety of G2's bot lane and 4 people. I don't understand. Like, you can't... I mean, I guess you can quantify how good that play was. Or you can quantify how valuable that play was, because it was about, what, 1,200 gold? Plus 2 turrets of gold, which I actually don't know how much the tier 3 gives. I should... Oh, not that. Inner turret gives 675, and the tier 3 gives 375. So that's about that's about 1050 right there when combined. So 1050, about 2,000 gold. A 2,000 gold positive play there. Okay, so 1,600, because those kills were pretty much base value kills, so 300 each. Let's just say G2 don't win that. 600 gold for 22-ish hundred gold. Not a very good trade, G2. Your economics teacher needs to, you know, actually teach you. That was bad. I'm sorry. That's so bad. There's just no way to verbalize. Like, that's the only way I can verbalize how really bad that play was. Unless maybe Mickey's not worth any gold, because Mickey is 5-4. And it's very funny that coming into this, people were talking about how 4 of the 4 lowest KDA supports were playing today in, was it Mickey on, definitely. I want to say it's Moham, and is the other one? It's Moham, and I want to say Crisp were the 4 lowest entering today. So, bit of a tough spot to be in. Yeah, Mickey, Mohan, On, and Crisp. In that order. Funniest thing is, like, only... Oh. Ooh, that was right into the wall. Not where you want to aim that, Jun. Mom had a bad series. Crisp had a good one. As they're looking for the angle here. Paranoia goes out. Mickey going to be able to avoid the chains, but that is a Paranoia burned for nothing. As BLG are just going to keep the pressure on. They're going to look to this top lane, as Bin's going to be able to put the turret. He's just going to be able to break this turret down. Mickey is Well, On's having a great series, having a great game 1. And Mickey's being Mickey. They're gonna spot out On here. I want to say Mickey has the most deaths of any player because, my God, does this guy love dying. Like, there's a reason, like, Mickey never seen an engage he didn't like X is kind of a running gag. Because any engage this guy sees, he will take. He's never seen an engage he didn't like. As Knight finishes off this top turret. Doesn't even split the gold. That is 700 gold to himself right there. Woo! It is just going to continue to be very BLG-sided here as they're just looking to execute. But they can't find any plays here, and once again. Wow, that KDA is really bad. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I'm just not over these stats because that is crazy that that is a stat that exists. On is averaging almost 6 deaths per game. He's also averaging 11 assists. Mickey's averaging 9 assists per game in over 6. Like, On is getting to 6 deaths. Mickey's clearing 6, and he's not even he's the only support even close to 6. Jesus Christ, Mickey. Anyways, G2 continue to just be kind of, well, sure, yeah. G2 tease the bear. They can't do anything, really. Bin's just gonna finish the Drake. As Yike already half health. Derek's already forced out. As On is gonna jump in. The paranoia comes out. There's the 2-man impale coming through. Han's already forced to use the barrier. And G2 have nothing left. As there's the killer instinct. Elk going way too deep. Gonna have to stasis. Bullet time allows him to flash away. As there's Elk going to get shut down. But it's all for the rest of G2. It's one for Jun. It's a shutdown for Knight. And it's gonna be Knight with the double kill. It is a 3-for-1. And even with the questionable play from Elk there, they still are cruising in this one. 8,000 gold ahead. They're going to make it nearly a 10,000 gold lead. They'll stop the Drake Soul at least, as they did draw Bin up to the top lane, but that is a singular win in a very long list of L's, as Bin's going to teleport to bot lane. He's going to try and kill off Yike, but it's not going to be in time. He's just going to go push out this bot lane now. As On, able to get the flash out of Yike. Would not stall for much longer. Paranoia would have allowed them to fly in had they, went for it. Bilibili Gaming. I mean, Elk with a bold play, to say the least, as he thinks On is able to stay up there. He also thinks he can kill Yike. He sees the health bars. He's like, oh, hell yeah. But look where Yike is. Yike's not even close. He doesn't even hit Hans. Elk with a play. Trusted in the stasis. Dies for it. But it still works out. Knight finds one. And then Bin's here to just make sure that no one can run. And Mickey's increasing his average deaths. This guy is getting obliterated. This is a brutal showcase of things, as Mickey 0-6-5 really has not done a ton of anything. Meanwhile, 15 takedowns for Jun in this game. He has been the most proactive player by far. G2 are just struggling to execute on their play. They can't get any, like, they can't get any Nocturne ultis anymore. Nocturne can't fly in. Yike just can't afford to fly in carefree. Hulk is such a problem. Level 17, 4 items. Hulk has been the apple of the eye of G and has been like the sole lockdown. Everyone else has been able to survive no problem. As there's the jump in onto Elk, but he's just going to get half health as he's going to be able to kill her instinct away. He's killed off Yike. He's got a double. Broken Blade jumps onto him as Bin has found the backline of G2. It's going to be Elk again. The rest of the team has 2 deaths combined. Elk has all the other ones, but it doesn't matter because G2, they lose the game in exchange for nothing. And it is a demolition of G2 by Bilibili Gaming. And BLG are making a strong case for them to move on. From one end to another, absolutely run through G2 in game number 1. There was not even a doubt after a while. And BLG have gone from one of the most disappointing performers at the tournament to now that was one of the best games I've seen all tournament, which is impressive because we just had one of them earlier today from Weibo. Like, Weibo put on one of the best games of the tournament, and now China, 3 wins today, 1 loss. They are 1 win away from sending all 4 representatives to the knockout stage, and Bilibili Gaming on the verge of another top 8 finish at the World Championships. And the LPL want another title, and this is how you're going to have to do it. You're going to have to run through some good teams, but for G2, the last vestige of the LEC, the revenge is not on the table right now. They need to show something in game number 2 because they did not have a single inch of space in that game. They just could not find the angle. They could not execute their plays, and it's going to come down. It's going to come down to some real miracles, to say the least. That's really it. It's going to come down to some miracles. They're going to need to find a pair of wins now when they've been struggling to find many wins against these higher tier teams. So will G2 keep the hopes of Europe alive by winning game 2, or will BLG make it a 4-for-4 for China after Korea were denied their perfect attendance at the knockout stage? I'll see you for game number 2 between G2 and BLG. And it is time for game number 2. BLG lead this one 1-0 after a solid game. I mean, just a fully solid game. There's no real end to that sentence. And G2 need to find an answer here as they're back on the blue side. I mean, I have not really been impressed by G2 this tournament, and BLG really only has impressed me a little bit. Last game they impressed me. And that's really it, as Yone Aurora are going to be banned away once again by Bilibili Gaming. Even with these 2 champs they have to ban, G2 did not outdraft them somehow. Yeah, that's really their first. I mean, maybe that comeback win against PSG in game 1 was their really first, like, meaningful win. Or game 2 where they just played them really clean. I don't know. They've otherwise beaten the Mad Lions. Yike going to grab the Skarner here, so fans already excited about that. Taking Jun off of a champion he destroyed them on because he was so active. But overall, like, they lost to LNG, which is not impressive. They lost to T1, which is definitely not impressive. They beat PSG, which isn't impressive on paper, but honestly, given their performance the whole tournament, that's probably their most impressive win. That's, by definition, their most impressive win. The other one was the Mad Lions, so you do it that way you will. Gnar going to be in the hands of Bane. After Jax gets banned away from him, he's going to steal Broken Blade's champion. Like, game 2 might have been their cleanest until today, where they actually played a really solid game in game number 1, so it's not that bad. Let me check that. Piss balls. Eco got to be locked in for Knight or on. They could pivot it if they want. Give the choice for them to do it if they want. As Yike going to hover his champion of favoritism. And, okay, let's see. Yasuo. And Syla is going to be locked in. So this is going to be Broken Blade on the Yasuo. Okay. Interesting. And you can see the faces of BLG are like, huh? They're kind of like happy. This is going to be Jonan Xin Zhao, which he played earlier. He has played it already. Or no, he hasn't. Who the frick played it? Junja? Did Junja play it? Oh, wow. This is what G2 are putting there? I wouldn't have put my tournament on. Who the hell played Xin Zhao? Yeah, you're putting your eggs into the Yasuo basket. I'm not a big fan. Definitely not Elyoy. They didn't win a game. Actually, they... No, I think they did technically win a game. Yeah, they won one. It was on Maokai, though. Tarzan, honestly. It could be Tarzan. It was you. No. Who the heck won it? Draven and Var's banned away. Poppy going to be taken away. I'm still looking for this goddamn champion. No. No, no. Definitely not you. It's the last ban going to be. It's going to be the Kaisa taken away. What the hell? Who has played it? Oh, Tian. Tian played it. Played it against Dplus Kia, went 2-1-9. So that's a big shoes to fill for Mr. Jun here when his fellow countryman has played it. As Elk going to lock in the Xayah into a very dive-heavy comp. Yeah, this is a pretty good smart play. Oh, stretch. But what is the rest of the angle? That is going to be the lock in here for Hansama. And Mickey had a rough game one, needs to recover here. Honestly, had a rough tournament, obviously. It'd be the Rakan locked in. Yeah, this is Renata could be the answer here. Good into, again, to continue this anti-dive sentiment they have going on, and they will lock it in. Okay. So what's the spanner in the works G2 are going to throw here? Because they got to have something. They got to have something. Because G2 are in a really good position here to just say, we're going to mix it up. And actually, no, they're not. They're in a terrible position. Honestly, they are in like the worst position imaginable. I think they have drafted pretty ass. I don't know. You're putting your eggs into the Yasuo basket, and Yasuo has not really been delivering. Your only Yasuo game is against a team that you were supposed to beat by a mile, and you beat them. So it's like, is that really a sign of a good thing? And the other Yasuo lost, so who cares? Like, the other Yasuo lost already. I don't think this G2 comp is very good. It's very G2, but is it very good is the question. A different question, I should say. I don't know. I'm tired of seeing this damn team blow the team up because I'm done with it. Like, let's just finish this off. BLG, G2. A win sends BLG to knockouts. A loss sends them to game 3 and keeps the hopes of the LEC alive. Can G2 do it on their weird comp? I guess this is a standard comp if you look at it a couple years ago. I'll give them that. This is a pretty standard comp a couple years ago. Oh, my nose. But again, this is supposed to be a match between two equal or similarly skilled teams, and it has been a beatdown so far. G2 got the break beat off them in game number 1 by Bilibili. They did not even really, it was not even close. BLG just completely ran the table. What is, no lane swaps. BLG drafted for this 2v2, and they're going to get rewarded with the 2v2 here. On the under or the over on the cable. I have to untangle them. It's very stupid. And G2 can actually punish really hard here with this positioning. Somebody's been playing a lot of weird... Nope, they're not even going to go for it. Okay. I think they have Q then. I think that means that Mickey has Q. 100% is Q here. His W could punish. Now, I mean, Bin's half health already. Okay. Oh. Mickey just getting smacked down. So, good matchup for Broken Blade. But again, winning lane doesn't mean you win the game. We've seen a lot of lanes won. We've seen a lot of games lost in spite of it. Then, oh, gonna drop the and the pain on the boomerang there, so that's not good. Is it Knight has grasp? Okay, why not? Okay, this is interesting. Never seen grasp Nico specifically. As he's just gonna die here. Cap's forced to flash away, and he's gonna get the Kingslayer at least, so he's gonna live. It's kind of. I could just hit this turret. Ooh, just drops the grasp proc there. It is going through anyways. Can't hit the neck. He can't hit this turret very hard. Oh, Minion turret going to hit onto him there is Broken Blade. Huge chunk is the turret connects onto Broken Blade. As now, here comes Jun. And Broken Blade needs to flash. Tornado out. There's the Airborne coming in. And it's not going to connect. Now Knight. And he's going to stall it out. Flash from Mickey! It will be followed up on, but the flash from Mickey gets him rooted. And what are you body blocking? What do you mean body block? Mickey, why are you body blocking? It's Nico. There's going to be a slight advantage for Caps right now, as gonna be minions dropped. Mickey's back here. They don't know that. Flash is still available for Knight, though. And the clone not in time, and this is gonna have to be a flash from Knight. And a misplay from Knight there doesn't throw the clone out early enough. Okay, this works. So this lane is pretty salvaged. On is here. On gonna reset, come top side. As Elk already top lane, setting up for these grubs. This is also going to allow Knight to reset and just get his health back. Both top laner or both mid laners are sumless here. As Broken Blade, if he hits the Q, it would have been devastating. Nice block there by Broken Blade. As Yike is here, and On gonna heal to get out. Does that airborne? That suppresses. On, gonna get knocked out, but not going to get anything else off of it. As Broken Blade gonna get hit onto the turret. First blood not gonna go through. He's gonna be able to survive just long enough. Thanks to Mickey there. And Billy's bot lane is doing it phenomenally. All alone and isolated. Knight has ult. No, Knight doesn't have ulti. This is huge. This is a huge play here. No ults available means that should be just G2 grabbing these grubs. And it's a much cleaner game from G2 to start it off. No weird first bloods. That almost was a weird first blood. Twice, may I remind you. Broken Blade playing hyper aggressive. I don't think turret procs the shields. So, then going to grab blading in the bot lane. Bin is in a great spot right now. Keep Bin in a lane a little bit longer. Gonna go for it again. You could just go back up. No. Jun shows, and there's no chance. Broken Blade gonna get the shield taken. Elk has ulti though, so this is gonna be a lot harder for Broken Blade to lock him down. I'm gonna dodge away from the Q3. And it's completely cleared out here by BLG. They're just gonna go and grab this Drake. Should be pretty much uncontested unless they're going for a fight here, as they've caught out Mickey. The root connects, and it's first blood to Jun. And Mickey thought he can go up to check, grab some vision. But he's level 4. There's no one near him on his team. He should not be walking there. And now it is just... it's going poorly. As Han just going to clear out this ward. Hans can't really kill him off yet. Elk chilling. Is 200 gold ahead. I thought it said 700. I was like, what? No. 200 gold ahead in 3 different positions right now for BLG. Things are going much better for them already. Been just waiting. Broken Blade. Fine. This is supposed to be a counter matchup, but Bin has found the advantage thanks to them ignoring him on the bot side. They left him on the bot side for a little bit to... I mean, Broken Blade couldn't really reset, so... Crazy. Crazy Jun hasn't been active comparatively. He's trying to, but... just Skarner is really good at getting active early. Jun can't really do the same on Jhin. He could do something on Jhin, but not quite the exact same play. Has been not really able to do anything. Gonna hit... oh, there you go. He hits him with a rock. No 2 rock throwers, though, on the same team. Twice the rock throwers will be taken away from each other. Knight. Ulti for ulti. And the shot. Or the handshake not going to get them out. But here comes Jun. And Caps forced to flash away. The exhaust comes out as well. And here comes Yike. Looking to cover. Has been. Just not going to be able to finish off Broken Blade. If that wallop connects, he can kill him off possibly. Not going to happen. And the ulti to get the wave shoved in. Broken Blade has teleport in a moment, but the wave shoving in means that he can stick here, as Bin doesn't have any real threat now to kill him. And Mickey knows, they know that he's coming in. Elk trying to get this wave in. Not fast enough. It's Hans going to get hand shooken. Bilibili just going to get this base off now, so they can go and grab the second set of grubs here. It's a 400 gold. It's barely a gold lead. As Jean going to threaten Caps' reset here. And Bilibili going to start this one off. Is Yike going to come over is the question. No, they can't. It comes down to grubs and... Or well, it comes down to that singular stoppage. Because of that, they know that Joan is already in the top side and that there's really nothing stop here is on. Going to pull Mickey in. Elk going to get airborne, and that's going to be a nice ulti. The Impale doesn't connect, though. And that means Yike going to get locked down. Caps is going to find Elk on the kill. There's the Gnar ulti coming in. That's on, going to fall. And now G2 have found the plays. Jun is gone. It is everything that G2 could have asked for in that one play. And a misplay there by On. What is On thinking there, bringing Mickey into the team? Where? What is On doing here? Why? Why does he bring him in? As Bin just gonna lock him down. It's gonna be Knight picking up that one. And Broken Blade the chase is an option. As there's two. And that's gonna be Bin dying. Dies to Yike's rock. But it's gonna be Knight getting the kill and responds. But G2 maintain the lead. As the ulti gonna go to the bot side, clearing out this wave. But it's not gonna be fast enough. The race for the first turret is on, and it's going to be won by BLG. Still a 1k gold lead. Double wards there in that lane. Is Elk going to just try and tear down this turret? It's two grubs. Caps is here. Mickey's on the way. No. They're not going to go for the play. Okay. Okay. They know where Mickey is already, so Mickey's just going to take reset. He wants to stick it. Does he want to stick here? I don't think they're going to go for a play. They're just going to go for Drake here. Knight going to grab a plate. And this should be a second Drake. The second Drake, I should say. Going over to G2. As there's 3 members spotted on the side of G2 in this bot lane. As Broken Blade needs to run. Does he have the damage? He's going to jump onto Jun. He's going to use Knight as an escape here. And Mickey has the quickness. Does he have the damage to finish off the kill? No, but it's going to be a survival moment for G2. They're going to keep Broken Blade alive here. Still a 1,500 gold lead for BLG down, or BLG down of 1,500 right now. And it is a huge lead for Hansama over Elkrite at this moment. Like, at this moment, it's a 1,000 gold lead for him alone. And now, starting up this Rift Herald, they can get a lot out of this as Caps has already destroyed that bot tier 1. Bilibili Gaming, they can't really find an angle here for the fight. I don't know how BLG got to dodge that Mystic Shot, but they did. Jun is coming in. Yike still has the Impale. Hope for something, but it's just going to be the Rift Herald secured. They are fine to get off of it. It's still 2,000 in their favor. They should be still fine. It is all on Hansama right now. Is Bin. Be careful. He doesn't see anyone. But he also has no reason to push that far. The wave is going to him. Is a tough situation for BLG. I can't really find an angle for them, as this is a potential dive. And Bin just gonna get that denied from him, as the airborne means Bin is gonna fall. Yike finds the kill, and the Impale means there's more coming in. That's a nice berserk, but he's buffered it properly, and Jun will get taken down. And it is Bilibili Gaming running for their lives away from this top turret. They can't really cover it yet. Just, there's nothing for them in this game. How the hell are G2 getting away with this? Somehow, G2 are in this. They need a team fight, though. We've seen this already. We've seen G2 play Hanwha Life close, and it didn't matter. All it took was one team fight. Bro, just play around it. Well, we've seen this from G2 before. T1, remember the T1 series where they almost advanced? Yeah, then they had a team fight. So, we're going to have to see how the team fights go, but they could really easily go in G2's favor. This is a pretty, good position for any team fight they could have. Oh, they had a sent. Can't show that one on. But it's really good. They have solid engage, solid, consistent damage from pretty much all their members. This is really going to be difficult for BLG to pull back. They have a burst engage, and then they just need to hope that Elk has the damage to pull through. So, funny thing is, that didn't really happen in lane. Bin was mostly fine in lane, actually. Like, yes, this is supposed to be a good matchup for the Yasuo, but really, that hasn't happened. I mean, he's winning, but we've mostly seen Bin fine in the laning phase. As Clone, no, he's not going to be able to. Cass was thinking about going in, but he couldn't get the E. The clone was there for too long, so Knight going to be able to just walk away safely with his life. What? We don't have a graphic for that? Is that true? And if that is case, as Mickey is getting caught out at the moment. I don't know if that's true or not, but if it is true, congrats, Caps. Pretty awesome, actually. It's an insane stat. Oh, hello, window making noise. Oh, and this is going to be second Drake for G2, so that's pretty good. Ooh! Ooh. That's bad. As I'm working on the stats, okay? Look, we'll get there when we get there. But it is a 4K gold lead now for G2. This is getting pretty good for them. Hopefully there. Oh, yeah, that's not. Ah. This Rift Herald's not even gonna get close. Look where it is. Look at the mid turret. This thing's gonna get obliterated in their own jungle. And G2 are gonna maintain this control. The Rift Herald gets auto dropped now, so only 25 gold. Didn't see it apparently. You don't see the outline if you. That was a very odd situation. Reset canceled, or on to on. That's tough. Not bad actually. Okay. So Baron should be pretty soon for them. Gotta dig through the crap and it's not working, so I gave up. So where's G2 in this? They're gonna find the true shot. It's not gonna really find anyone. They know they spot it. Well, Allen's getting chunked. On is getting destroyed right now. Spotting Knight. Okay, now it's not Jun. Actually Knight. So what are BLG going to do here? Because they can't really find a team fight. Let's look at the items. Look at the damage they have available on G2. You have Flicker Blades and Essence Reaver. And really just a Leandries for damage. They don't have Knight. Teleport coming in. That's a two-man Impale coming in. And that is perfect for G2. Caps is here. He has the ulti. As Broken Blade getting the engage. There's the follow-up from Caps. Knight is gonna get a nice two-man ulti himself, but it's not gonna matter. Broken Blade finds the shutdown, but G2 ignore the pair. They jump over the wall, and they're gonna find 4 members of Bilibili Gaming. And that is just another moment of G2. No, Knight, don't do it. No way. Okay, he's reset. There's no way. And that is the power of the Impale. And this is so dangerous. No way. Okay. I was going to say, there's no way he steals it with a Q. And G2, 7,000 gold ahead. Oh, almost got the kill. But it is impossible for BLG to fight back now. This is a dominant win for G2. When I don't want to see one, damn it. No. This ulti. Then Mickey's here. I gotta remember it was Caps teleporting. I forgot it was. Then they're just zoning. Oh, yeah, he saw the Skarner play. He's hype. And then great ulti from Caps. It's a nice response ulti. And Broken Blade's going to fall, but it is just not really that damn valuable. And G2 should be able to close this one out pretty cleanly. As it is quite literally impossible for BLG to fight this back. It's just impossible for BLG to fight back on any footing, really, unless they get some insane picks. But otherwise, it doesn't even matter. Well timed by Knight there, but turret getting taken down by the cannon. Oh. He's gonna get both here. But if G2 catch him, it's not, or if BLG catch him, it's not gonna matter as their base is in shambles. It will be Elk picking up that one, but it's dangerous right now. That's a minor gold change. A minor swing of gold here is Knight, or not Knight. This is Bin. He doesn't have ulti. And he doesn't have anything here as he's getting locked down right now. Caps putting the work onto him. Jun gonna follow onto Han Sama, but it's everyone versus Yike right now. And Jun is already getting taken out. Bin needs to go mega here. And he's gonna get Han Sama, but he doesn't have ulti for 3 more seconds. It's gonna be a 1-for-1. Gonna be extended 2-for-1 here as Caps. Gonna get locked down. He's gonna steal the Xayah ulti if they feel they need it, as Hans is getting shredded up. That didn't even connect anyway. No, that was a... Oh my god, I shredded my top. Got the gold lead to 8k, but they need a lot here. This is almost a 4-item Ezreal already. They need to find a great way back into this game. This is a 3-item Yasuo, 3.5-item Ezreal, 3-item Sylas. This is just impossible. This is so difficult to find fights. They did not find an even footing fight, so ulti comes out, and there's the dodge away, actually, from everybody. And DLG still fine. That's the heal forced out, though. And that's the clone. Okay. How long until Baron? Synced up to a like, that's actually kind of crazy. It can be a trade for G2. They can go for the soul here and just say, you can take the Baron, doesn't matter. Cap's gonna get thrown away. Bin dodging away as Caps is trying to just chase him down right now. And they're gonna collapse on him. Bin has not been running away at all as he's finally gonna get Gnar ultied. And he's finally gonna fall as here comes the rest of G2. Mickey, help on the way. And Caps is gonna find the kill eventually. I think he only got a shielding from Mickey. The airborne didn't even connect. It would have been a 1v1 anyways. Just some extra gold. They got to start setting up for Drake Soul. As any NA team has learned, they should learn from their NA rivals or brethren, depending on how you view it, depending on your perspective of NA versus EU and East versus West, as it doesn't even matter. They're jumping in onto Elk, flash forced. Can't use the Feather Recall, and it's the ulti for Broken Blade, and there's nothing for Night Air. Caps locks him down. The bailout will not bail him out at all. And it's already 2-0 in favor. Actually, 4-0 in favor of G2. They're looking to end here. It's just on, and it's only going to be Bin to stand against all of G2. These disjointed fights are not paying off for BLG at all. And it's time for game 3. It's do or die in the Swiss stage once again. Oh, God. We're going all the way, aren't we? All 9 today. Why not? Let's go. 9 games. G2. They absolutely cruise in game number 2. They make 0 crucial mistakes. I mean, I guess you can consider, like, the Yasuo death in top lane a mistake. I don't know. I don't think it was a mistake, but it was a necessary sacrifice to keep pushing the base end. But I can't think of anything that G2 really did super wrong there. Bilibili Gaming just never seemed to get a foothold in that game. And much like game 1, by the time that it maybe could have been turned around, there's just nothing the losing team could do. So BLG stomp game 1, G2 stomp game 2. Who takes game 3 to send themselves to the knockout stage? Will it be the final vestige of the LEC, or will it be the last LPL team not in the knockout stage already? I will see you for the final game of this series in the 2 years running rematch. And it is time, G2, BLG game 3, as we are straight to the draft. These two teams have traded curb stomping each other back to back, and now they both need to find one more win. That is all they have. Eating from the Aurora are going to be taken away. Going to be a trade this time, though. Aurora and Yone. Because they are so worried about it. Because G2 actually just friendly. And it's going to be Connor locked in for Jeune, who is such a crucial champion in getting BG in game number 1, that it's not surprising they just go back to it for game 2. And Zin did not really work out. They missed the first engage, and they paid for it. He's going to be the Zin locked in here. It picked up its first loss of the tournament. Okay. Talk about hovers. Don't talk about hovers. Yeah, it could be an interesting lock-in because I don't know why they would fit this. No. This is why we talk about hovers. Renekton going to be the lock-in here for G2 for Broken Blade. It's going to be the Rumble locked in for Bilibili here. Okay, I just want to see. And both top sides shown. They're just going to go for the Rel likely. Secure that, not counter pick, but secure that safe pick here for. What? Getting the Callista locked in for Hansama here. Ow. Skippers. Screw it. I'm done. Ash Misfortune banned away. Very. Not. I hate you too. But it's going to be the Nico taken away. Alistar left open. They just don't think he's going to play it. And I agree because they're not going to go for it. This would be crazy. Han's just going to hover a bunch of stuff. Taric going to be the lock, and that's actually huge here. This is a pretty solid lock-in if they can execute on it, as that is a lot of melees plus the ulti. It allows Taric to charge up a lot of healing. Ugh. Like, they have triple melee so far. If Silas is locked in, that's going to be quad melee, but stealing that Taric ulti is just way too juicy. I mean, Taric ulti and the brute force. You technically have the brute force engage for your jungler if you do get that Fate's Call, or you can get the Dominus. Or I said Dominus, Fate's Call, Starlight Protection or something like that. And then the Crescent Guard also going to be a nice lock-in. There's just a lot of value here. Elk just gets this Ezreal, it would just be more good stuff. This team fight comp is looking really good. Cosmic Radiance, damn it. No, he has a voice line about Starlight, so I thought it was that. Eh. Never believe after what they showed us. Starlight's touch, I was thinking it was Q. Yeah, we still have another best of 5 out of this. Is gonna be gas. Oh, the first rise of the tournament as well. Okay. First rise, first Tark of the tournament. Let's go. Why not? Why the hell not? Caps is he's played this so many times. Oh, let's get the numbers up. Why not? Let's do it. Let's get the numbers up. Come on. This thing changes. Come on. Ass right now. Oh, we're just other option, which is this. This is so inefficient. Caps. Oh my god. Prize 26 and 12 on it in his career. And does he have no games this year on it? The G2 fans are excited. He hasn't played it since last year. Wow, that's old. But it's been all for this. It's time for G2 Bilibili Gaming game number 3. Who will come out victorious? Who will go to the knockouts? Because, of course, it all comes down to this. Yeah, no rise. First rise of the year, baby. Always the first one. And it is. I mean, this is a confident play, to say the least. Cavolo, vittore this site. Knight gets the chains. The follow-in from Yike. Just everyone is here. Just everyone. Call it Smash Bros. Ultimate because everyone is here. That's behind 2. God damn it. Everything's behind. G2. Oh my god. Nothing crazy. Just normal league. Don't. Crazy. As it is going to be calm. Mickey should have the stun. I don't know why he would have anything else. W is the only other justifiable spell, and that's kind of a stupid one to go level 2. Unless you really want to go crazy and have you and do some crazy Q damage. That's the only one I could see happening, but it's not. Maybe the calm before the storm. Ooh. Just. Apps just. There's the root coming through, and that is kind of just the danger. Being into a cap of being into a rise as a melee champ. It's so easy to land everything. Just presses his EW. Can't move, or you W and you're slowed, and then he EQs you. Rise combos are so simple, but they're so good. They're so fun. Okay, CS advantage is non-existent, pretty much. Okay, it's a decent advantage in bot lane, but what's the actual position of the... Yeah, that explains. That's what I expect. There you go. And it's about even, like 2 CS. How the hell did that reach turret? And at the bot lane, going for Scuttle Crab. Set for Onsama coming through. No reason not to. They're gonna grab start of the boots, baby. Ballista Giga buff right there. Look at that. Dagger and boots. It's over. Caps sees Jun coming in. They have Yike here. If Knight misplays this as the stun not going to connect. And there's the Taric E coming in. And Jun does not get this one as Yike continues to go in. As Mickey flashing in. Does get the flash from Jun there, so. Billy just going. Okay. They wanted that so badly. As there's the stun on Yike. The stun, dodge away from on, gonna pick up that one for Bilibili Gaming, and okay, wow, this is just gonna be one of these games, okay. One of these games, okay. Just, they're not gonna stop fighting. That's basically all I'm getting from this one. These two teams, they're gonna keep throwing hands all day. As we go again on locks down Caps, and Caps able to flash away to safety. Holy cow, we're still going. This mid play never ends. Oh my god. And Knight is ready to dive. And now Yike up here, Broken Blade just needs to press the W key, and that pretty much has all the range he needs. Bin has flash here if Yike can connect this, but there's the engage. There's the airborne. There's the stun. It's going to be Broken Blade picking up that one, and this is just everywhere all the time. Throw hands. Keep it going. Oh my goodness. Just going to keep going. 400 gold ahead for G2 right now. Jungle. Oh, that's 2 takedowns for the jungler. Ooh. We're still going. Are you kidding me? We're still going. This is insanity. There's just so many things. Caps is not level 6, and Caps' 6 is actually super important. Yes, Knight, obviously, ever champions is pretty important. Pretty much every champ, except for, like, here, has a really important 6. But Rises is super important because that's your overload damage. Buffs your overload damage, and that means your spells are doing more. And he'll get it, so he has the 45% increase overload. BLG will get early grubs as the gold is pretty even right now. But Yike is up there in gold right now. He is thriving. Maybe a plating for Broken Blade to continue expanding this lead. Finn can't really do anything into this matchup. Maybe if there were not even with no Taric there, it'd still be a little difficult. He has the slow, so he can actually nerf hell out of Callista, but Taric there means he goes forward, he gets stunned and dies. Getting locked down by BB here. On is showing again. Gonna zone off Broken Blade. Broken Blade gonna respect the fact that he's gonna respect it. I'm gonna keep pushing it forward here as the stun connects onto Broken Blade. They can't really kill Broken Blade, but he knows that it's probably not the best idea to just start face tanking all this stuff, as he's gonna get the heal on Call the Meek on just miss it. And then it's Equalizer for the wave here to make sure Han Sama can't get any of this turret plate. And BLG just gonna be able to keep things chill on most parts of the map now. They're only... Actually, they're dead even. Plating in bot lane? He had to get a plate. No way he's... What minions did he kill that were more valuable? As... Oh, now 3 members. That is a lot more. Oh, that's not going to connect. The ulti does connect for Elk here as the crashdown comes through. And I think 3 members is the magic number. 2 couldn't do it. And Jun going to pick up the kill there onto Broken Blade. It costs a lot. It is all... Actually, it's not. It's only a crashdown and a true shot barrage. So that's fine. They are going to trade this for top platings. So Hans is going to be pretty fine with this. Gonna cut the gold lead in about half for Elk right there. Elk's still fine with getting a takedown. And that is teleport out of Broken Blade. Back to the bot lane to keep this lane swap going. Doesn't land the E on the minion behind him. I don't know if he do or not. Right. Chilling. Pretty dead even in gold right now on this mid lane. Apps is going to find this ward here. He's going to kill it out. Enough out the vision in his own jungle. 50 seconds on the Void Grubs. So, Elk needs to start moving up here. Unless BLG are just perfectly content with just either stealing one or just giving over the half. Giving over the complete 50-50 split. Man, Rise Wave Clear is so satisfying. I mean, it's kind of BS, but also it's super satisfying and expensive. It is pretty expensive to clear out wave. For Caps, as you can see, his mana bar is he is maybe financially and damage good, but he is manally broke. Elk going to pick up that plating there, and we're chilling. Jun gonna throw the rock and walk away. One's gonna rush the grubs here, as G2 are looking to keep mid lane shoved, and they're looking to keep this bot lane from getting destroyed. Cap should be able to play pretty well into Bin. Unless Bin absolutely makes like a unless Caps makes an absolutely boneheaded play and it just runs at him. Yeah, that's not happening. And with all this push, Jun just needs one. They're gonna try and lock down on. There's the stun coming through, but the slice is enough to get him away to safety. And this teleport for Knight is for further zoning. They get the one. Yep, okay, that was the play. The play for BLG was just to get the one, so they get the mites. Or the might. Singular. Yep. BLG wanted the might. They didn't want the split to go 3-3. And so they're pretty happy with what they got. As that is going to be the first turret falling. And it's a 2K gold lead now. 2K gold lead just exploding onto the rift. Don't think Caps is going to be able to have the damage here to finish off this turret plating. Or to finish off a lot of turret plating. He's going to get 1, but maybe he'll get 2. Elk has first item. Now Rocket Belt on Knight. On his Klunkin. He has the Bramble Vest, though, so that's pretty dangerous, actually. Cap's gonna just tank a turret shot, finish off the second plating there, so he gets quite a bit out of that play. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. Sorry, brain rot. Is that even a brain rot thing? That's an old... Sunder Sky finished for the Xin. Heartsteel finished for Jun. Bin will not have first item at the same time as Blade because he had to He had to detour. There we go. That's the word. He had a detour for the Oblivion Orb first. Then he's going to start his Leandries or Riftmaker. Technically, they both build all of the same thing. What did Riftmaker build out of last season? Built out of the Omni Vampire, right? Um. Oh, there's been all alone. I thought that was another member of BLG. It was not. Yeah, you're gonna pick up the kill there. Oh, Leeching Leer. Yeah, the Omni Vamp item. There's no other Omni Vamp items in the game now. That's not gonna happen. Hey, Woda. Sorry, I'm just doing a little sleuthing on the internet. Literally, it is just one. Woda. Is okay. Goldie's pretty much cat or okay. Interesting. Rift Herald started by BLG pretty much on spawn. Uh, Now there is a bit of a problem here. Namely the Rift Herald. The other one is the Azrael, but we'll get there when we get there. But on? Yeah, no, he spotted. Stealth was not very stealthy. Well, it was stealthy until it wasn't. Hans does have Bodark. I call it Bodark because it's on there. You can't just name Bork. If you're going to use one of the small ones, you got to use all of them. Whatever. So Bork finished here. Archangel's done for Caps. He's going to forego the Roa. Oh, man, they added this item just for Rise. It's so... I love using it on Rise. It's very nice. Elk, 500. 600 gold ahead. He's only 4 minions up. He's up 4 minions, and he has that much advantage over 1 assist and some turret gold. Damn. The 1k gold lead right now for Bilibili. Oh, yeah, that's right. Jungle. It is going to be Leandries, not Riftmaker. He's going to pull this wave a little bit. Going to start slow pushing. That's not even slow push. What am I saying? Even for now, Caps is pretty much going to be able to insta-clear waves. He has the mana to burn. As On is in a bad spot. Buffers it well, though. And where is... Knight dashing away. As Broken Blade is getting chased down by Bin right now, and that is kind of the downside here, as Leandries is finished, so he's burning a lot, and he has the anti-heal as well. That's in the floor. Come on, I can't even see that. That's base Tark effect. Can't see. That might also be a spec. As we have the zoom out, which makes things a bit different. As this ulti going to connect onto 2, and it's going to butter on. It's going to beat up this way. How did Mickey tank that? It's not even an insult at Mickey. That's a how the hell did that hit Mickey situation? The flash Q doesn't connect, but there goes the crash down into the magnet storm. The impale is going to stall for time as the face call going to bring someone to safety, and it's going to be Mickey, and that's going to be on. Taken down. Mickey still dies. How the hell did Elk find that kill? But Yike getting chased down now. The jump in onto Elk, but he's going to be able to flash behind his jungler. It's a double kill now for Elk. Broken Blade locking down Knight. Silas gets nowhere. He's going to bring Broken Blade right to Elk. It's a shutdown for Broken Blade, but it has been finding that one. It's a 3 for 3 or 3 for 2. 3 for 3 on respawn in that time. Okay. It's going to, yeah, I love it. No, one of these games. Let's go. Keep it going. Party time, man. It is party time. This all starts with On getting a rough engage. If he hits Mickey here, Mickey dies before this ulti goes down. does not, though. So, Mickey's gonna live for a little bit longer. Nice Impale to stall, actually, because Yike not being able to do damage means a lot. Even though On dies. They do get Elk. Nice Q over the wall to pick up Mickey there. And then nice jump in. Great flash here. The issue is Knight is kiting back to Elk. And that flash means that Elk gets shredded. Knight dies. Equalizer is hitting onto Caps. Bin's going to pick up that one on respawns. And it's a 3 for 3. And again, it's going to be one of these games. As BLG are taking second Drake right now for themselves. It is a Chemtech Soul, so it's a Soul. I mean, Soul is Soul. And also, if you don't take Soul, you don't get Elder Drake. So depending on your perspective, it's either good or bad. Is turret going to go down, and On misses another one. Herald's going to crash. Oh, nice by Yike there to get that last auto. Too much Cosmic. 200 gold difference right now in favor of G2 as On doesn't get stunned up, but Han's going to be able to jump the wall and put in some good damage there. And no team really going to be able to hold this gold difference right here. It's going to be a neutral game. We've got a 1,000, we had a 1,700 gold lead, and that was our peak. We are not going to top that for a while. It is a very neutralized game state right now. Caps guys a little fed. He's been off getting turrets, so yeah, that makes sense. There'll be another turret secured for Mr. Caps. 700 gold. As Equalizer onto Caps there. That's a lot of damage. As the Impale going to connect even through the root. That Seraphs is doing so much work, though. And the flash away, but Caps is still going to fall. And now here comes the fight onto Bin. Yike is going to fall. Or Bin's going to fall here. There's no chance in my mind that he doesn't. Mickey's going to pick up one. Yike going to be able to survive because of the Cosmic Radiance. But is it going to be enough to keep everyone alive? Jun will pick up Mickey. And are they going to go for Yike? They will not continue the chase down onto Yike. It's going to need to be led by On, if anything. And G2 get punished. They get the shutdown onto the Rise. And that means that it is Knight. Or, well, no, that's not Knight. That's Bin picking up a lot of gold for himself. As Jun should be here to help pick up this turret. And is Bilibili Gaming with the gold. I mean, they should actually grab this. Knight able to survive that. It should be a slight gold advantage just because mid turrets are a little less valuable than side lane turrets because they are a bit easier to shred down or something like that. It's also to incentivize not playing the main. It's to incentivize not just barreling down mid instantly. So do with that what you will. But it's quite a bit on those out. It's like 200. Always supposed to be a big deal. I need to make sure I'm not bleeding. Just kidding. Not bleeding from the yes, pain. That Seraphs did come in clutch there. It forced BLG to commit more. They had to commit Bin's flash there because that Seraphs gave him a big ass shield. I don't know how much it was, but it was a lot. It was a very healthy shield. We've seen one Rise ulti. That's the pain of being Rise. You don't get to ulti very often. But your ults are usually pretty good, actually. I don't think he actually took the Rise ult, is the best part. He might have sent Yike up with... No, Yike was already there. And Rise ulti is really cool. I really want to use it more. Itemization-wise, where are we? 2 items on these ADCs. It's a pretty nice lead for Elk right here. Ow. That is a 2-item Rise. That is a scary-ass Rise. As it's double AP with the Merc Dreads, he's chilling. He's in a really good spot. And now 2-item Rumble, Riftmaker, and Oblivion Orb secured. Broken Blade's not healing. Hans is going to be healing a lot less. Mickey, everyone's going to be healing less from Mickey. This is just a really good Rumble game. especially a good orb game because you could just spread it so quickly. As they're looking for someone, but it's gonna not run into them. Throws the rock. Oh, this rock does so much damage. May I remind you that this rock is really good. The new wiki. Need the new. Oh, Realm War. It's going to catch out Yike right there. There's now the teleport coming in, but they've already gotten onto Elk. And the crashdown will save Elk. Huge Magnet Storm to keep him on the equalizer. But On is going to fall. Now the flash follow from Broken Blade. He doesn't have the ulti on him. And Knight going to try and give all his frontliners this. And he will get him. But Yike is jumping onto Elk right now into the backlines. Bin trying to burn them alive. And it's not going to happen. Broken Blade falls to Yike. Caps is going to be so bulky. But Yike or Elk does so much damage. Jun versus Yike. Who's gonna win? Yike wins! And it's 4 for 2 in favor of G2. Ooh. I thought they were penning down. Because they were looking for it. Oh, Yike gets the kill. And down goes Elk. Oh my goodness, this is going crazy. This is a bit absurd. And then just Elk flashes out. Elk survives a really long-ass time. Great Magnet Storm. Mickey ultis. And oh, we're just going to go for the Baron. Okay. Bin is here. Bin going to have Equalizer in a minute, but G2 already have Yike up here. And look where Jun is. Jun, nowhere to be found. They need to find him as Yike already jumping in. And now there's Yike going down, though. This is absolutely massive. But On is going to explode like a pin cushion. And now Bin gonna ulti. Mickey is gonna go down here. That's already huge. Knight going to find 1. Make it 2. And the Impale connects for Jun. Can they keep it going? Broken Blade needs to be very, very careful here. Nice root. Knight needs to be very careful as there's the Dominus coming in. Does he have a Kingslayer on his side? He does! Knight on a killing spree immediately. 3 kills in 1 fight for Knight. And now BLG looking for the Baron for themselves. They're going to go crazy. Oh my god. This is impossible. Jun wasn't even on the rift. They were going to get it, and then BLG just positioned so aggressively that they don't have a choice. Oh, no. This is bad for G2. What was supposed to be them getting the fight. That was their fight to lose, and they do lose it. How? Look at it. It looks so good. This is their Baron angle. But look at Bin. Yike goes in, gets blown up. They have to commit to the play here. On is getting deleted. Say goodbye to him. And then they chase Knight over the wall. And look at this Rumble ulti. Caps has to just sit on the other side. Caps going to disengage entirely, and he's going to live. And then so much damage from Knight here. I mean, this Skarn is really strong. Knight gonna get stunned up. Dominus comes out. He's gonna get a heal there. And then Elk comes in, and there is the damage from Knight, and it's a killing spree. This is absolutely massive for BLG, and you can see the reactions. They are in a pretty good position. This is painful. As G2, I've been playing this one so close. They killed it in game number 2. And it is not happening in 3 here. And now the season on the line. Down 2,000 gold. This is a very strong Rumble. 3 items for real this time. Finishes the Morelos. He's almost a full item ahead. As the Rise ulti comes in. It's 4. They're looking for the play, but the equalizer. Caps is getting obliterated. And now Knight is here. The Impale connects onto 2, and Caps already burned down. On gonna pick up the kill there. Knight is just gonna bring Jun into the party with the Fate's Call. Knight goes down, but it's gonna be an exchange for Broken Blade. It's 4v3 right now for Bilibili, and they are going to enjoy this one as they take down the tier 2. They're looking for the tier 3. On this inhibitor turret. Bot lane getting decimated right now. And BLG catch G2 on the counter engage. They thought they had the fight, but it is BLG who has them instead. And now Bin just trying to get his team out. And he will at least get the turret. The tier 1 doesn't get the waves, or the tier 3 doesn't get anything to it. So they'll just have to tank a little bit on. God, Skarner does so much damage. Like, what the hell? He doesn't have any AP, so I don't care about that. Randuin's his finish. Cool. 4% of his health, which I could check that. And then I can't check 10% of maximum. It's a bit... That one I can't check. And look at this. They thought they had it, but then they get engaged on. This is doing so much damage. The Eagle-Eyes, Mickey just, I guess, has to ulti immediately. I guess Mickey has to ulti before the Rise ulti comes through, because otherwise they're going to be tanking like 2.5 seconds of the Equalizer, and that's just too much time. And then Knight, Fate's Call brings Jun to the front line, which separates all of G2 pretty much. They have to just make a decision to commit or decommit, and then it's just too late. And it is slowly creeping up. Oh, that's live. Oh, shoot. That's pretty nice. Usually when we get gold charts, they are in the past tense. Either at the moment, they're frozen at the moment of show, or they're frozen at a certain time, like the gold diff is shown at 14, as this wave going to get deleted. So Caps doesn't get a ton of the turret, and his gold lead is evaporated. Soul point secured by BLG, but Caps' gold lead evaporated. Knight has picked up a couple kills of varying values, and a couple takedowns of varying values. Caps hasn't really gotten to get any kills this game, but he is still such a goddamn problem. He's a 3-item rise. He's only going to keep getting, like, bulkier as well. No Fimbulwinter. Sometimes you see Fimbulwinter, but Caps can't go it, obviously. He has a Seraph's Embrace. Depends on the build. If he went Roa, he could have went Fimbulwinter because you get health, and Caps opted to go for not that, even though Fimbulwinter is also really good. I thought he was going to go Roa, but he went for an actual damage build. Rise always does damage. It doesn't matter. Machine Gun rises. Oh, it would have been nice. But this is a 2.5 item connected. He's not doing anything. He has some bulkiness as well now because he has Sterax, but that is really all he's got going for him. Not going to matter. This is almost a 4-item Ezreal. We're barely at 3-item, or we're just getting past 3.5-item Callista as the tier 2 falls, and it's everything outside of the base gone for G2, and it's feeling like the death march for Bilibili Gaming as we are nearing those level 18s for some of these players. Elk is 4 items. He's 4 items as like 30% armor penetration now as well. I think. No, that doesn't give armor pen. It gives I mean, it technically gives armor pen, but it's every auto attack between armor pen and bonus damage. Or something like that. It's Terminus. We call it Terminal. Wow, there's a lot of things called Terminus. Terminus. We're on the Baron. Look at the damage. Oh my god, 24,000 damage. Dude, you can't give these Chinese players. You can't give Chinese ADCs Ezreal. They're so damn good at it. We'll see what the engage is. As that's a 3-man engage into the Equalizer. The Cosmic Radiance comes down. It's going to save them for a little bit. It's on. Is taken down. Mickey is thrown into the fires as Knight has the ulti of... has the ulti of the Xin Zhao. And he's going to do a lot of damage there. But it's on to Elk and Bin. Bin is going down. Jun. Wait, Bin's gonna go stasis. Is he gonna live? Elk trying to go forwards. Doesn't have the damage. He's gonna find Hans. Can he find Yike? He does. 1, 2 Qs connected to double for Elk. And this looked like it was disaster. And it's a pause. I don't know. It looked like a bug happened. I feel like a bug happened. It's 30 attack speed, or 35 attack speed and 30 attack damage. But what the hell? I thought they killed Elk. I thought they killed him. I saw Bin go... I saw Bin stop doing stuff, and I'm like, oh, he's dead. He's not. What just happened? What? Elk, are you kidding me? This guy is saving this game. This guy is the hero. G2 thought they had the fight, and Elk, just from the nothing, the nowhere, pulls the fight back, and you could see the there. I mean, I'm in awe. Oh, it's armor. Okay, it's resistances and penetration every other attack, or penetration every other auto, depending on the contact. Like depending on which one it is. Oh my god, how the hell are Bilibili in this game? Goodness, I'm in awe. Oh my, this is crazy. G2 is pulling this one back, but what happens in this fight? Like, it was so well played by G2. Mickey's ulti comes in just before all the engage happens, so they're invincible for the entire time of that equalizer. They don't take any damage from the equalizer. On's engage is meaningless. He gets blown up. They take care of Jun. Knight is forced to burn his ulti. And they're surviving so well. It's a 2-for-1. Knight is way too deep. He has to die eventually. I thought Bin was dead. Bin was dead. And the shields plus the stasis. And I thought it exploded. And this guy is just hitting spell after spell. This guy barely, I think he missed one Q in his ultimate and all that. Oh no, not a bug. That seems to be the issue. Elk. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I need to see this again. So, here. Look at this. Great ulti to pretty much deny all this engage. Look at the damage. The locket means there's nothing, and instantly On is gone. But then he misses one Q. That's another Q hit. As Jun goes down, Knight goes in, kills off one, and then Bin's burning down. And Broken Blade, oh, they turned onto Bin. They turned onto Bin instead of Elk. And then that's Q number 3 or Q number 2 miss. He hits the wave, so he can go forwards. He missed 2 Qs that entire fight. 2. 2 Qs. Did not hit champions that entire fight. I didn't count the one that hit the minion because that was for obvious CD resets. He wasn't hitting anyone with that, but oh. He misses 2 Qs. He throws like 10 of them. And of the 10 targeted towards champions, 8 of them connected. One of them hit a minion, and one of them outright missed. And then he missed his ultimate, and that's all that mattered. I mean, maybe he wipes that fight otherwise. But hold on, I want to focus on something else here. Because, yeah, we can count Elks. But again, this ulti, what happens to Jun? Where does Jun go? Because On gets denied. Bin's ulti is just, I mean, yeah, he's ulting as probably realistically can. On's deleted. And Broken Blade actually doesn't have the buff on him. See, neither does Hans. But it doesn't really matter. They're not focusing Hans. And so, on this bottom half of the fight, the Impale goes out, it hits nobody. And then Yike actually keeps us going. Knight gets into the back line, and this is the most important part. Knight goes golden. They think they go for Bin. Broken Blade goes for Bin. I don't think he can kill off Elk if he tried. But okay. So Okay, okay. Okay, so that is the bug. Got it. But before we go to that, oh, Vedi has rage quit. He has to take a. I mean, honestly, I'm losing their minds over there. Oh yeah. Okay. But it is I don't know if they can kill Elk there. Even if they commit to Elk, it's really difficult to burst him down. He actually arcane shifts away from away from Broken, which I think is why he goes for Bin there, because he doesn't have much of a choice. He can't really afford to go deeper onto a champion that already has put him to Steric's range, and once that shield disappears, which Elk can kite it out, he's done. And the fight goes worse. So for the bug is that Bin had spears in him, but for some reason, after stasis ended, the Callista, which was Hansama, could not cast Rend. So he is seeing if it was a bug regarding the stasis, or if there was a if that was the intended gameplay interaction, which I could just check what this says, not what like, this is nothing like what the league obviously. Okay, no, it was not. The question was okay. Okay, so there's nothing on. Yeah, there's nothing on. Okay. What's the maximum stacks you can get? Uh, not Pierce. I meant please. What is the maximum stack? I'm actually trying to figure that out. Additionally, unrelated. Fun. Rend. There's nothing recorded about a bug for Rend that seems yeah. Nothing seems yeah, there seems to be nothing about this recorded. Obviously, you can't rend a target that can't take damage. That is not the question. It is, I think, oh, 254. It seems that he casted it, or it seems that he's asking because he might have cast it right before the stasis went through, which, if that is the case, the stasis would take precedent, and that means that he thinks he lost his stat. He might have lost the ability because it doesn't go on cooldown because it just doesn't activate. Because he had no stacks on Elk. Because he had no spears in Elk, it does not seem that he can. You can't cast it if your only target is invulnerable or untargetable in stasis in this condition, in this position. And this is gonna be a weird one to figure out because yeah, it is a bit of a shrug, arms up, brute force tested situation. Because this isn't I mean, obviously it's a normal thing that happens, but usually your only target isn't a stasis target, so you usually get to rend someone. Oh, that a bug? I want to see known Callista bug. Ooh, is it full pause? Lista bug. No. Not orb walker. No. Lista rend bug. Huh. Imagine. Okay, I'm just looking into it. I'm just Google. They're showing some old plays. Ren, yeah, no, and just don't want to hear. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Anyways. Uh, trying to find. Oh God, 7 years ago. Callista launch. That's not even Callista launch. That's just bugs. Uh, that's an old Callista reset bug. Not or what's this? It has to be old. I'm just gonna dig for it. I might as well find something. Yeah, that's 24. There's a lot of things that tend to be buggy on Callista. You have to understand, Callista released bugged. Eaten. No, that's not it. Oh, good. I'm trying to see if there's something. I'm sorry, you could rent. Jeez, sorry. Looking at all these old bugs for Callista is like could rend turrets. It didn't do anything, but you could. I don't know. This doesn't seem to be a known bug, actually. I'm not even kidding. I did some sleuthing on the internet. There's been rend not resetting, which this is not. It was rend just not being castable. I'm not sure, but the game state is still kind of tough. Because even if he kills Bin, he's still dead. I mean, he gets a kill, though. Kill's a kill. He likely kills there. I mean, Bin was on no health, so you can't really argue that it would be impactful. Because it would be. It would be really important, actually, for this to count or not, for this to be effective, because that kill is a good amount of gold that the Callista needs because they're behind still. So G2 turning this from this was they got 3 for 3 in the end. This could have been a 2 for 3. Oh, okay. Let me see. Because I'm just gonna look at specifically the end of the play because they are saying there's something coming up, so we'll see what that is. This fight is so well played by G2. And that's the worst part. This play is so well done by G2. And even without this bug happening, it still was a disaster. Like the definition of disastrous. Okay. That isn't a bug? Okay. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're back for real in game? Are we in game? I was like, I know we're going to be ready. Are we in the game? So it wasn't a bug in the end, and that was the ruling. We're not a bug, apparently. I mean, I don't have an opinion on this. Uh, uh, Woo! We're back, baby. Oh my god, there's a big ass BLG logo. Sorry, I went to the wrong. Hold on. No. I'm working on figuring that out, but it's not worth figuring out. It's not a bug, apparently. If he casted it while the stasis was happening, I could maybe see it. Even then, the thing would have been available. Whatever. Not a bug. Sure. Roll with it. And they're going to start the Baron. They're unspotted. They're going to start shredding this Baron here. As they're going to spot it out, but there's no chance they get to it. That is Baron for Bilibili Gaming. And it's a 5,000 gold advantage. Now a 6,000 gold advantage. And Knight finishes his Crypt Bloom. And is this going to be a Mercurial upgrade? I can see it being the... I actually don't know, but he gets a QSS on the hands of Elf. And very difficult. I mean, it's a game of... It's a game of... this is everything you could ask for and nothing you could ask for as a player, because you don't want this to happen. But now the stakes are a lot higher. Just because, I mean, not just the World Championship, but now you've invested so much time into this. Like, you invested so much time into this game now. If this were a best of 5, this would be a must-win situation, because this game is taking so damn long. But it's a tier 2, and, well, no, tier 3 falling. I can't count. As 2 members are gone. This is going to be double inhibs for Bilibili Gaming. And they could just rotate to the soul. G2 overcommit to the play as teleport coming in. Not going to connect on the stun, but Broken Blade is going to barely get out with his life. And Equalizer, he's trapped in the corner. He's stuck. They don't catch the rise, and it's going to be 2 for Bilibili. And I think that's going to be the game. They're going to end off of this. There's no Taric ulti. And they have to find a miracle fight here if they want to keep their season alive. The crash down into the Magnet Storm. It's 1, 2. It's going to be the final 3 members going down. Bilibili Gaming. They seize their moment. And for the 2nd straight year, knock out G2 from Worlds. And all 4 LPL teams are going to the knockout stage. Oh, no. And yeah, you can see the faces. The just yike looks despondent, because it is miserable to lose like that. It is absolutely miserable to lose like that. Even though they were already behind, just having that one moment, like having that 10 minutes to let it just sink in that it's over, that hurts so much, to just have that extra 10 minutes of sinking in that this is finished. And gotta, of course, oh crap, that's the wrong one. G2 take their final bow as maybe a collective unit. Like, this is so much more than the end of G2's Worlds run a bit earlier than some fans were hoping it would end. This is more than just Europe's Worlds run ending again before the knockout stage. This is maybe the last time we see this G2 roster as a 5-man unit. Again, they've had the same roster for over 2 years now. Like, for 2 seasons. From spring of last year, or from winter of last year to summer of to Worlds, they have had Broken Blade in top lane, Yike in the jungle, Caps in mid, Hansama in the bot lane with Mickey in support. They have had the same roster. It's one of the most consistent rosters. Like, it's very rare to have 0 turnover in roster for 2 years straight. And it might be over. Like, even BLG, who have 4 of the same members, and Jun is still here, so, like, they just won with 4 of the same members. They changed out Yagao, and it's like, it's a different. The core of a team staying the same is not that hard. All 5 members staying the same consistently is very difficult, and it might be the end of this G2 roster as we know it. As the league landscape is changing drastically with 3 or 6, like 6 regions collapsing into 2. Hold on. Oh, okay. So it was that. I was gonna mention it, but the reason he couldn't rend is because he, I guess, he unsuccessfully rendered the Silas. So that's either he successfully rendered the Silas and you can't rend 2 targets consecutively. He did not put another spear into bin after successfully rending, so I think you can't rend twice in a row. Is that the ruling? Or is that how it works? I actually don't know how Callisto works. I'm terrible at Callisto, okay? But either way, it's either he successfully rendered and you can't rend twice in a row without auto attacking, or he unsuccessfully rendered and the CD was not there. So either way, it is just brutal that G2 comes so close once again after such a dominant game too as well, and they fall short, and now they are once again out of the World Championships as they have to watch Bilibili Gaming advance to the knockout stage. And that is how it is. That's how it's gonna be. And how it's gonna end, though, is it's gonna end with the NA Civil War as FlyQuest, the 1 seed, take on Team Liquid, the 2 seed, in a rematch of the LCS finals. The Minions ended the game for FlyQuest. They're hoping to end it on their own terms this time, as it is NA Warfare to determine who will represent the region in top 8. I'll see you for the final match of the Swiss stage. And it's time for the Civil War, baby. All roads lead to Faker at Worlds, but in the LCS, all roads lead to the 1 seed versus the 2 seed because FlyQuest and TL got themselves a rematch at the World Championships. Game 5 begins now, and Game 5 is secretly 3 games. Secretly, this whole time, the best of 5 was a best of 7. I know. Crazy. Actually, it's a best of 9. Shut up. It's crazy. I know. It's unbelievable that the LCS actually has secretly been going on underground. They delayed the LCS finals for 2 months. I know it's crazy to imagine, but they did it so they can have it here at Worlds. And it's apparently really important because they're giving the NA champion direct seeding into the playoffs. And oh my god, I'm having too much fun doing this. But seriously, these 2 teams have been at each other's throat all year. They met in the finals of spring. FlyQuest failed. Oh my god, I'm dying apparently as well. Failed to take them out there. And to quote the players themselves, in the opening weeks of the season after they faced off, Jensen had some choice words. Jensen using the words, "It's really hard to play when a bad player is talking shit," referring to APA. And the response from Jan after winning the LCS spring split against FlyQuest said, it's always nice to get the win, but I'm more happy that I beat the top jungle of FlyQuest because they're really fucking annoying. And if that doesn't lay out what these 2 teams just don't like each other, like these 2 teams kind of just don't like each other. Obviously, not to the degree of actually hating each other, but they don't like having to deal with each other, as they're both teams known for their trash talk and both teams known for, at least in the LCS, backing up that trash talk when they need to. And FlyQuest has gotten the most recent betterment of the opponent, as obviously they're the spring champions coming into this, and they did it better than TL did it in spring. And now they need to figure it out. Team Liquid 0-2 to start the tournament. We had our 2-0 team falter, but we haven't had our 0-2 team advance yet. Last year, G2 went 2-0 and failed to make the Swiss stage. And last year, Weibo Gaming 0-2 won their round 5 match and went to the finals. That means it's in the script. Team Liquid, world finalist minimum. And that is Ziggs and Nico taken away. And Ivern banned away. These two teams know exactly how the other wants to play, by the way. They have played each other so many times throughout the year. They know how each other play the game. They know what makes the other team tick. They know how to get under their skin. They know how to beat each other to appease, like to pulps. So this will be an interesting draft and hopefully an interesting series as NA has a seed in the knockout stage no matter what happens today. So always a good time for North Americans. As oh my god, don't do this to me. Don't you do this to me. Don't you do this to me. And it's gonna be Skarner. Good. Aurora gonna be the anything. They're not gonna give anything over. Are they not gonna take either? That'd be nice. Was but the hell are those? I've been seeing them all tournament. But what is the response here? We've seen some Xin Zhao games. Seen it lose twice today, and they're gonna go for it. And there's Yone and Aurora. I mean, I know APA can't play it, but they gotta try. They can't just not run Yone and Aurora and not ban it out because they are the two best laners in the tournament. Like here at Worlds, concurrently running. And it's gonna be Jax locked in for impact here. Quad is more than happy to play the Yone. Let's put it that way. He's more than okay playing the Yone. He'll be fine. But what the heck? This is a really slow draft. What? Huh? Oh, hey. What is this pick ban? Where is the where's the Aurora ban? Where's the Yone ban? There's no way these champions are both going to make it through, right? There's no way, right? The two highest presence champions at the tournament are making it through pick ban. I don't think Whipple can play Aurora or Yone. But the fact that this is not even a consideration. Oh, hey, Aurora and Yone are going to make it through without even being contested. What the hell am I watching? They're so cooked. They're so cooked, right? Unless they actually unironically agreed to this. They didn't. So the best champ at the tournament has just been. The other one also has been not picked unless Whippo, unless Whippo wants to lock it in. But no, we're not even seeing it. Aurora has had 100% presence. It's pretty common to see one champion do every single year, but this is a damning. I mean, I already said that TL cannot play Yone. They cannot play Aurora. They are screwed. But this is a damning indictment of these two champions. Of these two teams, if they can't play maybe they don't want to play them. I mean, I don't think FlyQuest have been really playing them either, so it's not like it's the end of the world, I guess. I mean, Bwipo has not played either of these champions, and there's I think Quad's played either of them. No, Quad's played Hui, Syndra, Cassie. Quad is a mage player, so that makes sense, I guess, to keep him on mages. But that's the problem. Do you see the issue with that statement when it comes to North America? NA refusing to adapt to the international meta is the exact reason we're in this damn situation in the first place. Why we're joking about NA getting it. Why the comparisons of the 53% chance at least one team of monkeys would make it to the knockout stage regardless of outcome or regardless of not knowing how to play League. Like, statistically speaking, purely statistically speaking, based on probability and chance, a team of not that great players could make it through the knockout stage. And that's why everyone's saying it's North America, because they don't know what the meta is. What is this? I mean, this is not a bad draft, but the problem is the two best champions aren't even contested. This would be very funny if it was a Vayne support, because honestly, I don't even know. Could be Cassandra support. This is actually not a bad lane. We just haven't seen it. We haven't seen a lot of Ashe, that's why. I'm losing. I'm losing it. What the I mean, it's good. It's actually a good pick. But it's mostly just for Jackson Xinjiao. What am I watching? What is this crap? The hell is this? If you just ignore like half of the draft, it's acceptable. But then you look at the other half of the draft, you're like, what are you doing? They have no tank shred. They have no tank shred. They're going to be able to... Bippa's already done this before. They've lane swapped their tank into the Jhin because Jhin can't do anything. I don't love this draft. I think both these drafts are... Actually, I think FlyQuest's draft is not that bad. I think TL's draft is pretty just straight up trash. Like, this is so... Just what am I watching? At least FlyQuest drafted good. And honestly, the reason they didn't draft Yone, they weren't going to draft Yone anyways. And then Aurora, they didn't really need because they want to go for the Skarner angle. They didn't need to worry about, like, pretty much the worst thing on this team is the Lulu. And that's just because we haven't seen Lulu in a year and a half or something. Good. Remember the last time Lulu was good? No one was happy. But it's just, what are TL drafting? What is their game plan? Like, do you not pressure your player to learn the new champions that they need to learn? I'm sorry, but what is this draft? What? I'm not certain on what I'm watching. I mean, again, FlyQuest at least have a good draft if you just ignore the Lulu, but even then, Lulu's fine here because it's a Jax counter. It's here for the Jax. It's here for later on in the game if they just want to remove someone or just buff the hell. Like, honestly, if they just want to ignore... What do you call it? If they just want to remove someone or buff the hell out of Masu, like, that's free right there. Honestly, this FlyQuest draft isn't that bad. Like, oh my god, they're calling that. Oh my god. I don't know what... I don't know what the play is here for Team Liquid. I just think the draft is really bad. I think their draft strategy is really... They're still going. I mean, you could not prove this isn't an LCS game. I hate L draft so much. Who's going to kill the Cassante? Who is going to kill the Cassante? I need to know because I don't think anyone is. No one's touching Skarner. Like, they don't do damage to tanks. The game is underway, though. All that matters is it's time for NA Warfare. The winner goes on to the knockouts. The loser is going home. As NA doesn't just mean near airport. It means I can't think of anything. It doesn't mean not advancing either. They are advancing. Now advancing, sure, whatever. Best we got. Oh, this lane slot's gonna be really. Oh well, yeah. This is what I mentioned. FlyQuest are gonna be perfectly fine lane swapping into this. Why? Because they've done this already. They know that Jin's not gonna do anything. It is a bit different. They can't really just kill Whippo here. That is the one downside. Is they can't kill Whippo because that's what they started with, or that's what also got them the advantage they were looking for. Wish we had that active on most of the other things, but Sante doesn't have Scion passive, so it does mean that there is a bit like they're gonna just straight up lane though, like no teleports, no assisting the mid lanes. This is just gonna be straight on lane versus lane to start. No stacking or anything. I mean, TL weren't really prepared for this anyways. They're very lost right now, as Impact's gonna get a ward, and he's just forced to go. Oh my god, Masu is like playing at perfect edge right there. Early, there's going to be damage. So he's not, again, he is not tanky early. He's also not Scion, so he's not going to have a million health on top of it. But it's a matter of time more than anything. Is Jin doesn't do enough consistent damage. They're both burst champions. Or I guess Jin is a reverse burst champion because he has backloaded. Really sick, honestly. And that's a different argument entirely. Jin has gameplay, but you can't just pair him with a Syndra and say, that's our game plan. I mean, maybe the Syndra can shred through Skarner or Cassante, but not both. It's not an option for both, sadly. As did they spawn? No, I thought Umti might have spotted him. He's definitely spotted him now. As they're just gonna go for an invade here. Did he not throw? Where'd the rock go? Did he not pick up a rock? Where'd he throw it? Doesn't really matter because the threat of inspired. Oh, Whippo, what? The threat of inspired diving was there, but Impact still can't really do anything. And now, what is Whippo doing? He did not need to keep that. As that's the 4-shot out. And Whippo's still fine. He's just going to stall. Like, they're giving Whippo so much XP. He's going to eventually die. There's the W coming in, but he's going to get healing. He'll die, right? Finally goes down. It takes forever, but Core takes him out with the tongue lash. Killer catfish. That. Oh my god, that's cursed. Killer. Sorry, I have brain rot. I mean, eventually. I mean, they get both his sums out, yes, but he's even with Whippo. Or he's even with Impact. He's ahead of Impact in a moment. Okay. Oh. Masu's behind now. That is the thing. They did get Masu behind. As I'm in awe that this is happening. I'm in awe. Just the play there is you gotta help. You gotta be helpful. And Inspired doesn't show anywhere. They were attacking bot lane for like a minute and a half. They were under turret for a minute. He just doesn't contest them. Why don't you contest the dive? You're a freaking Skarner. You have so much damage early on. Because it doesn't matter what the damage is. It's always 10% max health damage. Doesn't matter if they have 10 health or no health. 10% of someone's health bar is 10% of their maximum health bars. That's a big chunk onto quad. But Inspired's just, like, man, going from Jun on Skarner to this, man, this is depressing. NA blows. Jun was so fun on Skarner. And this guy's just not even, like, playing. This guy's AFK. There's the jump in onto Busio. And this is going to be the stun. Even with the flash coming in. Oh, Core did not want to take the kill, and it will cost them the kill outright. Just AFK jungles this game. The activity has gone to 0, man. Jungle activity. G2 BLG, this is not. Just, Jun, this is not. Why is Umpty taking those? I don't know, man. I'm very confused by this series already. And we've just started. There's a reason NA versus NA tends to be not that interesting because, well, you tell me what the problem is here, and I'll tell you if you're right. As I've cleared out all the mites. There's the ulti burned by APA saying, "Get the hell out of lane." Welcome to Mage Lanes. We ult waves. We ult waves or the enemy laner to tell them to piss off, to tell them to go away because we want to get out of the lane. I mean, it worked. He didn't need to rotate. He would have rotated had he actually needed to, but there's no rotation here for the grubs, so there's no contest on the opposite objective either, and they can't really trade here. Maybe they get it inspired. It's time to drop. Oh, there's the scatter the weak. It's flash forced out as well as flash follow with the shockwave and the drive. He just shows up, but Quad gonna pick up that one with the assistance of some friends. As well, Masu, it's time to run. Oh my god. Has the flash. You could have just flashed at any of those. Masu is destroyed by Yon right now. He is getting obliterated. Nice body block there. This is a bit dangerous. Nice polymorphs. Here comes Inspired, driving in from the Drake pit. Said, you know what? We got to save this guy. And he just shows up. Yep, that's the power of the Skarner. This is just pain. Like, this should not be going this poorly. But, well, it's North America. Anything can go terribly. I mean, this is a team that could, this is a region that could make Aurora look bad. This doesn't go for the, okay, he actually does it to get off. I was like, it's an interesting play if he wants to all out him. He doesn't. He wants to leave. He wants to get out of the goddamn play. He says, that's enough. I've had enough. Bye. And it's just, yeah, this is a game of all time already. Weibo did not get a chance to reset off of that. Huh. He's down here. That's going to connect. The root connects. Not going to block the stun. Where's the... Oh, the arrow's down. When the hell did he use the arrow? It doesn't even matter because Jan's picked up the kill. What? Okay. Yeah, there's no sums available. I was very confused for a second, but... Busio's dead here. Bye, Busio. As there's the re-engage. Oh. Dead. Is Jan? What? Almost got... I mean, that ulti connects. He's dead. Busio going to be able to dodge away. No ulti for 5 seconds. Their rotation? Oh, it's empty. What just happened? What is this video game? What is League of Legends? Why do we play this game? It's Team Liquid ahead, but my brain hurts, so I feel like we're all losing. I'm just so lost. So, um, I mean, it doesn't really make a difference. It's a kill onto Busio. And then this ulti's gonna come right down the middle. How does he have the health bar for that? How much damage did that auto do? I mean, he only has Swifties and, like, a single damage item, but still. What the heck? I'm just in, like, this is... My brain hurts. As APA is just, yeah, getting bullied now. I am just in awe. Second set of grubs going over to FlyQuest as they have, yep, there's Bwippo. As the Sheen is building up for, oh, supportal combat. Okay, good. Yon missed, which means supportal combat continues. Oh, baby. It's like a really long insect. His heal. Bird. Flash out. Busio lives. The world's longest insect. I don't think there's any faster play you can. There's no faster way to do that. Yet he uses W as engage, so run to the blast code was the best play. Inspired's coming in onto APA. He's gonna get again scattered. The rock misses. Talia, he's a bad Talia main, but that's gonna connect. And that means APA falls again to quad. All I know from this is that Talia would be ass. Or like this Inspired dude would be pretty bad at, how the hell did he get away with that? Inspired would be bad at Talia. His Umti's here. All that's available. If he just gets some bad positioning, I feel like Bobo could have went towards Umti there. Fine, as he's gonna be able to flash away the W. Wind became lightning and it struck Bwippo down. As Inspired, did he get this? Does he have a Pale? Flash and Pale? Oh, he doesn't have Flash. He had to use it on the other play. The APA play. AP play. This turret's dead, by the way. How the hell? What is this video game? AP play. That's bad. It's a full turret in the bot lane for Yon and Core JJ. As, oh man, I'm hurting inside. Is this... Lucio secure that with the E. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm just like... Mosquito. How would they call it? That's actually a great name for it. As, Thor is out in the middle of no man's land, but he has Umpty to cover him right now. That's a lot of damage. But Gray health is really strong, actually. That is first item for quad. It's not the best first item. That's just because he actually got it ahead of schedule. But usually you want it around 300-ish stacks if you are rushing it and job properly. Whippo, a dive on Whippo is not the best idea. Yeah. The bad dive if they come. Or he's gonna land a singular Q and they're just gonna say, yeah, good enough. Made the effort. It's a big ass gold lead in bot lane, but a big ass gold lead in mid. They are going to have to really rely on this Orianna. Nocturne was available, man. I'm just saying, but Inspire doesn't play those. I'm just now realizing how how gapped North America is by their champ pools. You ever realize that? No Yone, no Aurora, no Nocturne Oriannas. We're screwed. I can't say we. I don't even like this enough to justify saying we as a collective and part of the team. They. Weibo should just be able to do that. Pretty easy jump away. It's like the most telegraphed ability in the game. Ash. So I'll play around it. I think LCS is entertaining when it's just in a vacuum. It's not entertaining when you realize that this is there goes Quad. This is a team that is going to be top 8 at the World Championships. Oh man. Is APA gonna get caught? I think Quad could just one-shot him, but nope. There are the balls, and he at least burns ulti for ulti, but that is Seraph's out. That is a dangerous game. Play. Small fight. That's a casual mage fight. One person blows the other up, other person blows the other up, both walk away, nothing happens. Mid lane in mage fights. I mean, later on, it's just gonna be someone blows someone up, the other person does not respond. But we're not at that phase yet. We're pretty chill. Chilling for now, mostly because the mages don't have enough damage to completely kill each other with 2 buttons. APA's getting there, though. Working on it. What's the angle for these 2 teams? I mean, I know what FlyQuest's team fight angle is, but they aren't even getting close to that. They haven't even been in the same, like, half of the map as each other for most of the game. Oh, never mind. Has the Kraken Slayer. Kraken Slayer does that, damn. I did not know he's going to increase that much damage at this phase of the game. Inspire, I don't know if Inspired's checked yet. Or spotted. Zio gonna clear out that ward. It's about making way for this. Ooh. Making way for this Skarner to become a problem. As you can just start hitting people, it's over. Where's the Drake? Oh, wow, it's Drake. Unless someone goes for 20-minute Baron, which would make this game entertaining at least. It's not going to happen, but it would be entertaining. First item's pretty much coming through here. Only one not coming through is Impacts, and that's just because he, just got his base off. I thought that hit Moss, I was scared. Rift Herald comes down. Should be able to just pretty easily wipe out this turret with the help of the laners. Or the champions here. Wave is absolutely wiped, though, by Inspired and Masu. They took 0 chances with this one. And they just delete this wave immediately. It's been a while since we've had Ashe, you know that? Like, we don't get Ashe very often anymore. Not because she's bad. No, she's been banned most games. It's just no one wants to deal with Ashe. So she's been banned for a long, long time. Still 2,000 gold advantage. Again, FlyQuest have not made any plays to get back into this game, so there's nothing. They aren't going to get back into this game. What hell feels. Must be what hell is. Crappy. Really, really crappy. If Whippo can get the run. I was like, if Whippo gets this run, APA is just gonna get decimated by the all-out. Actually, Umti's here. The balls are thrown at him. He barely took damage. Why the hell did he need to flash that? He didn't. That's the fun fact. He didn't need to flash that at all. He would have lived. My man's is immortal. Sante. Yeah, that's why I'm saying no one's killing this guy. Why the hell did they draft this? Knowing there's like a Sante on the enemy team. They're not doing any damage. That's a holy cow. Impact is beating these turrets to death. Whippo's late on the rotation, and FlyQuest, what the hell are you doing? I think someone's clearing Raptors. I mean, it's not going to be easy for FlyQuest. They are in a pretty sizable hole for a game where, again, nothing has happened in like 10 minutes. They have not fought in so damn long. Did 800 total? Yes. 125 plus 675. So Impact's gonna like that. Oh, Asu's chunked. Man, imagine if you. I can't say imagine if you saved ulti. You only really lived Bwipo's as act. Oh, Bwipo gonna get the all-out angle he wants. He's trying to do a lot of damage. He's not doing a ton in return. Impact is forced to flash it, and that is Cassante moment. He just doesn't yield. The ulti, T gets caught. Doesn't get hit by the Q3 there, but it's not going to matter as Quad has gone on a killing spree, and he is the saving grace for this FlyQuest roster right now, and it's going to be everything they need. Did that Q3 not hit him? Oh, no. Impale. Impale has, like, pry over everything. It would be really stupid if it didn't. So I'm just an idiot. Like, Impale... Oh, it takes pry over almost every form of movement in the game, except for... What, like stasis? And by stasis, I mean, like... Bard ulti. It's stasis while suppressed. It's just Bard ult. That is it. It's the only thing that I can think of that overrides it. Because Yasuo, you could still move him. Because Yasuo actually targets, he just doesn't to anyone affected by it. Asu? What? Okay, dodged it. Sure. Yep, we're gonna roll with that. Dodged it. Some of these hip-hops have been sketchy. Like that board game yesterday, that was pretty sketch. And it is a turret. It is going to be Drakesoul. Where? I mean, they can't really contest. Look where APA is. Look where your mid lane is. Or actual mid lane, not mid laner. Who is, I think, in topside right now. It's covering Bwipo, yeah. Look at the wave states. You can't afford... Okay, that's a base. I thought it was a teleport. You can't afford to go for that dragon there. And it's going to just be an easy Drakesoul for Team Liquid here. This is pretty free. Maybe it was the minions. Maybe the minions truly were the... I mean... Maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's a lot of factors that factor in why this is going horribly wrong already for FlyQuest. It would be really funny if Team Liquid win. Because again, it's just too perfect. It's too perfect. Okay? That is the funniest thing about any League player. I think Quad might be the first mid laner who's not a complete asshole since Faker. He never asked for resources. He would let, like, everyone else get the resources. Quad was, like, the least... Like, Quad... They're making... Oh, the arrow connects. He has the Devour, so it's only going to burn an ulti. That's not bad. Okay. The issue is, again, FlyQuest can't force any team fights. They have nothing here. They are just playing reactive. Get driven, but that's not really where you want to take them. Ooh, gets the jump on Amasu. I thought he didn't mark him as the root going to connect onto Busio, and Busio might just have to sacrifice himself as there's the ulti coming out. And the damage is just not there. Inspired finally going to get close to falling. Masu finally going to find one to open up this fight for FlyQuest as Bwipo. They're looking for something else. They need a lot more damage here. But yeah, they're just gonna get a scar. Like they don't get a single person. I told you, there's no goddamn damage on Team Liquid. And this is not the guy you want to fight. Actually, he might. As the arrow gonna connect. Well, you can't devour yourself. So Core going to be the target here. As Bwipo is so bulky right now. They're gonna get Busio. No way, the foot. Oh, I thought the footwork saved him fully. As Shockwave is huge. But again, they keep it going. Masu has found Impact. Flashing forwards is quad. Weibo gonna find another one. And here comes the teleport. This is a disaster fight for Team Liquid. The Impale absolutely whiffs. APA can just press ulti on whoever he wants, but he can't reach anyone he wants to. And Team Liquid are getting rolled. And look at that. Look how much damage Weibo took. None. Told you. Oh, look at that. My prophecy came true. Weibo doesn't take damage against the no damage comp. That's crazy. I mean, Kasante's broken. Yes, I think Kasante's a broken piece of trash, but also, you have Jin. Impact, I thought the footwork almost saved him, but Impact realizes to counteract the footwork shield, he can go back and hit a second auto attack. Very valuable advice. Does Quad die before Weibo even gets like close to dying? No, Quad doesn't die. Okay, fine. And then and whiff. I mean, they don't get anyone else. Maybe they get Yawn if he flashes. If he had flash for it, but that's about it. TL, play that fight. Yeah. Spawn, you drafted this trash. Why are you surprised? Game sucks. I don't know. Sorry. Oh, arrow going to connect onto Impact. And let's see. He has the Sundered Sky. Can he survive this? No, Quad 5-0 on the Orianna baby. And this is Snipe of the Century. Snipe of the Century. Inspire to Sterak's now. It's going to be really difficult to burst down this very difficult to burst down champion already. Again, TL didn't draft to have consistent damage in their comp. They drafted 2 burst champions. A burst champ and a reverse burst. Yeah. See what I mean? Yeah. Look at that. Look at all that damage. They did maybe 300 there through all the shielding, which is not their fault. That one, that's just Lulu. They were not expecting Lulu here. But there's the ulti. There's APA getting all outed on. Click ulti now, bozo. Yeah, ult my squishies now, says Bwippo. And that is an insta-lock. The hardest CC that FlyQuest could come up with. Death. They will stall this Drake soul out. And it is still 1k gold. There's no way. There's no way. You have Jin. You are not rushing it. You have Jin and Syndra. One of them is dead, so you're not rushing Diddly Jack squat. You need to win a gigantic team fight. Holy cow. Yeah, Demolish does a lot when you build health. Who could have guessed? But yeah, that's it. But Whippo guy is he's good at tanks, which is also why I'm like, he's not gonna play Aurora, he's not gonna play Yone. Why would he play carries when his role on the team is to not? Like, his role on the team is to play tanks. Mostly. He's been a bruiser player for most of it. Kind of like, I can't say European Adam, he's European. He's from Belgium. But he's very similar to Adam in that sense. Notable like tank and bruiser player for the most part. Okay, maybe not like Garen, but plays Darius, Sion, with like yeah. Darius, Sion, Cassante. I think sometimes Set doesn't really play. Like, that's the champs Bliff was known for. Why would he pivot to? I'm not blaming FlyQuest at all. Their team is actually great. Maybe they could get Quad to play Aurora, but that's about it. Like, Quad's not gonna ever play Aurora. The issue is APA won't. And oh, that's not gonna connect. Just really important. If Yon gets connected with, they can just pile in onto Corrin. What is he gonna do? Oh, apparently that can run it. Okay. It's the play here. They have Cassante back. It's fine. But I'm just gonna keep whining for a little bit longer because I still hate this. It may be hypocritical for me to say that, but at least Quad can play Aurora. APA can't even play that. And neither are willing to play Yone. Like, that is a problem. Both of them need to figure out how to play Yone if they ever intend on competing at this tournament. With the way the meta is shaped right now, they need it. They can't afford to just ignore Aurora or Yone because they ain't going away anytime soon. And just handicapping yourself like that with 2 bans every game is not an idea that you should be, like, doing. Because teams know you can't play it. They just saw you not do anything about it. They've been seeing you ban Yone on red side for the entire tournament. Not month, like a week. It's just like, so frustrating that they can't adapt. It's not even that they refuse to. Maybe it is they refuse to and they're stubborn and annoying about it, but like the lack of adaptation to the actual world's meta is costing them. It also doesn't help that this draft is butt. Again, at least FlyQuest drafted well. Team Liquid drafted like just drafted like the worst imaginable comp into a team they knew. They knew there was a Skarner, they knew there was a Cassante, and they said Syndra Jhin is the answer. I'm sorry. Breaking stuff. Like, I'm throwing things. Quite literally, any ADC would have been more valuable there. You could have drafted like Twitch, and Twitch would have provided more value to your team. So frustrating to just see teams intentionally not make good decisions. Now it's going to come back and bite them. There's 2 tanks. Hell, PSG Talon struggled and there was 1 tank. Or Gam struggled against FlyQuest and there was 1 tank. They're going to lock down Inspired, but he's not getting locked down. That's the Impale onto Core JJ. Now teleports coming in. Bwipo, why did he teleport from there? Whatever. Busio going low. Impact jumps in, but Matsu is so bulky right now. Holy cow, he's like 3,000 health. That's the most health I've ever seen on an Ashe before. And it's going to keep going as the damage is so much. So much. They almost got Busio. That was their saving grace. They almost got Busio and just nothing. And now they just have 2 tanks. And Yon, I mean, it doesn't matter if Yon hits Whippo. It does no damage. And it's going to be the Baron for FlyQuest. And this is just so brutal. Okay, not brutal for the teams. Brutal for me. I have to watch this crap again. Watch one more game of this? I'd never want to watch NA again. Oh my god. Hurry up and turn into CB LOL so I can watch CB LOL at the same time. Please turn into CB LOL faster. This is almost 4 item Orion. Oh my god. They cannot get anybody. Spawn was like coach of the split for a while. And then he's drafting this crap, and I'm like, maybe he's not. And he's playing to his team strengths. He's trying, obviously not saying don't adapt, but it's just like, this hurts to watch physically. I'm in physical pain to watch because this is miserable. The team's playing as best they can, but it's not enough. It doesn't matter. Ripple finishes at almost full health. And yeah, there's like Inspired finishes with over 2,000 health still. Quad, you better be careful. Quad. No harsh decisions here, right? Yeah, okay. Shockwave wasn't there, so play's ending. Shockwave ends, so the play's over. Sadly. Shockwave is just a little short. This gold lead is evaporating. It pretty much was all early game before Whippo was fed. Also because FlyQuest played some of these that dive again, that level 1 or that dive on Whippo early. Where was Inspired? Was my bro AFK on the payphone? Didn't even matter because Whippo got to scale because they never tried to punish him again. And this turret's gone. And all they have is, I mean, it is really 1 bot versus 1 top tier 2. This is a slow-paced game if I've ever seen one. This is a glacially paced game, a glacially augment-paced game, but I'm sorry. I apologize for that trash. But I thought TL was the better team, and then the Yone meta happened, and they can't play Yone. Now what? Is the play for Team Liquid here? Because I knew what the play for FlyQuest was. Wait for a good team fight angle. Oh, the drive. Ooh, we probably should have let him drive off first and then do the thing is, Core did not respect the potential. Holy cow, that did a lot. But Core did not respect the ability to just shockwave as Inspired is just going to stand here. Look at how little damage this is doing. Like, that barely got him to, that just got him to 1,000. Quad, 8 kills now. Teleport from, or did he just position there? He teleported there. This sucked. That teleport was cheeks. You teleported for that? There's no pincer play. Your team is dead. Quad finds him. They knew what was happening. This is going to be another turret falling in, another inhibitor falling in the base of Team Liquid. It's only 6k goldie, but it feels so much worse. It also has only been 35 minutes, but it feels like years. This APA guy doing 0 damage. 0 and 4. He blew it on Syndra earlier in the tournament. He's blowing it on Syndra here. It's a 3-item Ashe. I mean, it's a normal Ashe build. Yeah, Mortal Reminder. Stonks on Mortal Reminder has gone up. It went from the item you never build to the item you build over LDR because LDR is kind of ass cheeks. They don't know. They didn't kill the ward, so they have no clue. As long as some idiot doesn't hit it, they're going to be fine. But they're not going to go for the bush hide for much longer. It's a bit of an overcommit on the play. That was, oh, I see. That looks so weird. But it was visual effects that looked a bit funky on the minimap, but it's fine. 5,000 gold lead. That's it. Mentioning that game, but it's like 1 HLE through 2. That was against an actual team comp you could fight. You can't kill anyone with this team comp, as that doesn't even matter. There's the arrow connecting onto Umpty. If they get the all out here, they'll be fine. But he's actually gonna be able to run away. Wait, he's just set him. He's trying to position the all out, but he's gonna go for Yawn, and Yawn gonna get devoured immediately as he's just gonna keep going. He doesn't care. Kassante's all out. Cassante never yields. The shielding. Oh, cancels the W with the Q3. Weibo's just gonna run at this man. He's just gonna run at Yawn like the wild top laner he is. As nice onto Yawn. He can't even kill Busio, man. He can't even kill Busio. Quad 10 kills now. The most is 14. I don't know if we're gonna see more. I don't think they're going to have enough. I don't think there's a chance FlyQuest give him the 14th kills. The 14 kills. They're not going to be alive to give over the 14 kills. TL are faltering as Yawn gets jumped on. It's going to be one more for Ashe, and it's going to be a not very close game 1 at all. TL just can't play the game. FlyQuest 1 win away from the knockouts. TL, should I remind them that this is the, like, this is FlyQuest lead 1-0. Should I remind them that this is for their first shot at the knockout? Like, they want to advance, right? This is they're still looking for their first advancement in team history, in organization history. They are still looking for their first top 8 finish. They've never done it, despite all the legendary players that have walked through the doors of Team Liquid, despite all the, like, you know, all the success regionally, 4 straight regional championships. They have never made the knockout stage, and they don't look like they want to make it right now with how they're drafting, with how they're playing, and FlyQuest, I mean, they may play boring, but it's good League of Legends. And if the team is going to draft Jhin into this ad is like the, but if they're going to draft Jhin and Syndra into double, like, scale tanking, like double scaling tanks, go ahead. I'd rather have that than just a bad team playing in the knockout stage. At least FlyQuest will lose with like an interesting game. Or they'll have like a crazy game when they pull out, I don't know, like Teemo top lane. Whatever. FlyQuest lead 1-0 after just suffocate. It was a slow suffocation. It was like the slowest suffocation of a team I've ever seen. Team Liquid don't even look interested. Will TL even try to win the next game, to attempt to punch their ticket to not only game 3, but to their first ever top 8 finish? Or will FlyQuest get their first ever top 8 finish at Worlds and only their second appearance as an organization? I'll see you for potentially the final game of the Swiss stage. FlyQuest, you better win. God damn it, put me out of my misery. I don't want to watch this freaking series anymore. FlyQuest lead 1-0 in the rematch of the spring and summer and upper bracket and regular grand finals. I don't want to watch these two, man. You saw me during the last game. I'm in pain. These teams are ass. These guys are ass.
If Aurora doesn't get banned, if Aurora and Yone make it through ban phase, I'm leaving.
If both of them make it through ban phase, I'm walking away. I'll come back for the game, but I'm walking away. I can't watch another draft of this crap. I'm out. I'll see y'all in like yeah, it's bad. What the hell's wrong with you? What are you doing, Team Liquid? I walk away for a minute. You ban Orianna, draft Nocturne, don't draft Ara. What the hell is wrong with you people? I hate everything. This draft is I went and got lasagna. Oh look, FlyQuest drafted a good comp and then doodle-doo. Doodle-doo. At least FlyQuest continue to draft decently, just fully aware they don't need a Aurora. This is stupid. I hate Liquid so much. I'm disappointed though. The inevitable disappointment. Lamau. Lamau, the thieves sign upside down. So where is the angle? I was running to go. I was not. FlyQuest just draft an actual bot. I'm still not over this. No. I mean, TL draft an actual bot lane as well, but it's just not. It's a better comp than last time, but you still don't draft good here. Well here. Statement. Oh, Mazu. They know Mazu dropped one. There's things. Oh, there they go. They gave him his sign this time. Yeah, they died. Yeah, did not see the best team named PSG Talon, of course. The best team to be named PSG Talon win against the 100 Thieves. Not the best team that is PSG Talon. No, the best team to be named. How did you get rooted there, Busio? What is going on? As they can't really get the kill yet. Jan doesn't have quite enough damage with a dagger or with Doran's blade. So, just a bit of a tough situation, as we say in the industry. His Umpty's here. Busio able to flash away. They're just going to focus Jan here. But now here comes Umpty. As nothing connects, but Busio has no flash, so it's going to be a flash onto Busio. It is going to be first blood to Umpty. Sorry. And now it is an actual advantage for Umpty. I mean, yes, the bot lane has some advantage, but it is Umpty getting the benefit. What happened in mid? Okay, besides APA being Tristana and Quad being Ari, meaning APA loses shove. Okay, besides that, I don't know. Probably nothing, honestly. Just base and TP. Or, well, no, he got the shove, and then... Yeah, there. Okay, so what's the play here? Can they get the dive here? They have a much better dive in this situation as for going to get the... Okay, Impact's not tanking. Apparently, now he is. As that's the flash away, but the shield's going to keep Impact alive. Young going to pick up the kill onto Buipo here. And this is not going well. Please. Please, FlyQuest, win this goddamn game. I don't want to see this again. I don't. Please don't blow this. Buipo teleports back to top side after Burning's flash up there and dying. As the Busio is. No, it's going to be Mazu with Demolish. Mazu has second win. Oh. Lane swap is going to go really nice route. It's going to be really good for TL here. It's such an advantage, right? Impact has ulti as well, so it's going to be a bit difficult. Willing to keep moving, as doesn't take core with him there. Yeah. And if he took core there, it would have been something. Probably just at least. But that's about all. Imagine coming out. The 6 is not available for FlyQuest yet, as Whippo getting jumped on. There's the Ignite going down the route. And it's going to be Yawn picking up another one onto Whippo. And this is actually going. This is actually well played by Team Liquid. What? Okay, this is good. Grubs for FlyQuest started. Inspired just not on the map. This is Umpty. Umpty was here listening to me as I was saying it and saying, yeah, I was not active on the map, so go. And he went and got active, immediately ganking his bot lane off of a 2 camp. Or actually, that might have been a 5 camp. Off. Yes. Maybe. But it went and ganked bot lane early, and then set up a dive top lane, or was a part of a dive top lane. He's been busy. Inspired has done actual nothing. Inspired has sat in this jungle and farmed. He's been involved in 0 dives, 0 counter dives. He has the win at least, so that's something. It's something that Umpty does not have yet, but there's the Paranoia onto Inspired. Nice flash away. And that is a win for Team Liquid. Just a win for TL as, oh, baby. APA jumping onto Quad doesn't quite have the damage to do enough here, and Quad doesn't have the damage to go for a kill. Okay. TL playing this a lot nicer than they did in game number 1. I love it. Should be Drake for TL here, or for FlyQuest, not Team Liquid. Sorry, they switched sides. I'm good. But is that enough? There's a lot of vision for TL in the enemy jungle there. So they kind of just caught Inspired wherever he was going to go outside after Drake. I just wanted to go with stuff, but apparently Team Liquid have other plans for me as well, as they are 2,000 gold ahead. Now, we saw this last game. That was sitting down so heavy it shook my monitor. I'm sorry. But we've seen this from TL's Busio. Okay, that's not a root. Sorry, I was thinking it was center root, but I'm like, he is the center. As he's just hitting onto Yawn here. And the snipe dodged by the Feather Storm. And FlyQuest going to pressure a lot out there, at least. Oh, 2-3 ult, but Umty's here. If he hit that, that would have been like. As there's the jump. On to Impact now. A bit late on that one. As the equalizer goes down. Bwippo flashing onto Impact. And Bwippo's going to burn, baby. Burn on the equalizer. And it's Umpty picking up that one. And where was Inspired's reaction speed there? And FlyQuest, they don't get anything on the bot side here. They get platings. They kill anyone? No. And now APA is going to blow this turret up. They have teleport on Quad if he wants to match. They have Whip us teleport as well. This is on both sides. What skin is that? It looks so ugly. Yeah, no TP. I know we can't kill it, but that was a mistake. Not mean to auto that, I believe. What the hell are FlyQuest doing? They draft Videv an AFK jungler for the first 10 minutes of the game? APA should be able to get out of this. He has Rocket Jump, Root connects, and doesn't even need a buffer it. There's no ward. Umpty is on vision, I believe. He's back, baby. Or is up here. They've replaced the support with another guy. As Bwipo's getting bullied. They were not having it. Why is he going item? I mean, they're mostly AD, yes, but you're into Rumble. Couldn't afford to go one MR item? Whatever. Gonna be 3 grub splits each. 4 is on vision. He doesn't know. Inspired is not doing super hot as nice E flash W, and that means Umty's flying in. APA is gonna kill Masu off there. And it's just Busio all alone under the turret. Now they're gonna go for the dive onto impact in exchange. Do they have the damage, the all out? There's the vault breaker, and there's Inspired picking up the kill onto impact. It's a trade, but this is gonna be a lot of gold for APA in the top lane. He is gonna be fine with this. Gets a kill. Gets to be getting first turret. He's 4,000 gold ahead on Team Liquid. And APA is a fourth of that. The other fourth is Impact, who is 1,500 ahead of his lane opponent right now. They put Bwipo in the dirt. Teams have figured it out. That Bwipo is really important to put behind, actually. Like, he's a tank player that you genuinely cannot let get ahead. He is such a problem somehow. It is brutal to be Bwipo in this game. Teams eventually usually catch on to that you need to get rid of him. You can't just let him play whatever he wants. And I remember Inspired on like TSM and playing Vi. I remember Inspired playing Vi so much more. Or Vi a ton on just a bunch of random ass teams. On TSM? No, it was on EG. Oh my god, that was 3 years ago. Oh god. Oh boy. That's bad. And Rogue? Oh my. Break. We'll go in favor of Team Liquid. They'll even it out. 4K. This is going very poorly as the jump out of Busio not quite there. Doesn't commit the quickness. Fine. As there's the jump in on to that APA. It is, and he's gonna be off the rift. Umty is very low now. There's just nothing to respond with. And quad, plunk. It was 1 damage, so I think he could do that one. CO going forwards here. TL already surrendering about 1,000 of that gold lead on that play. Sorry about that. Hell yeah. It's about a 1K gold lead, though, in this top. Brutal showing for Bwipo in this game, eh? As it is just bullying. They're making sure this guy can't play the game. And I mean, everyone else has cut the gold lead down a little bit. Various. Bwipo can't. They are making sure Bwipo is just not playing. So not wrong. That is the greatest description of Sen I've ever. Soraka with a gun. I love it. I'm using that. But just gonna keep catching waves, getting what he can. He finally finished his first item. As the jump in onto Inspired is huge. But that's the re-engage onto Umpty. Umpty forced to flash away. The equalizer is hitting onto 5 members of FlyQuest, though. As Bwippo going to try and get in onto Yon. Yon going to be able to get away, though, with the Feather Storm. And he's going onto Impact, but Impact is burning him alive. Core jumps on Masu. Masu falls to Yon. And there's the crashing Herald. Shelly's going in. And FlyQuest get 2 turrets on the play. And TL get 2 turrets on the play. Oh my goodness, I forgot what teams I was watching. And TL expand the gold lead back to 5K. They are brutalizing FlyQuest in game number 2. And this is more of the regional dominance we were expecting from this team. Or more of the play that we were expecting from how they were playing in their region. Yon has been a superhero for the team. And Impact is like... This is Impact right here. This Impact, this is how we expected him to play after how he was, you know, MVP. It has been night and day between 0-2 and 2-2 Team Liquid, and they have... Okay, yeah, they haven't beaten the most, like, the best teams at the tournament. Pain Gaming and GAM hardly are the best of the best when it comes to Worlds competition, but you play who you play. Look, Dplus Q were celebrating, what do you call it? They were celebrating when they drew FlyQuest, and then they beat FlyQuest. And then they went 0-6, or they went 0-5, so who cares? Just like, you play who you play. The World Champs last year, actually, they played Gen G. They lost at Gen G, but still. Like, you don't choose who you play, you just have to do it. And 6K ahead for Team Liquid. That is the game they're playing right now. As this is just everyone's ahead by 2,000. Oh my god, I was going to say everyone's ahead by 1,000, and I see there's a bit of a gold gap in this top lane right here. Impact is just bullying Bwippo when he actually gets to play. As there's the jump in onto Masu. He's looking for the solo. This is a bit of a grief play right here by Umpty, though. Win Trader? As Yon, that Q did not connect as he buffers it perfectly, and that means that Yon is shut down, but Inspired is going to follow him to the grave. Did TL run away is the question, because Quad is going forwards. The charm connects. Impact not going to be able to flash over the wall. And that means that Busio's picking up a kill of his own. And Team Liquid falter. They get 2 in their own heads. Umpty. And then this should have been Q flash, but it doesn't really make a difference. It's the same distance covered. And then gets the ulti off on to Yon with the cease and desist, which allows you to go unstoppable. Ignored it. And Umpty, I don't know what the hell he saw. It's Tanner time. Is Tanner a coach? Wait, what? Has Tanner been coaching this team or a part of it? They're gonna jump in onto the Cassante. I mean, Bwippo's so behind, you probably kill him here. Surely, you kill him here. Like, there's just no chance. They're teleporting someone in here. They're teleporting in Quad. If Quad can hit the damage, he doesn't have the hits, though. And that means Quad's going down. Or, well, not Bwippo is going down. Quad's fine for now. Huh? Okay. Sure. Huh? I mean, the play almost worked out. Hold on, what is that? I'm not over this. That's crazy. I just found some weird stuff. Okay, sure. But what the hell was the play there? Because what? I know what they wanted, but Quad missing that charm pretty much means the play falls apart. And now it's still about 5,000 ahead for Team Liquid. So this we went nowhere. Play. What are the itemizations here? This is an item advantage on. Oh wow, full item advantage over Masu apparently. He only gets those. Okay, so it's a pretty big item advantage for Yan here. I mean, it is Whippo running it down at this point. They've put him on the island, and he's been thoroughly humbled in this game. He is not doing a lot. He does not have the bulkiness at this point to do much. Stealth. They found him. He's gonna be able to make it to his team though, or gonna be able to dodge away to safety. Whippo still is about to toss it out. Almost 3k health still on the Cassante because it is just blowing people. I mean, it is Quad. Quad needs to be the guy here because Masu's still working on it. But Whippo definitely can't be the guy. And Inspired can't really solo kill anyone yet. As the jump in onto Yawn is an interesting commit. As there's the lockdown. And here comes the Nocturne onto Inspired. Quad. Nice charm onto APA as he jumps forwards, but FlyQuest, what are you doing? And at 23 minutes, this should be the Baron. There's no steal potential available here for FlyQuest at all. That's 2 jungle engages that no one really quite understands. Unless they find a crazy team fight win, there's no chance. It is just not going to happen. Where's the smite? Is just waiting. As he's forced to flash out. He's going to come back over with and smite it. Thanks to the blast cone, Yan. They've tried to isolate him. They'll get him on Bwipo. But Busio is the sole survivor. And he's running away to his base. And it is a 9k gold lead almost for this team. It's about 8k right now, but it's about to be 9k. What the hell are you? What are they doing? Inspired. What? Looking at there. What's your angle? Just, I'm so lost here. This is almost good. They force Umpty out, actually, for quite a while. This is a lot. Whippo would be doing a lot if he was not 0 items. But Umpty just flies back over. And this is a questionable game from FlyQuest. The draft wasn't even that bad, but I do love LCS coaches have a little bit of funny reactions. No, but what are Team Liquid? I mean, you're looking at next game already, pretty much, if you're FlyQuest. What is FlyQuest's plan for next game? Because it's not happening this game. It just befuddles me. These two teams don't play the champs that they kind of need to. Like, as they're jumping in onto Umpty this time. Oh, what a dodge with the paranoia. But this is a bit of a dangerous game you're playing, Umpty. He's going to be able to walk away. He's going to get away from the Dawning Shadow, actually, as Yawn is the next to fall, though. Have FlyQuest found an angle? Are you kidding me? They're escorting this man out of the jungle. Finally going all out. Bwippo can't reach him. What is this? There's no way he's surviving. This is unreal. He gets the kill onto Bwippo as well. They'll finally kill off Impact, but Umpty is in the base. I don't know how the hell Yawn made it that far, but he made it quite far for someone who was not supposed to survive that whole time. And it's going to be an inhibitor down for FlyQuest. They should be able to at least survive that attack, but what the hell is going on? Okay, this starts with Umpty having to ulti to dodge. Pretty much, Umpty starts this play by accident because he needs to do this. Instacast on this. And then Yawn is way deep. And ulti's the wrong direction, but it's fine. Because nice blocking here from his teammates. The all-out. Like, they put a lot of value into killing this guy. And TL spent so much time chasing this freaking Zaya around. And he still does the most damage. Still does the third most damage or fourth most damage in the team fight. Despite not being in the team fight for most of it. Which can just go for his soul here and ignore the Baron. Could happen. But, where is... Okay, so they don't have someone pushing in mid here. Gonna be Umpty. That's probably... Because he's Nocturne, not a bad decision, actually. And this bot wave obviously going to push in on its own as there's the engage onto APA, but APA just going to be able to jump away. The paranoia is out. I don't know if he's going to be able to dive in here. But there he goes. He's onto Bwippo. That's not who you want to hit, but it's still going to be inspired. Going down. Umpty. Flying in out of nowhere was crazy, but Yawn almost falls. Not going to happen. Or pretty close to death as well. As APA just steps out so he can keep damaging this turret really quickly. And the supers force the reset out of quad. They know that Gore is resetting on vision as Impact is all a bait as there's the jump in for APA onto Masu, but it's all a bait. Ooh. All a bait for FlyQuest. They do it well. And they're still getting smacked. Like, brutalized. Cassante 4,000 gold down, brutalized. No way that's 4,000. That's gotta be an error. No way. He is an item and a half down. That's... I'm sorry. What? How the hell are you 4.5? How are you 4,000 gold behind? As Bwippo is just getting shredded. They're just gonna get rid of him first. Get him out the way early. And now it is 4,000. As Impact already on to the death cap soon. As Cassante is not even done with his third item. We're looking at the rest of the gold advantages. Double ADCs should be countered, but Kallista's not on Randuin's. You can't afford to build Randuin's until third item. Hell, we saw Randuin's third item, honestly. APA is going to get this Drake Soul. Team Liquid don't even need to worry about the Baron because they just get this for free. And this should be the game. In the bag. $10K almost for TL. That's Terminus. Is he going to go for... Is he going to go for the Randuins? That's the question. as they know they're on the Baron, but what are they going to do about it? Like, what are they going to do about it? It's gone. 10k. Easy. TL have just made this impossible. FlyQuest do not have any chances of getting back in this game. There's nothing they can do, surely. 4,000 gold, 4,500 on Impact. There's the Faker stat. Or there's Ori Faker. Ariana. Yeah, sure. But that's Faker. Totally. I have no clue why that's there. I've not seen that before. Oh, well, that tier 2 was not hard to get down, but it is up to the base in problems for FlyQuest right now. As teleport coming in from APA, as TL continue to push forwards. Mid turret is under siege by Umpty. As Bwipo is just going to hold this wave and make sure nothing's going to happen. But there's Core going in and Inspired's burned down by the Equalizer. The tier 3 goes down immediately. Bwipo has to start peeling back to the rest of his team as he's trying to just get Impact, but he's just getting burned down instead. As it's the tier 3 in mid falling, it is open inhibs everywhere. Bwipo ignited by Core JJ. He falls. And it's gonna be for all the marbles. 9-game day, baby. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? We're going all the way. It is time for game number 3. TL smash FlyQuest in game number 2. And they have sent themselves to the closest they will ever be, or will ever have been for now, to the knockout stage. Can they finish the job, or will FlyQuest, it's both of these teams, which NA team is going to get their first quarterfinals appearance? Is it Team Liquid, or is it FlyQuest? Find out in game number 3. I'll see you for the final game for real this time on the Swiss stage. It's time. TL, FlyQuest, it wasn't going to end any other way. All the other ones went to 3 games. Why would this one be any different? 9-game day to close out the Swiss stage, because of course it would happen. Because why the hell not? And it is been an underwhelming series from both sides, honestly. Both teams have looked really bad, like, at different points. FlyQuest game 1 looked really good. Game 2 looked really bad. Then vice versa. Game 1 looks really good, or looks really bad for Team Liquid, and game 2 looks really good. And the logic dictates today, as we're into the draft, the logic dictates that the team that wins the first game loses, except for the Weibo. So maybe nothing matters. Because no, because BLG won first. I thought it was Weibo. Crap. Whatever, it doesn't. As I'm just gonna have to. They're not gonna do it. They don't have the reasons to do it. It's stupid. They're gonna get exploded later on because of it. But till then, that's a future them problem, not a me problem. Jack's taken away from Impact as APA is going to miss out on his best champions, and Orianna taken away this time. And a Kaisa Instalock is a choice. We haven't really seen a lot of ADC first picks this tournament. It's not like early stage tournament where Ashe was going to get picked every single game. Guys are griefing the Aurora pick rate. They're not going to lock it in, so who cares? Skarner locked in. Yeah, usually that's how it is. Skarner becoming a very strong B1 pick here. Wow. Oh, well, no. Maybe you could justify it. They need to get Ahri here then for APA, but I don't know if APA can play Ahri. I don't believe APA can play a lot of things, is my... Sejuani, okay. We haven't seen a Sedge in a little bit. It hasn't been a Sedge in a little bit, a few games. So we got interesting. Okay, it's gonna be Rumble again, to the surprise of not really anybody. It went so well for them last game. There was no reason not to lock it in again. Especially because Whipple's probably not going to play Asante. There's not really a reason for him to play Asante here. Unless, I mean, hell if I know. What? A Yone. Whipple's getting a top lane. Juan gets the Yone. Holy piss. I swear, Quad has played this before. Quad can play Yone. He just doesn't very often.
Oh.
Yes. Why the hell not? Let's go. That's locked. Oh my god. He's been playing this in Scrim so much. Nuke Duck's like shook. Look at him. He's shook. He's been playing it on stream. He's been playing it for most of his time playing League. Led mid at the freaking World Championships. It's the first time in a long time we've had a Kled, I swear to God. Oh my god. That takes a while to update. Oh, there. That's the one I want. I could just run my own queries. Oh, I would have to do that. Okay. Okay, I need to see this. There you go. Okay. Um, the last time we've seen Kled, that's Kai'Sa locked in, by the way. 2019, no, 2021 Worlds. Good. Okay. It was played by 3 people, all of them, obviously, in the mid lane. Wait, what? Yeah, 3 games in the mid lane. Is that Isaiah locked into the Kai'Sa? That's not bad. It was Liang, while his Grevtar played it for the Red Cannons against Peace, won with it, lost with it into the same matchup, and then Liang played it into Azir against. Liang had to play this into. That has to be Chovy. That's Chovy. Is that Isaiah? Yeah, that was into Chovy. That was not mid though. That was top lane. Did Liang play it top lane? It could have been. Well, we'll find out. As Alistar going to be the final lock-in. Now, I don't know if this was specifically a Yone counter that it started as. Because that is what do you call it? APA started, like, he started playing the Kled, obviously, besides, he started playing it when he just felt like playing it, but Scrims, he was playing it specifically to run at Yone's. I'm shocked because I've been saying all tournament he's not gonna lock it in. That was a scrims only pick, but he's given FlyQuest a special treatment for their 20 something, like 28th meeting. their 28th competition or game against each other of the season, of the year, and there's the smiles. It's the final game of the year for one of these teams. It's the final meeting between these two for the entire season. 20 something games now between each other. The head to head is crazy. Like, it is kind of nuts. They are facing off again. I swear. It's kind of unreal, but we've got one game left to go. It's Team Liquid. It's FlyQuest. And it's time to see who's the last team to go to the World Championship knockouts. All right, let's do this. Now, FlyQuest don't want to lane swap here. They drafted just for this the Taco. I think it's just a generic emote, which is weird. But gonna check this. They will. They're gonna spot out Busio and Masu here. As there's the crash down, not canceled by Core's Q. Chilling. I don't think there's gonna be any crazy ass plays here. Okay, maybe there is Bwippo flying in from way downtown. But we'll see if this goes well, because the last time we saw Galio, it didn't. Because of course it didn't. That one worked. That's right. There was the RB. There are 3 games at Galio so far. Yes. Broken Blade Scout and Mirwin. Mirwin's did not work. He played it into PSG Talon, and it got rolled. Broken Blade and Scout have used it successfully, as there is the cleanse forced out by Busio. The other one was mid. As APA is dismounted. Dodges away, drops cannon, though. But APA just needs XP, but he also needs to, fight. How does... Go to League Wiki again. Look it up again. I have to figure out Kled work, or what Kled's, how his courage bar works specifically. Besides fight, is not the only thing that. Ooh, Tease here. The remount is up, is already through. Quad's gonna have to flasher. He's gonna have to go to his laner, as there's the driving for Inspired, but Quad is stuck. He's already flashed away. APA dismounted though, so maybe they find something, but APA flashes away. It's gonna be first blood to maybe, but first blood to Inspired. Quad survives with a sliver on the shielding. Oh. And so close. It is so close right there. That is kind of crazy. It's just back to landing. I'm going to find this. As 4 flashing away, and he's gonna get locked down, and that's gonna be Masu picking up that one. That's it. Other kill going over to FlyQuest thanks to Skarner. There we go. He's gonna at least get this Drake. Okay. It's already over 1,000 gold behind. Oh, geez. This is a dive coming through. That's going to be the ulti from Impact on to the wave, but it's going to be Masu picking up the kill on to the top lane of Team Liquid, and they are just bodying it right now. Oh. This is going pretty poorly to start off, not gonna lie. 2,000 gold down in 6.5 minutes is not what you want, to say the least. Umpty's trying to help out here. APA is ulti if he wants to use it. As here he goes. And jumping in there. Yone finds 3! Are you kidding me, Quad? 3! Oh my god. And APA stuck outside the wall. They're gonna deflate his ego a little bit as it's already 3-0-2 on Masu. Oh, and it's over. The wheels are far off the bus. And it is everything falling apart for Team Liquid. They wanted to draft their silly little Yordle, and it starts with the charge. Does not connect, unfortunately. And then just fled, stuck in the pit. It's not gonna happen. Then just stuck. He's gonna get knocked out. Okay, hold on. This is a brutal showing already. Almost 33k. APA is just trying to buy some time. He's gonna actually cancel Whippo's little dash there. Okay, so you do on charge long. I'm just reading up on stuff at this point. I never play this champ, so I have no how the hell most of his things work. Odd, just gonna queue onto Yawn there, and actually does. But it is let's just say that APA's pick isn't working out. I mean, hell yeah. It's a goofy ass pick like we've seen from like we've had from I mean, hell, we had FlyQuest lock in Nunu, so why not? But Impact going to get jumped on by Bwippo again. As there's Inspire, the Impale connects, and that's gonna be it. It is pretty much over. He's gonna get 2 minions. And it continues to be FlyQuest sided. 3,000, 4,000 gold ahead right now of Team Liquid. And this is looking more like game number 1 than it is looking like game number 2 for Team Liquid. This Kled is not working. Kled went like 12-0 in APA scrim games, and the Kled is not going 12-0 to start the game. Yeah. I'm just kind of like, what is the play here for Team Liquid? They have a champ that needs to get some kind of advantage here, and he just can't. He just can't do much. As Inspired is going to grab this second set of grubs, they're bringing everyone down for a party. As there's the Kled getting jumped on. And now it is so much damage coming out. There's the Glacial Prison, and it's going to be Impact picking up that one in exchange for 3 more grubs. As Yawn flashes away from Quad's engage, and now here comes Inspired. Not going to be able to grab anything, but it's still going to throw the rock at him. And this is a problem for Team Liquid to solve. 7k behind right now. Or 5k behind. Can't do math. And they get 2 bladings. And yeah, that's about it. Already 2,000 gold behind on the bot lane. As this is a 3-0-2 Xayah. May I remind you, Basu is really fed. Yone's full build. It's not happening. As APA gonna grab 2 turret plates in the top lane, but that is a minuscule. That is a band-aid fix, to say the least. It is a rough position already for Team Liquid, and we haven't even made it to plates falling. Umpty able to smite away his camp, that's something. Team Liquid, oh man. Okay. This is just not happening. Boar is really committing. They know that he's here now. As Inspired's on the way. As there's a teleport coming in. As a nice dodge away. Impale going to connect onto Impact. They still have the equalizer available, and they're not going to place it at all, baby. Inspired picks up that one. And it is just not happening today. APA is going to continue to grab some turret plates. It's Profanity Hydra finished. But it is still 4,000 gold behind. I feel like there's like 5,000 gold behind. I feel like that's a pressing issue. As they're looking for quad right now. So here comes APA. The rope, not going to happen. And this is just a nothing burger game. Game 2 meant nothing. As they're gonna lock down Whippo, but he buffers the E. As APA is dead. It's just over. He's getting chased down. Oh, actually hits enough courage. He got it. Got the autos he needed. It's like, what? A couple autos? How many autos is it to generate the courage? 15, and then minion kills. So it's a lot actually. Not the damage. Ooh, APA is just the violent tendencies are not enough, but here comes Yawn actually. And there's the ulti for APA, and Whippo's gonna fall to the Skull Riding Monster. Lizard Man gets a kill, but FlyQuest get the Rift Herald, if you could imagine. That is a very good trade. See? Not gonna go for a suicide flight. That would have been very stupid, to say the least. And that's it. That's the sentence. I can't think of anything that would be of note because there is nothing of note about this game. Team Liquid are just hoping this Kled gets monstrously fed right now and that this Kaisa gets monstrously fed because even though Whippo and Impact are pretty even in gold, it just doesn't matter. Impact is playing into a Galio, and Galio does not care for him. He can have good damage later, but onto everyone else and not named Whippo. It's really about this led Kaisa. All that, I mean, that's all they can ask for. They keep going. But 6,000 gold behind in 17 and a half is suboptimal, to say the least. The bear trap on a rope not really doing much. As Umpty should be able to get out of here. Yeah. Umpty should be able to pretty easily get out of there. Has the Arctic Assault. Just waiting. There's a lot of issues. Yeah, I feel it. Mm. Almost a 6,000 gold deficit right now, and I don't know. Team Liquid are going to keep fighting. That's all I know. It's the one thing I can tell you. TL are going to fight, and fight they will. What does that entail? We'll find out. Because they want to go for this Drake. Don't know. As Umpty's caught out, there's no fight. They catch out the jungle of Team Liquid as boots that man away. And they're just going to get this Rift Arrow. They're just going to go and finish this one off. Bang! Well played. Oh. Didn't happen. They just it continues to be a problem. 7k ahead. That is a 2-item Yone. That is a 2-item Galio with a Rift Maker, actually. And we're almost on IE for Masu right now, who is 2,500 gold ahead. He is reminding Impact that he can get more fed than he. And everything is falling apart. Just all of it has fallen apart for Team Liquid. Where is the anything? Is the question. Where is the anything for these teams? Because, or well, for one team, Liquid in that matter, as runs into the Baron, angers the Baron. The Baron doesn't have a silly name, does it? Does she? Yeah, the Baron doesn't have a silly name. We gotta find one. We gotta find a silly name for the. I don't know. Yeah, like we need to find an answer. But until then. Yeah, these look. It's gonna be the second Drake going over to FlyQuest pretty easily, obviously. Oh. Big line. They're talking about vision lines. It is just really hard to push out these side lanes. See the level discrepancy coming in. I mean, Impact is pretty behind level. Yon is even, but he's just so behind in gold. Just so painful. Hmm. Okay, I'm just... What is the play? I mean, TL really don't have an angle. Impact has been standing here for the past, like, minute. And we're just chilling. As... Oh? Oh, flashing out of the charge, and APA not connecting the bear trap on a rope. And that means that he's going to have to fight Bwippo and Quad dismounted. And he's going to be dismounted from this mortal coil as Quad goes on a killing spree. As Core locked down by Inspired. And it's going to be Masu picking up this one. He's unstoppable. 4. And now 5 kills. This is not happening for Team Liquid. 8,500 behind. Baron started by FlyQuest. It feels like it's not even going to happen. It's just done. Doesn't even matter. Masu is 3 items. Just say goodbye. As FlyQuest jump on impact, and this teleport sucks, APA. Say goodbye to your Scarl. Your little lizard is running. And it is just a matter of time for FlyQuest, as it's a 10,500 gold advantage now for the nature-themed team, the old Ocean Drake Donators. And they're just going to keep this one pushing along. 24 minutes in. Busio's Q flash doesn't connect. Going to crash down. And Tier 2 going in the bot lane. Tier 3s are now on the menu for FlyQuest. Taunt not going to connect, but these minions are just shredding with Masu here, as that is the turret down, and Weibo going to continue to go forwards. It's not even going to need to, as the inhib singular will go down to the cannon minion, or Weibo, I guess. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how, yeah, wait, what? Weibo going to teleport to this top wave here, going to keep this thing pushed in, as he has the wave coming in as well. And this should be pressure on this tier 2 and top lane. This is going to be tough. There it goes. Bo. Clearing out this wave entirely. Can just tank up a lot of this wave here. He had the Kevin's doing the damage. And this minion's going to do all the work. As long as it's baroned up. For some reason, they dropped the baron, but whatever. They were positioning as FlyQuest are just marching down here. 13,000 gold advantage. Whippo is going golden, and he's going forwards on a Core JJ. FlyQuest on the inhibitor. And it's going to be this inhib down as well. It is just the mid lane standing tall for Team Liquid. Oh, it is so tough for Team Liquid at this point. Look at this. Like, it's just not happening. This is just brutal. As FlyQuest are going to just start the dragon. They don't even need to worry about Drake Soul. They could finish it, but I don't see a reason why they're going to do it. But they're just going to get it out of the way. Just get the buffs. It's more powerful if they do. Okay, so it's 12,000. Is there even an opportunity for Team Liquid in this game? The answer is no. Horror's on the ultimate flank. It's not going to happen. Just put him out of his... Put them down as the last turret falls and the inhib is exposed. It is all over. The march of doom for Team Liquid continues as here's the Kled ulti onto Quad. The heroic entrance. Maybe they found an angle, but there's so much damage coming out right now. There goes Impact. There goes Yawn. And APA just have to watch as it comes to an end. FlyQuest roll over TL in game number 3. And for the first time, they claimed the LCS title. And for the first time, FlyQuest will go to top 8 in Worlds after taking down their North American rivals. And it is a slow roll over and die. Roll over and fall asleep. That was not that interesting. But even as rivals, they give their respect to each other. I mean, to put it simply, there's a reason they faced over 20 times this. Like, they've played so many games this year. It's like 24 games this season or something, like 25. The reason is because they are just two really solid teams. They faced a ton. They had really long matches against really long sets against each other. So it's not surprising to see them face off so many times. And yeah, Umpty is not happy about the performance. It just wasn't going to be the case. Team Liquid going to take their final bow. They were disappointed at the end of last season, and you could see the faces of Team Liquid disappointed this season again, as it is 7 years now running for Team Liquid that they cannot advance to the knockouts. It has been a long march for this team, and they are yet to finish the job. And it's crazy. Like, 5 years. They went 4 years in a row, didn't make it to the knockouts. Took a year, like, gotten destroyed in 2022. Came back last year, didn't make it. And now for the 6th time in 6 appearances and in 7 years, Team Liquid failed to make the knockouts. FlyQuest, 2nd time at Worlds, make the knockout stage over them. And oh my god, they're gonna die next week. But we have the draw coming up. That's all left. That's all that's left to do. So I will see you for the draw as we close out the Swiss stage. Or, I mean, well, it was a good Swiss stage for the most part, and then TL FlyQuest happened. But congrats to FlyQuest for moving on. They played a weird style of league this entire year, and they keep it themselves. Like, they keep themselves honest by playing their own game. They don't play other. They don't really adjust, or not adjust, but they don't really give a damn about your meta or what you think is good, because they'll play Nunu and they'll win games with it. They'll play Ivern when no one really thinks Ivern's that good, and they'll win games with it. And it's gotten to the knockout stage, and they're about to get ass blasted, but they have made it, and that's all that matters. So I will see you for the draw. It's time for the draw. We're gonna see how these teams are gonna get matched up, as obviously we all know this works. 3-0s can't draw each other. I believe it's 3-0s draw 3-2s. 1-3-2 will draw 3-1, and then 2-3-1s will, yeah, as it is time, man. Let's go. Oh, the lighting. Ooh. These are the teams. A 3-1 will face a 3-2. Or no, it's a 3-0, 3-2s. A 3-1 will face a 3-2, and then, yeah, there you go. Basically. But Steph's. Oh, 11-2. Yeah. No, I've read that wrong. So LNG and Genji will be drawn into 2 different sides. There's only 2, so don't see what ball passes your host. As it will be LNG, the 3 seed of the LPL, drawn into bracket half A, or into half A, or side A, or whatever you want to call it. And the other side of the bracket will have to go through the reigning MSI champions, Genji. Scary. Really scary. Okay, so one of these 3 teams is going to luck out, like, a lot. So the next one is going to be a screw. It's going to be Weibo against LNG. Uh-oh. Ball exploded. They have to, shuffle. Okay, we get to draw for real this time. And it's going to be FlyQuest against Genji. They're dead. So this means... Okay, fine. So it is it's all at once. Okay. Okay. So we have Hanwha Life Esports. Bilibili Gaming versus Hanwha Life. Ooh. This means it is. But we have 3-2 team of, or well, this is top esports. Yeah. Yeah. Not fly shot. T1. The rematch. Did the rematch? Really? They face off. T1 lost already. This team. Wow, these editors are fast. Yep. T1 opened the tournament against them. LNG Weibo Gaming has not happened. Oh my god. So that is the draw. LNG Weibo Gaming hasn't happened. BLG Hanwha Life hasn't happened. Genji FlyQuest definitely did not happen. And T1 Top Esports, which happened on the first day. So BO5's big. Let's go. Starting on Thursday. They're saying FlyQuest were due because this is gonna be a tough one to swallow for some fans, as it is gonna be brutal. But we got 4 matches starting on Thursday to Sunday. We only have 7 more matches for the rest of the season, and I cannot wait for these best of 5. This is gonna be a good freaking time. So I have been Box Kimchi. This has been the Kimchi Cast, and I will see you on Thursday to start the quarterfinals. Have a good week.